Can you hear my mouse?
No.
No.
Okay.
You are A-okay.
It's the link, Lorenzo.
Sorry?
Can you send me the link?
I'm doing it right now.
Or is that actually not?
No, I'm doing it right now.
Actually,
2 seconds. There you go.
I'll just go to your YouTube.
There you go.
I'll just go to your YouTube.
Done. In the chat.
Okay.
You put it up in the Sydney and the New Zealand one, or just the New Zealand one? And I'll do the Sydney.
Just do the Sydney one.
Me?
I'll do New Zealand.
Oh yeah, gotcha.
Yeah.
Sunshine.
Oh, might have sent you the wrong link, G.
You send me the old one?
No, I sent you the link to my send you the link
Oh,
to
that's
the
all right. I'll just update it. I can update it.
hold on here. I'll do this thing here, and then I'll do.
I've got the live stream open. It's all good.
Oh, so it makes it easier. Press the wrong thing.
Part 2. Chiteki.
Ew.
The right one.
Lawrence, what fragrance are you wearing today? I am wearing Gris Chanel. that's legit.
Really?
Yeah, that's legit. It's Gris Chanel or something. It's like a French thing. You might know it, Phil. It's by BDM. Legit. No, it sounds a bit kinky.
Phil, you might be happy to know that I've come around a little to the temporal spectrometer over this time.
Which one's that? That's the. Oh, that. Really?
Just a little.
Okay.
I mean, I guess we can talk about it now that we're on stream, but
needed to get into my room properly.
But like I was thinking about it more, and it's like one of those cards that, like, if you're not ready for it, you can lose the game. So it kind of like warps the game a bit, where if you like, you kind of need to run Regalia removal, like maybe in the main deck, which a lot of decks kind of do already, but
you can't do it in response, right? It's not like a fast speed, right?
Do what?
Like level up, like fast speed, right?
No, you can't. It's still like very interactable, but like if you just don't have it, it is really strong. Like, because let's say GCR is a +1, right? And it will still cost you to go to level 2 cards, right? So that's -2.
Yeah, incremental discard, like.
And so for this card, temporal spectrometer to be of equal, let's say, card value to the GCR, it just needs to have 1 tick on it, card wise. So if you get 2 ticks on it, it's better than GCR. Like I said, it all depends on like I think it's a card that if you're not ready for, you'll get wrecked by it, and then it'll be like waves of like where people run it, and then people will counter it, and then people will stop running it, and then people will stop running the counters, and then people will start running it again. Like, and it's just all about the right timing with that card.
Yeah, I'm
So
not sold.
yeah, I
That
think it's a
catches me
big
though.
like regardless of whether it's actually good or not, it's still like a mad meta warping card.
Mm.
You talking about Spectral?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't like it. I just think it's too.
I love
At
the
the
card.
moment,
The
at the
first time I read it, I was like, "Oh, I'm in love. I want this card." But then I just kept, and I was like really like sad when I kept seeing like I think there's so many more regalia removal cards in this set as well.
Yeah.
Like I think there's even
Is
norm
it?
ones now.
Oh, there's a couple. There's a couple. Yeah.
Sorry, can you hear that? I'm pouring myself a glass of water.
No, you're good, dude. You're good. Main thing is I have Spectre on turn 2 100% of the time. You have Spurn to Ashes, Factorize, etc. Turn 2 40% of the time. I mean, I guess I see where you're going. But
It's fair enough.
I mean, what you're sacrificing it on 2 just to pay for something for 2, or how many counters you're going to get on it?
Well, I mean, like you're playing with fire if you're holding it on for too long. So I would typically like to get 2 ticks on it. Yeah. Like one tick is not, well, it is fine. It's still a GCR if it's 1 tick. It's kind of like a delayed card if you use it on.
Yeah, which is why I don't like that card. But
you only need 2 counters on it for the best regalia in the game. Which is what, Phil, in your opinion? Here we go. Bring us the spice.
No, he's talking about the spectrometer.
Oh, the spectrometer. Sorry.
Not the best regalia in the game is banned.
Let it stay banned forever.
Rip Avarice. Huh? Rip.
Well, I'm saying, technically that's the best regalia in the game, right? For Avarice.
Should we start kicking her off?
Yeah, man, I'm ready to go.
Might as well.
Let's do it. 7:30. Good enough time. Where would you guys like to start off with? Where we started, or we did all the champions on Sunday night, and I think we just started dabbling across some of the SRs and URs in the game, but we didn't really go into it too much further. So do you want to start on any of the regalia, or do you want to just kind of skip those and just start talking about just actual class cards and whatnot? Or
no, I think we should go
in order.
Yeah, in order. Like
Okay.
just we'll because like we've done the champions. We've kind of mentioned about the champions. Our views probably changed a little bit the last 2 days, but I think we should just start with the first regalia, and if we then go to a card that we've talked about, maybe we just say, look, we've talked about this, but maybe it's changed or whatever. But
yeah, we'll just say
start with the
we've
regalia.
in the last video. Our opinion's bad. If you want to watch it in more detail, we'll move on. Perfect. All right. So in saying that, then I can't remember if we did this already. Alchemist kit.
That's where we should start.
This is the first regala, so I'm happy to start from here.
Yeah.
0 cost. Whenever you gather, put a refinement counter on Alchemist kit, and then banish it. For every 4 refinement counters that was on Alchemist kit, draw a card. I mean, I like it. I can't say I hate it.
It's too slow.
It probably is a bit too slow, but I feel like I can't remember how to even pronounce her name. Is it, how do you say it?
Arisana,
right? I feel like she wants the game to go long, right? So kind of having this on early, I feel like anybody playing her is probably going to go for the long game, right? So at least even if you draw at best 2 cards off this, right? I know it's going to take a bit of turns, but is that too slow? Is that too bad?
Well, if you're going 2 cards, like you've pretty much you've gone like if you have a champion, you have 3 champions in a spirit, so you have 8 turns after that. If this card comes out and you've gone through 8 turns with this card, of course you can gather and everything like that as well, but I just don't think it's worth it. Like it doesn't do anything on board. Like there's other regalias. There's other regalias that you kind of want to run, that like Tariff Ring, crystal empowerment, like with things to do,
Yeah,
like
that's what I
allows
was
you to
thinking,
draw you
Phil.
a card as well.
Like say,
I got a
say I
question,
go into
Bree.
Spirit of Wind, right? For example, Spirit of Wind. Second turn, bring this out, right? Then third turn, level 1, gather twice.
That's what I was going to ask.
Yeah,
You get two
whatever.
counters.
You will get a count because it's whenever you gather, you put a refinement counter, right? So you level 1, gather twice. This gets
Okay.
2 counters. Then
Sure.
say you're able to play something else that turn that gathers once or gathers twice. So say by turn 3, you already have 4 counters on it. Then turn 5, you level up again, gather another twice. I mean, it's definitely possible by turn 4, you have 8 counters on this card, right?
Yeah.
Turn 4,
I mean,
maybe turn 5.
Yeah. The 2 gathers are, the 2 draw 2 might be a bit steep, but drawing 1 seems pretty realistic, which makes it a GCR, which makes it pretty good. And gather twice with what's her name, Arisana.
Yeah.
There's other minions that gather. There's other things that gather. I mean, delaying your draw a little bit could be a bit detrimental in the early game, depending on your matchup. If it's like a mirror, there's no problem. You could just like hold. It's definitely viable.
Like, yeah, I don't hate it. Is it a god tier card? Far from it. I definitely think it's definitely playable. Maybe it is a sideboard card for the mirror instead when everyone's kind of going a bit too slow. Or maybe against if you're versing like a control Naris deck, you bring this out early. Somehow you get 12, 16 refinement counters somehow. And then you got full maximum value. Who knows?
I mean, there's this like wind card that like keeps giving you. Oh no, that doesn't gather. No, don't worry about it.
It doesn't gather. That just copies it.
Yeah. If only there was like a, Bren Bronzebeard from Hearthstone, and you just double battle cries and you gather 4 times in one turn.
Yeah.
One day.
But yeah, for me, I would say I'm saying mid to bad, but I think you guys are gonna say mid to good, right? So
I'm not gonna give this good because I think good cards in this is very like game changing. I think with the way we've kind of teed it. So I agree with you. It is mid to bad, but I'm a bit more on the mid side of things. So I do think it is playable in some circumstances. Is it probably a main board card in every matchup? Probably not. But I mean, I like the card. I don't hate it.
I don't hate it either.
Okay.
I think it's mid as well. I think it'll definitely see play, but it won't break the game or anything. So
I feel like we might be going into a slower meta. I could be wrong, right? I could be way off. I feel like everyone's trying to do these, big OTK Tenoris builds. We could see like just a big, a bit more of a slower meta. So maybe you can get this up to 8,
like I guess it's mid with the potential of like blowing past that and becoming amazing as well.
Yeah.
Throughout a game. So got potential.
Staple in Windari, no other deck. Rip. You're probably right. Phil.
Yeah, who knows? But yeah, let's go to the next one.
Alliance Gear Shield. 0 cost Guardian Shield ally link. Linked allies get +1 health, plus bonus. The ally also gets +2 damage as long as they are retaliating.
No, next.
I like this. I like this card.
You like this over the last card we just said?
I mean, I like cards that just change, kind of like it gives a little bit of a buff to an ally for 0 cost, like Ornamental Greatsword, things like that. With this card, of course, like I think it's similar. It's like a mid card. Just giving an ally +1 health can be a good thing.
It is a lot.
Might be a thing.
You're gonna have to really change my mind on this one, man. I don't know.
No.
This one like Ace and Protector, right? Is pretty nice.
I think it's good with the new mechanic. The steadfast mechanic. I think it's good with that.
Even like the first card I thought of when I was looking at this was either the steadfast guy that's 2/2 that makes it a 2/3 steadfast, and it will kill 2 allies essentially, because if they swing into it, they need 2 things to kill it normally for 3 damage.
Yeah.
Unless it's of course it's Ghost of Pendragon, which you would trade a tapped ally for a Ghost of Pendragon any day.
Sure.
The other card I was looking at was actually Lurking Assailant.
Hello, Roy.
So-
Welcome.
What up,
So
bro?
Lurking Assailant being able to deal 4 damage to any allies while he has stealth as well. That's the other card.
Mm.
But yeah, I think it is mid. I think it is mid, but I like the card.
You can, yeah. It's not like horrible. You can definitely use it, and it will have like some sort of impact on the game.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's good. Like if there's enough space for it in Guardian. I don't know how Guardians.
It could be, yeah.
Yeah, I was trying to.
It's also like a
do it last
shield.
night, it's just
It's also a shield as well, which can reduce a couple of the other costs. But let's go next.
True, you make a good point. But I feel like if you're in probably the token strat, that card's probably not very good, right? Because the best thing you're doing is giving you 1/1, 1/2.
Yeah, that's right.
Next piece, Fatal Timepiece, 0 Colossus, Eric Artifact. We'll skip. Yeah, okay, bad. Thank you.
Nah, legit. Like if you look at the card, it's just like
Fucking counters eager page decks, man.
like who does
Rip
not
Eager Page.
materialize in this game? Who does not materialize in this game? It's just
Yeah.
like
It is bad.
Yeah.
It is
And I really wanted to play Eager Page.
oh
Next
no.
one, Navigation Compass, 1
Yeah.
cost, Ranger accessory, class bonus. This card costs 1 less to materialize. Tap it, discarded the main card, draw a card into your memory.
This card confuses me. Can anybody tell me why it's a Ranger card?
Yeah, I actually the whole time when I first looked, when I was like just sifting through the cards, I'm like, I literally like, oh, this Guardian card is insane.
Yeah.
Guardian class bonus for free. You get cycle every turn. This card is
I
insane.
guess they made it Ranger so they don't get it for free, right? Guardian, maybe.
I guess so. Yeah, but
Yeah, sure.
even as a Guardian, even like for me, this card even as a Guardian, I think you might still play it if you're obviously the Tenoris build, but
Yeah, I guess if you're
Yeah,
playing the heavy domain package, it could become good at
Yeah.
some point.
yeah, I don't know. Like, it's one of those cards because later on in the game as well, early on as well, like you might be able just to cycle one every turn. You've got bad hands and just try to survive and level up with Dungeon Guide. Because there's points in the
Have
game,
you-
like
David, have
right
you
now, where-
or Lorenzo, have you figured out like a Ranger deck that uses domains? Because I've looked at them and I don't see any cards that are like particularly amazing for domains in
Yeah.
Ranger.
I think there's the water ones, right? I'm pretty sure it's water. Water has the
I feel like
domains.
if you're playing Ranger and you're not on fire, you shouldn't be playing Ranger. That's my early stab at it. I haven't like dabbled in everything straight away. Obviously, I haven't got any of my cards to really sit down and build. Because I just hate playing on Sylvie. It's just annoying.
Yep,
but,
same.
you know, at this stage, I think if you're playing Ranger and you're not playing Fire, I feel like it could be wrong. Just because is it I don't know if I'm pronouncing it right. Incinerate shot or something. Well, there was 2 extra damage.
Incinerate shot.
Incinerate shot, right?
Yeah,
I just feel like that card's just too good not to be playing Fire Ranger, in my opinion. That's an early stab. I could be very wrong.
Yeah. I mean, I think Fire still has that like, consistency with creative shocks and cremation rituals as well. So,
but to answer your question, Christian, I don't think there's a domain build at the moment that I've seen that works with Ranger. So I feel like they just made this a Ranger to make sure that Guardian doesn't get this for free. I guess they have to at least pay for something. But then you just run Academy Guide, right? You get this for free anyway. So
I suppose this is the kind of card that will get better over time as well.
Yeah,
so I don't think
correct.
it's bad.
I'm gonna say it's mid good.
Nav
It's a good
Compass
somewhere
is
around there.
Ranger, so that Water Diana can discard Bear Shadow Force. Okay.
The water domain. Yeah, I like that
Yeah, that's
water
what I mean,
domain
water
because it replaces itself straight away. I think that's the one he's talking about. I could be completely wrong, actually. It's like 2 mana and it's like water and draws a card for you immediately. Then you can like sack stuff, like sack an automaton and a human. I don't know if that's the one he's talking about. But there's like heaps of 2 mana domains now that do little things that
The other one.
Oh, okay. I don't know which one it is. Then
Yeah,
we'll
just
probably get to it.
But, like-
Library domain.
We will get there.
that
anyway.
one.
We will
Okay.
get there.
We'll get there. All right, next one. I'm guessing your final thoughts on the last card. Good, mid, bad.
Which one?
The
the
Rainbow accessory?
navigation?
Yeah, the navigation one we just passed. The good, mid, bad.
I think it's mid. Yeah, like not like amazing. It's good. It's good though.
I think it's
gonna say good.
borderline bad. I think it's borderline bad, maybe pushing to mid, just determining on. Obviously, range is
I'm more
not-
towards
I don't
good.
know. You're towards okay.
I feel like this
more
is a
towards
deck
it.
that
But it's not a
if you're
banishment,
running
it's
domains
just-
with
it's
Ranger,
just- oh, okay,
Yeah,
it's just
it just
to
stays there,
discard.
that's
Yeah,
why.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It
that's
doesn't
right.
vanish.
I mean, yeah,
That's why I'm saying it's more good.
No, I think I'm stuck on borderline bad, maybe pushing mid slowly. Okay, next one.
Yeah.
Orb of Hubris. Cost 1, cleric, bauble. Banish it, drop to 3 cards, and shuffle that amount of cards into your from your hand into your deck. So literally just another
Boo.
Orb of Regret.
why you cost 1?
So Rye can't get 2 free cycle cards, I guess.
Well,
yeah, I don't think it's good enough.
you go first, Christian. I don't know what you. I'm pretty sure. I think you know what you don't like this card, right?
No, I mean the effect itself is better than Orb of Regret, which Orb of Regret sometimes sees play. But this costs 1 more, and the 1 mana cost really hurts it a lot.
I guess the best
Again-
thing about this card is you draw 3 before you shuffle back, right?
Yeah, it's
Where-
better
Yes,
than Orb of Regret
It is
in that
better.
regard. But it's just 1 mana cost, man. Hurts a lot. Maybe in a deck that abuses floating memory, it doesn't really matter. But I can't see myself ever thinking, I wish I had an Orb of Hubris. You know? So,
I never. I'm on like the no orbs, like Orb of Hubris, Orb of Regret. Like I don't like any of them. Like if I have to play that, I've lost the game. That's my mentality of them.
Yeah, okay.
With this, like it really depends, in my opinion, because there's a lot more like fast floating memories in this game right now. So like paying that 1 doesn't really matter sometimes, I feel.
Yeah.
I would say this card is better than Orb of Regret. Like I would play this card before Orb of Regret, but I wouldn't play either.
probably.
I think it's literally only for Rye, right? Like, I don't see any other deck really putting this into their board. When you
I
think
just
about
hate
it.
that with Orb of Regret, you have to like put them back in, actually shuffle your deck, and then draw the same cards that
Yeah.
you put back
Yeah.
in. And
It's
just
almost
feels
all
bad.
the time, right? New Rye staple just dropped. Maybe Phil, maybe. I'm gonna rate this.
I would say
I'm gonna rate this.
I would say
mid.
the best Rye. Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Go on, yeah,
No,
sorry,
it's
sorry.
definitely.
I was jumping ahead.
I was gonna say, like I think the best Rye card from the set is the sword, the Guardian sword. That's the best Rye card. I think
Yeah, I don't know.
more than this, but that's
I mean, if this had a place somewhere, it could be in Rye.
I like drawing my Scry the Skies card and winning the game.
But yeah, like it's. I don't have much of an opinion on it, to be honest. I'd have to
I think
play
it's
it
mid. I'll say it's
to
mid.
see it.
Yeah, I think
I'll give
it's mid. I reckon it's gonna see playing Rye. I really do. I'm not even gonna try and say that. What is it? Resplendent Kite Shield?
Yeah, Resplendent Kite Shield.
Guardian Shield costs 0 on enter, put a refinement counter on it. Class bonus, put 2 refinement counters on it, and then tap it, remove a refinement counter from the shield, prevent the next 1 damage that will be dealt to your champion this turn.
Kind of seems very.
I'm just gonna say straight away, I think this is bad. It's just
I
too
agree.
slow. I think David's got a different view from the looks of it.
Nah, I'm just trying to think like where is this handy? It's like when you're and yeah, no, I can't really say it. It's just 1 damage.
If you want to run shields, there's a better shields.
If you want to run shield, run the Alliance Gear Shield.
No joke. It's
With 0 cost.
that one's better.
I think at this stage you'd
Yeah,
rather run the
what I
sword.
mean, yeah.
You rather run the sword than run this at this stage, right? Because a sword does the exact same thing and you have damage on the board. My opinion.
I'm more of the opinion right now with Guardian is that like you don't really run swords. I'm
Interesting.
more of like you're just you have one sword and then the rest are shields if you're gonna play anything.
Possibly, yeah.
But
but like there's only like 2 cards that give like shield bonuses, or is it more?
I think there's only a couple. There's a couple in there, but for me, it's just I feel like the shields are just more. They have more effects than the swords coming in. I like my Regalia having come in and do something.
Makes sense.
That's all.
Yeah, I'd say this is a bad card. Let's just move on.
I'm just gonna say that. Yeah, next.
Rusted War Shield. 1 cost, Guardian Shield again. Banish it. Prevent the next 2 damage that will be dealt to your champion this turn. Full stop. Draw a card into memory.
Good. This card is good.
I think I agree with you on that one.
Is it?
It's Guardian's Drawn Blade. It's Guardian's Drawn Blade. That's what it is.
Is it good? You think it's good?
I mean, I would have said it's
Prevents
as
the
good as
damage.
Drawn Blade, right? Because it's stored into your memory rather than in your hand. But yeah, it's still good.
But like worst comes to worst, you can materialize it and at the start of recollection, just crack this. Like actually materialize, crack it, and then comes into your memory. Then you recollect it.
So at worst, it's like a heal 2 Regalia.
Pretty much.
Yeah. Prevent the next 2 damage. Yeah. At worst, it's you banish a floating memory, bring this out, crack it straight away, and put a card into your memory and recollect it. That's at worst.
That works,
Yeah. I don't like it. I mean, I think the other shield, the first shield that how many have we seen so far? Have we seen all of them? Is this the last one?
I think that's 4, to be honest with you.
3. I don't know if there was one. There was a couple. There was a couple in
I think
last
there's one more.
on Sunday.
Gear Shield, Kite Shield, War Shield. That's 3. And I think we saw 1 or 2 on Sunday night.
Yeah. No, but I think I like this one. I like this one, but
I don't like it.
I like it.
I feel like it's like it doesn't make sense with the whole shield mechanic either, because like you have to have a shield in control to get the shield bonuses. So you pop this?
I don't worry about the shield bonuses. Like this card literally just says prevent 2 damage and throws me a card for 1.
Yeah, I don't think it's worth a slot. I think if you're not like, I would only run shields for the shield bonuses. Like I don't think any of the shields are good enough to run by themselves.
Well, from the ones we've seen so far, I think this might be the best one.
Yeah,
really
the best shield. I think this is the best shield.
I haven't seen all of them. Like I said, I haven't seen like the 3 spoken about. I think maybe 1 from Sunday night, but nothing jumped out to this one just purely because it's 1 draw card.
I think it's just because I don't like 1 mana cost things.
We can tell.
Yeah, I think there's a pattern here. No, but I think this one's. I would give it a good. We can just move on with this. So good. Lorenzo,
Players
what would you
don't
say?
like anything else besides paying for Fireball. That's all right players want to pay for. Fireball and anything else doesn't count. I like this card. I'm going to say good.
I'm going to say bad, but I could be wrong.
Cool. Next card.
All good. Next one, Seeker's Rifle. Have we seen this? Have we done this? Maybe not. I don't think so.
We haven't. It's in the starter deck as well, I believe, but we haven't looked at it. It's not an exclusive.
Seeker's Rifle, Ranger Gun, class bonus True Sight, which is amazing. Another class bonus Spell Shroud. I just don't know why they just didn't have that as one thing, but on kill you may pay 2 if you do materialize a bullet card from your material deck. Freaking S tier card, right?
Pretty good, man. I like it.
That sounds incredible.
Just like
free
value
to spend 3 reform mechanics, charge the phone and Fireball. You're not wrong, Phil.
Charge their phone. Yeah, that's about right.
I love this card. I think that's a sweet ass card.
Yeah, I like it. I don't think it's broken or anything, but I really like it. I think it's a good card. It pays for its. I mean, it's free. Like it doesn't cost 1. You see,
correct.
And you know, like there's cards in the game that you do pay, like cards themselves that you pay 2 and you get a bullet out, and this one does it by itself.
Yeah. Counters Dream Fairy, nice. 10 and away. Yeah, I agree with that. I was just about to say that it does count.
Yeah, the true side helps it a lot.
And the
Um,
spell shroud, like this thing's staying for good.
yeah, it's a good card. It will probably be a staple in all Ranger decks.
David,
Yeah, no, I think it's good. Just for a fact, though, it still loses to Verucan Acolyte, but yeah,
Yeah.
it's a good
I
card.
mean, yeah.
Baruch Acolyte OP. Yeah, go next.
Synthetic Core, 0 cost warrior artifact. Whenever a non-token automaton ally you control dies. I'm just going to say order from now. I'm not going to bother. Ally you control dies. You may banish it. If you do, return that ally to your memory.
Bad.
It's not bad.
I mean, it's okay.
I like it.
Right? I think it's going to see some sort of play.
Really?
I think it's for non-token auto ally, right? You just put it back to your memory. Something. I mean, I haven't seen the whole set to know what's something you want to keep, but I think it's okay. I think it's still bad, but it's not like not playable bad.
I think it's pretty good. Oh well, I thought it said. Okay, wait. No, I thought it was a bit different.
Non-token auto.
No, I knew that, but I thought you could just like materialize this, immediately pop it, and then get something from your grave into your material, and then pick it up from recollection straight away. But you can't do that. You have to do it when it dies. So that makes it a bit worse. But it's just this card just depends on how good automaton allies are, and there are some good ones.
The big Neos guy, is he a automaton ally? I think he is, right? The 10-drop cost 1
The
less.
elemental.
Yeah, that's elemental. It'll be an elemental.
I don't think it is.
Oh, okay.
It's an elemental. He requires tokens. He requires. Oh no, he requires tokens to reduce, I believe.
Okay. Yeah, he does. Yeah, there's some sort of reduction, but I couldn't remember what the wording on that card. Look, I'm still going to say it's bad, but I think it could see play. Like, I don't think this card's like not playable ever.
Like in a way, this is like a more like higher requirement GCR that's a bit more specific, but allows you to choose a card, right? Rather than get a random card. Like you could choose what automaton you want to get out. If it's a really broken card, you can just put it back in your hand. It's not that entirely bad, but I think like a lot of the automaton allies as well, not all of them, but a lot of them are unique. So it's like with unique allies, when one dies, you usually already have another one, so you don't really care if the first one dies. It's like, when you draw double Gildas or double.
Yeah, feels bad.
Yeah.
I'm on the bad train, but I think it could see some sort of play as just like a card that just sits on your board to just save a broken piece that you like or a piece of something that you like. But
it's probably bad, but yeah, I'll say
Oh, next. Oh wait. Next.
David's so disappointed in us. We've already done this card.
I already said what I said before.
Wayfinder's map. 0 cost ranges map domain cards. You activate, cost 1 less to activate, and banish it. Activate this ability only if you control. Sorry, banish it, draw a card. Activate if you control only 3 or more domains.
I mean, this card's just good, right? If you're running domains, you're running this card.
Yeah, 100%. This card is like good in Sonoros and any domain kind of thing.
Yeah, in a domain build, this card's fantastic.
Because like as soon as you play it, you get that +1 for the GCR anyway, because your card costs 1 less to play. The more you play, the cards cost less. Even further, you get more pluses from it, and then by the end you can draw a card for it. Cost 0. So I think this card's good.
Yep, I agree. I think it's fine. Like when you don't need it anymore, you just draw a card. It's really good.
All right. The first element card, Fire. Bombard, Flare Cannon, cost 1, Ranger Gun, Polyhawk bonus, sad. On attack, if there is a fire element card in this attacker's intent, deal 2 damage to each unit the defending player controls. 1 damage for 4.
Card's good, but yeah, it's behind Mr. Polky.
Behind Polky, which is bad.
Yeah. We're not sure about Polky. That's the thing. Like, if Pokey becomes good, then this card is good. If Pokey's not good, then this card is not good.
What's
I had a
what's
look.
intent?
Intent is like, so essentially it's saying like if you got a bullet, if you got a fire bullet in this attack, just look at it that way.
Gotcha.
So like if they played deal the 2 damage that deals 2 when it on hit kind of thing, this will trigger and then deal 2 damage to each unit, including the champion as well. So essentially with Pokey, this card is
It's a
hitting
it's
for
a
1.
5 damage cleave, right?
Yeah. No, 7. Oh no, it's a 2 damage cleave. It's a 2 damage cleave to all allies. The champion will take the 2 damage as well, and then they'll take the 1 damage from this weapon, so 3. 2 from the attack card, and then 2 on the on hit. So it takes 7. So you're playing 1 mana for 7.
Yeah.
So it is good. Like that in that aspect, it's good. But is it gonna be like I said, like we all said, it depends how he goes. So I think we rated Pokey in like the mid tier right now, mid to low. So this card is mid to low.
Yeah, I had a look at what other reaction, like what cards actually got discounted, and I think there's 3 norm cards, three or 2, and like 1 of each element. So at best you're running like, let's just imagine you're running a playset of all of those cards. You're running like maybe 20 to 24 cards that get discounted by him. And I think like then after all that, the most expensive card that there is 3 cost. And there's cards that cost like 1 and 2, which is nice. They're all pretty decent cards as well. So, you know, he might pull out some wins. We'll see.
Yeah, very
like,
dependent on how bulky is though.
Yeah, I was on the fence on whether to like run him as pure fire or double colors, because if you run double colors, then you're just effectively cutting more of these discounted cards out of your deck. But if you run double fire, then just increases consistency, and also you could even consider running the Serene Spirit. So because like if you run the Serene Spirit, you can find his like those cards more, and even when you sack the Serene Spirit to heal yourself, like you're still fire because of Pokey. And what else? Yeah, I can imagine like running Fire Spirit and then level 1 Diana and then Pokey, and then like you literally sack the Spirit and Diana, and then all you're left with is Pokey. So you can't even like if there's like a level down card, you die. You lose the game.
Yeah. No, but yeah, I think it's depends on Pokey.
Depends on how good bulky is, right? All right, next one, Foresight Spectre, cost 1, Cleric Spectre, class bonus, cost 1 less to materialize. At the beginning of each opponent's end phase, if that player has an odd amount of cards in their memory, deal 2 unpreventable damage to their champion.
Next.
I don't know. Like I'm a bit like I think it is bad. Something about it makes me
Fucking SR. What the hell?
Still not. It's dude. It's still not the worst SR in the game. All right, that's fine in this set, so that's fine. Look, it's probably more bad than anything. But yeah, the fact that it's like only 2 damage, it accumulates as well. But yeah, I don't know, Lorenzo. What do you think about it?
If this card ends up being good, I'll eat myself.
I think it has. I think someone's gonna make a build around this card, and really show how good this card is. I think. I feel like this card will see. I feel like it's gonna see play, right? Because it's just make sure opponent make sure he doesn't have an odd amount of cards in their memory, right? So I feel like it's like I'm not like sold on it. I'm not like I'm putting this in my deck, but I feel like someone's gonna make a build around this, and it's gonna be brutal, and then a lot more people are going to run it. So I don't know. I feel like it's good because it makes your opponent not like, how many times does someone just like play like a 2-drop or a 3-drop, right? And then want to play like a 1-drop on your turn or something to make it odd. Like, I don't know. I don't know. But there's something here. But I'm just not like sold on it yet. But I would say probably borderline bad. I don't know. There's something there for sure.
Yeah.
I'll see it. I'll believe it when I see it.
Yeah, like I'm not gonna
Look,
like
yeah.
put it in the bin when I pull it. Like I'm gonna sit there and like try and really think about it. But I think there could be something there. I like how it says opponents and that doesn't stuff you up as well. All right. Heatwave generator costs 1. Guardian device costs 1 less to materialize. Class bonus at the beginning of your recollection phase. Target ally you control gets +1 until the end of the turn. I think this is good.
Yeah, for me it's good.
I think it's good.
It's the type of card I like. It's an ornamental for every turn.
Yep.
Not gonna complain about that.
Christian.
Cost.
David. Sorry, I got David. I'm sorry.
Huh?
No. I got really nothing else to say. It's literally the card's pretty simple. It's just like
sits there.
Yeah.
Free 1 damage every turn.
Yeah, it's not bad. It's all right. It's okay. I don't have much to say on it, to be honest. Doesn't really change decks. Doesn't really. Yeah. The next.
I think it's good. It's not like the most exciting card ever, but I think it's good. I'll be running it in my fire deck, that's for sure. Well, obviously the ally one, not a big the main one. Cascading round, 0 cost, ranger bullets, renewable, up it, load it into an unloaded gun you control. On hit, put the top card of your deck into your graveyard. I'll let you to discuss this so I'll get some water.
Ranger water weapon, water bullets. So it's the only one they have. So
it is their one. I don't think that matters, to be honest. I don't like the on hit you have to put your top card to the graveyard.
You don't like that? Isn't that like the whole point of it?
Yeah, I mean it is the whole point of it as well, but I don't know. I like to have like an option to kind of be able to like see it if like you may like you look at your top card, you may put it into the graveyard or not, kind of thing. Maybe that makes it broke. Like,
I like that it does 2 damage. That's pretty high amount of damage.
That's what I mean. It's 2 damage. Like I'm pretty sure it's the same as the standard bullet, right?
Yeah. You glimpse and you prepare to shoot this, and then you use it to mill a card like a floating memory.
I've never like played water that style of water and really liked it. Like the whole I'm gonna mill the top cards out of my deck to put my floating memories in the bin. For whatever reason, every time I play something like that, it's always been like, good cards.
Well, I suppose the one difference between I get what you're saying, because like sometimes it's really hard to find a turn to like mill yourself and prepare to mill yourself by glimpsing the right cards at the top on the same turn, because it's all quite mana intensive. But this one gets around that by just being a 0 cost, being a materialized card. So even if you like, let's say you just materialize it, you don't have to use it straight away. You can just use it when you know it'll get its value, and you can use another bullet in the meantime. I think the card's fine. Like
it's fine. It's a fine card. I don't think there's nothing special about it. Nothing jumps out, but I think it's probably one of the better bullets that water have.
Yeah. I like it though. I like that it exists. It makes this whole milling yourself mechanic more viable. That's for sure. Just need some good floating memory.
Maybe just play some Selkies and put them in a bin, and you're sweet to go.
Well, I mean, you can if you're running level 3, Diana. You could you could run Selkies, and you could any floating memory, obviously, and you could run the
And then
new Umbra card
X
as
chick,
well.
the one that the one that resurrects herself.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
it's
there's
like
definitely a lot of
dredge. It's like a
candidates to
dredge.
put in the bin now.
Yeah, I would say it's fine, like mid to good. Yeah.
It's water.
Yeah.
I don't like it.
Ah, mate.
Next.
You're saying that while I'm drinking a glass of water.
Crystalline Mirror, 0 cost. Cleric accessory. Whenever Fantasia enters the field under your control, glimpse one. Then banish it, destroy target item with memory cost 0 or reserve cost 3 or less. Activate this ability only if you control 3 or more Fantasias.
I think there's a lot of like hoops you have to jump for it. Like this card just too many hoops for it to be good.
Mhm.
But even like just glimpsing one enter, glimpsing one, banish it to destroy one thing. Yeah.
So
I
it's
don't know,
like
that's
a
good.
free removal spell on other 0 cost regalia or things that cost 3 or less. So it kills potions, or a few potions, not all of them.
Reserve cost. Which one's reserve? Yeah, reserve is the normal spells, isn't it?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's just regular spells from your hand. So it kills potions. It kills.
Well, it
regalia.
doesn't have to be a thing, right? It's destroy target item with memory cost 0 or reserve cost 3 or less. Oh, so is that saying like it is items? Like you can't target allies.
Yeah, it has to be an item.
Okay, yeah, it has to be an item. Okay, cool. Yep. Yeah,
3 Fantasias though. I wonder what
it's a bit rough.
Fantasias are actually good. Like, which ones are worth running? Especially like having 3 like on at the same time. Like that's a tall order, I'd say. It's a good
You
effect
have
though.
one fracturized. You'll have one, which is a fracturized lantern.
Yeah.
I think this card's bad.
Yeah,
Probably.
we can move along with that. We agree with that.
I think it might be a bit of a trap card, to be honest.
Yeah.
Mage Bane Lash. I think we talked about this card the other night. I think we dabbled on it.
I mean, if you're
I
running
don't know.
Nico, you're running this card. The card's good.
Yeah, the card's good in Nico. Again, depends how Nico is. But this card probably is one of the reasons you play Nico.
Yeah.
Like the Bombard Flare Cannon is not the reason you play Porcupine, Porkman, whatever his name is, sorry. But Mage Bane Lash, like literally like that comes as a set. Like you're like, I want to play Nico, I want to play Mage Bane Slash, like they're together. Yeah, this card's good. Like
Good Nico.
like people will play this card. Yeah, people will play Nico for obvious reasons.
Dude, you can run
Mage Bane
you
Slash.
can run Wind Nico and you can Zephyr this and shit.
Right, next card.
Yeah.
0 cost Brewing Kick.
Hey, come
Brewing
on.
Kit. Cleric accessory, sacrifice 3 herbs. Look at the top 6 cards of your deck. You may reveal a potion card from among them and put them into your hand, put the rest of the bottom in your deck.
This is like
Sounds so bad.
This is like Guardians. What's it called? GCR at home.
It's the poor man's GCR, right?
Like, wait, that like you're sacrificing 3 herbs, which is I think it's a lot.
This is an
Yeah.
SR as well. Fuck.
Sacrificing a GCR. Look at the top 6 cards of your deck. You may reveal a potion from it. So even if
You
you
can whiff. You
don't
can
hit a
whiff.
potion, it's whiff. This card whiffs.
Yeah, this is like. I think this card's awful. Like this card
This
is
card is awful. Like
It's
absolute.
let's just like this card's bad. Let's just move along.
This could be
We
like
agree.
this could be the worst card in the set.
No, no,
No?
I don't think. Like I think like
We'll get to it. We'll get to it. But I think it's there. But I mean, the fact that it's an SR is just ridiculous, right?
yeah.
Yeah, a lot of.
Yeah, there's a lot of. I think there's a. Yeah.
Right. Turbulent Bullet. 0 cost Ranger Bullet. It's got all the Ranger effects Bullet has, and then on hit, plus bonus. After 2 target allies you control get +1 until the end of turn.
That's good.
I think
Like,
we're echoing now, Christian.
What? We echoing?
Yeah, I can hear myself.
like I can't hear any of you, so
Okay. Try talking now. Can
That
you hear yourself?
hello? Yeah, I can hear the back end of my voice.
Oh,
Very
how about
basic.
now?
That's a lot better. How much for
Better
me to
now?
bully you with brewing kit? If you bully anybody with brewing kit, I'll give you $10. All right, Turbulent Bullet. Thoughts?
Good. This card's good.
Yeah, I like it.
Renew.
I like it too.
Yeah,
Bet for
zero
bet.
cost. Yeah, 0 cost. You know, renewable as well, and on hit gives you 2 allies +1. So essentially, it could be 3 damage just by itself
Yeah.
with other stuff. Potential. You'll have cards like you would think that you have like your dungeon guides, like especially with Win, like a lot of your allies don't get killed off because they're not really doing anything. Like with this card, like they start hitting for 2,
Yeah.
which is nice.
Yeah, I like it. I think it's a nice card. It like I like that all the bullets kind of different elements gear you towards different play styles.
Yeah.
So this is obviously a minion way of doing it with Diana. Yeah, I think it's fine. It's good. It's 0 mana.
Yeah,
Does 1
it's
damage.
0 mana, renewable, 3 damage minimum every turn, right? It's pretty good.
Yeah. On hit effects double when you use the that what's it called?
Twinning Blade, whatever, the Shadow Twin or something.
Yeah, and you can get +4 attack on that. That's pretty sick too. Then you can like wake up what they call a minion again with like various winds wake up effects, and then could hit for more damage. It can be something.
I think they're all the. I think that aren't they all like class bonus? The awakening cards.
No. Second wind is just
Oh, really? Second win isn't? Okay.
the class bonus for second wind is just giving you +1 attack.
Right. Yeah, that's right. I knew it had class bonus in there.
All right, the next one. Cost 2, the Elysian Astrolabe, however you want to say that. Cleric
Yeah.
artifact, Kindred, it enters in rested. Materialize this card only if it's the last card in your material deck, and if your starting material deck size was 12. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, that's
I love
interesting.
this card.
At the end of turn, you may pay 0 rather than pay the start card cost when you do Glimpse 5.
I love this card.
I
It's
don't know.
probably not it, but I love
feel
it.
like waiting 12 turns is a bit much.
There is like an OTK with this. If you actually, there's another card down there, Lorenzo, which
Yeah.
works with this, and it literally says you can scry your whole deck. You glimpse your whole deck, and they all cost 0, and you continue glimpsing.
No, but how do you have this card out before that turn?
Yeah. No, that's the thing. Like this card is like, you need to take time. There's cards that like.
Should I watch Kevin's video from today? Is that what you're saying? Because they say the combo. Is that the one you're talking about?
Probably, yeah. But like the combo, everyone knows the combo anyway.
Yeah, it's an infinite loop. So basically, it becomes a game of like, how do you thin out your material deck as much as possible? So the first thing you think of is Quicksilver Grail.
Doesn't work. You can't
yeah.
Quicksilver this.
Just to talking with Aaron about it just then. So then the next card that comes to my mind is that really, really bad one called, though it's a bit lower on the list here, it's called Dusklight Communion. Where you just use it to thin your deck out a little bit more faster. Like just to speed up the process. Yeah, I don't know. So wait, so why doesn't Quicksilver Grail work with this, David?
Because if you read the text on that card, it says materialize this card only if it's the last card on your material deck. So it has to be on the material deck as the last card. Quicksilver Grail puts it into a banishment area, remember?
Oh, gotcha. Okay, yeah, makes sense.
If someone plays this as like they able to get this off, you did that turn.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah. If they get this, they get the combo, you win, you lose.
Yeah, but hear about it. If they don't have the combo, right? Hear me out. Are you ready for this?
Mhm.
Where is it?
I mean,
Uh-huh.
what? What am I looking at?
It's just like
fatal timepiece, right? If they didn't materialize a card this turn because they've got no materialized deck, unpredictable damage. Bada bing, bada boom.
Yeah, I mean, Roy said you don't need to put this under Quicksilver, so you can still use Quicksilver to speed up the process anyway.
no.
And honestly, it's probably a bad idea to put this under Quicksilver, because if they break Quicksilver, then you just lost your win con. Like before you level up to level 3.
But you can't put this card at all under Quicksilver at all.
Also, it's just straight up not allowed.
Or like you can, but then you can't materialize it. Whatever. There's no opportunity for you to materialize this card because it's not from the material deck anymore. This card is coming from a banishment area.
Okay, well then just straight up never put Quicksilver. Never use this with Quicksilver Grail. Just use other cards with Quicksilver Grail. But yeah,
yeah.
Point still stands. You can use Quicksilver Grail, then Dusklight Communion to just like weed out your material deck as much as possible.
So you're saving 2 turns there, right? So then you got to wait 10 turns to pull this card off.
Well, no, you can run 4 copies of Dusklight Communion. You can run Beseech the Winds in Wind. You can run Dungeon Guide.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I see.
You can't. You can't run multiple dusts. You can't actually run multiple Dusklight Communion.
Why?
Because Dusklight Communion has to be. You have to banish an Astra or an Umbra element card.
Yeah, so just fill your material deck with Astra and Umbra element cards.
So there's only one other Astra. Unless you're saying
like, dude, you just start running the guns. You just start putting the guns in your
the guns. Okay, all right. God, this deck's just sounding worse and worse now. It's just like literally.
Dude, I'm talking about like an all-in strategy, man. Like you got to go all in.
I don't know. I think it's too slow.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, at this point in time, I think it is too slow. Yeah.
Yeah,
you might as well go to Xander 3, go your Trisket, and then put your Fractured Crown on, and then start Excalibring people first. Like that's what I would say. Yeah,
yep.
Just do those things first, and then
obviously this card in itself it's amazing. The card's cracked, but I think at this stage of the game where we're at, I just think it's just way too slow.
Yeah, fair enough. I mean, you have to run the bad cards to speed up the process. Like, so.
Yeah.
It'll be cool though. It'll be cool. It'll be cool if it can work.
Someone's gonna do it in like a major tournament, or you're gonna get done by the locals, and you're gonna be really pissed off because it's like, what the heck?
Yeah, I'll be hating life if someone plays this card against me, like 100%. I'll be hating life.
Next one, Gloamspire Lance, 0 cost Ranger Gun, cost bonus on hit, deal X unpreventable damage to the hit unit, then recover X, where X is the amount of curse cards in the attacker's lineage +1. I like this card. I like it. I think it's pretty cool.
Oh, I love this card. I think it's like I think it's yeah, I'm the same as you, Phil. Like trying to make this card works also does my head in, because like the one that you want to use it with is with the Diana that puts curses under herself, and then like the one that attacks a lot, right?
Yeah.
So then like this card is good when you have more curses. Diana becomes good when you remove those curses. And like, so okay, I just removed 4 curses. I've made this gun do 4 less damage. Wonderful. So then, does it belong in that kind of deck? Probably not. I mean, you could still run it. I think I love this card. I think it's a good card. I think anything that does like damage and recovers at the same time is going to be really strong. Like,
Does this book of the Shadows card, that Twin Blade Shadow, whatever?
Because that's a
No.
book. They're both guns. They're both guns. I forget.
Oh, they're both guns. Sorry. Okay. Wait, doesn't it? Does that card say when this card hits double the effect, or when a card hits double the effect?
When that gun hits,
Okay,
they're both
okay.
one hit.
Yeah.
One hit on those cards.
So
Sorry.
I like that it's unpreventable damage. I love the recovery. I love that this just can hit really hard. Obviously, you have to run curses, which you don't want curses, but I'm gonna try and make it work. I think this would be a fun deck at least. Like I said, I think Umbra Sight is like the best Umbra curse card, just because it doesn't have that like -2 max HP effect going on. It does damage to you, but like on paper, like you should be recovering that damage with cards like this, with other Umbra cards as well that have a lot of recovery. So hopefully the effects don't screw you over too much. But yeah, I like it. I don't know if it's good enough, but I like it a lot. I think it is good enough though.
I think you do play it, but like I think I'm under the like impression with Diana is that you play both level 3s in your main deck, and you play this gun and the other and both guns. Like I don't know if you do have space for it. That's a different question at the moment, but
Can this
I think-
trigger the second part, the +1 part, if they have 0 curses? So if they have 0 curses +1, does that mean it's coming in for a minimum of 1?
Yeah, it works.
yeah.
So this is
So it just comes in for 1 and goes to 2.
Yeah, this is
and then it recovers.
No, this is at best. This is at best hits really hard. This could hit as hard as you want, but at worst, it's a hit for 2.
Well, it'll be 1 plus this one plus the bullet, right? So at worst, it's for 4.
Yeah,
most bullets do 2 damage, right? So at worst, this is a hit 4, unpreventable, heal 4.
Well, no. The hit is not like you have to hit and then it deals an additional damage. That's how it works with this card.
Sorry. Okay, so you load a bullet in, a 2 damage bullet. So this will be doing 3 damage on hit.
3 damage.
And then
on hit.
On hit,
and then it will say. Yep, and then it'll hit 1. It'll heal 1, heal 1. Yep.
Yeah, it really does feel like
not the worst thing ever. Like it's like it's good. It's not like, oh, that's horrible.
Yeah.
No, it's not
that's
bad.
What I mean.
It's not a bad card. It's a good card.
I think this card is the gun that you bring out in the mirror. Like in the mirror,
for sure.
It's all theory at the moment as well. Like, what's the gameplay? How do you play this game?
Yeah, correct.
Diana mirrors are gonna be crazy. I don't know how they're gonna work. I don't know.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like we haven't got the cards. We haven't really played it. But my first impression on this card is sort of this card is in the main deck for the mirror. That's it, kind of thing.
I feel like maybe you freaking
so you would have mained this. You'd then put it in the sideboard for the mirror.
No, I think I would main it as well, just in case. Okay. Like I can, I'll still main it, but yeah.
Just depends on how popular Diana is, and
I think she's gonna be very popular.
Yeah, and what was I gonna say? No, it's all right. Don't worry. Let's move on to the next one.
Academy Attendant, 3-drop cleric auto class bonus memory +4. Gets plus. Academy Attendant gets +1. 2/2.
No,
right?
Nah, it's a bit of a trap. I feel like it's a little bit of a trap. The fact that like the memory 4, it kind of means it feels like you have to play 2 cards per turn.
Mm-hmm.
Which in Grand Archive, I feel like you don't really want to do that unless the 2 cards will gain you some sort of advantage.
I mean,
4 memory damage is a lot.
I guess the best part to do is on when you play this card, right? then you might play another 2-drop or a 1-drop. Other than that, really, it's going to be a bit more harder to kind of get the effect off.
But like you also know, like when you play allies, being an ally player like yourself, like
I don't know what you're talking about.
you play. No, like you play like Lorraine when you're playing Lorraine. Like
I don't play allies. Right? I don't know what you're talking about.
okay, so you summon if you do play allies.
Yes, I know.
You would play like your 3-drop.
Yep.
And you want to do something.
Day, right?
No, I'm not saying Gilders, but I'm saying you play your 3-drop and you want to attack first.
Yes.
Like you want to do something first, and then play your second card. So then, like, if your opponent does something, you can still react with your spells or something. Whereas this card kind of like says, like, I play out my whole hand. Now you have perfect knowledge of how you want to like retaliate and block.
I get you.
That's why.
It's like, so you need 4 cards in the memory down. You need this card out on the field. Let's say she came from your hand. So that's 5 cards expended. Typically, your hand will have like 7 cards. So that's 2 cards left. You don't have much room to do much of anything else. And you're doing that all just to get +1 attack. Seems pretty weak.
Spending 5 cards for 3 damage is not
good. Like, I don't know. I'm just putting it out there. Like, you could have 7 cards in hand, play Gilders, balance, swing for 4, and then you crack your bauble, play 3, swing for this, swing for 3.
It's definitely true. It's definitely nice, but
I don't think aggro Arisana is a deck. So that's all.
I just think I think 2 health is too much of a detriment. Like the good thing about 3 health is usually 2 things need to swing on it before it dies. Usually, unless it's like a beefed up weapon. But usually when it comes to minion wars, like minion trades, most minions except for Gilders do like 2 damage. So that means if something does 2 damage, things with 2 health will die straight away, which is a pretty big deal. 3 health seems like the golden number.
If this card had floating memory, then maybe it would be good, but it doesn't. So.
I mean, if this card costs 2, I'd be playing it, but not for 3.
Like, okay, guys, when you see a minion, would you rather have a 1/3 stat line or a 2/2 stat line?
1/3.
Oh, 100%. If you're saying 1/3 or 2/2, it's 1/3. But if you're saying like a 2/3 or a 3/2, it's definitely I would prefer facing
2/3.
3/2.
You'd rather 3/2?
No.
You would prefer facing or using?
Like, as in, like, if they got an ally on their board and it's 3/2, or
you're happy
that. Yeah, I'm happier taking the 3 damage and only having to deal 2 damage than having to deal with a 2/3.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. I think that's what you're trying to say. But if you're talking about 1 damage is like I would prefer.
It's pretty big.
The 1/3.
1 damage or 1 attack. So, like, basically, what I'm trying to say is anything with 2 health in this game has to do something really good for it to be played, or has to be like really core to the mechanic or strategy of the card. Otherwise, I don't think it'll see much play, unless it's like a floating memory minion or something, or a squirrel because it costs 0.
Yeah, cool. All right, let's move along.
Where are we? Academy guide. We touched this the other night.
We talked about Academy. Everyone knows it's.
I can't believe you guys don't think that this guy. I mean, like that Tenoris card, the taunt one, isn't just like busted with this card.
Oh,
like
no, it is. I agree. It's
like,
busted. It's crazy.
This is this is like Tenoris's best friend.
Yeah, I know. Wait. We never said it was a bad card. You're talking about
I thought you guys were like, it's all right. I'm like, man, you play that on turn 1 with this, and like you just you get to level 2 for free, basically.
No, like everyone's pretty much said Academy Might is like.
He's been saying
Academy Guard or Carter is the 2 best cards. Yeah, I'm on Tenoris. Like, I would say this is my favorite card.
I swear to God, the other time you guys were like, I forgot what the card was called. The taunt one, the one that just makes your champion get taunt and has floating memory. Like,
oh yeah, talking about that. No, oh yes, that card is. I don't think that card for me is. I might as well play a Stalwart Shield Mate. That's what I'm saying.
No, you're crazy. You're crazy. That card Like you play this Academy guide with that taunt card, your turn one is she lives most of the time, unless you're playing like Merlin or Rye where you can nuke it.
Yeah, same with Stole Shield Mate.
Are you talking about take point?
Yeah.
Yeah, take point. Yeah, it's talking about take point. But I'm saying like Stole Shield Mate is the same thing.
No. You get
What?
you get wrecked by the
fight
card
back?
right next to Academy Guide. But like so what I'm saying is she's just ultra safe. So you effectively use that one take point card to get yourself all the way to level 2. So you just saved yourself 2 cards just by from that 2 with turn 1 I think it's the strongest turn 1 in the game, to be honest.
Well, I'm saying Stole Shield Mate, like it could be, but I don't know. That's not big. We're not saying that Academy Guide is a bad card. That's me talking about take point. Like I'm not sure about like that card, but Academy Guide is a different story. So Academy Guide is good.
What we the only problem with Academy plus Taunt card is that you can't play it blind, but you can always hold Academy plus their first SP play, regardless of what you're playing into. It's just solid. Yeah, I think Academy Guide in the win build
win is a different story. Yeah,
it's true. You can't play it blind because you just don't know what they're running.
Also, I feel like if you're playing the win Norris, I think you're playing a bit more of a control build. Where
win you wouldn't be playing. You wouldn't be playing that card. Like you wouldn't be playing take point in win because you have like combat bouncing abilities. But yeah, don't worry about Academy Guide. Let's move along to this card.
Actually, no, wait. Hold up. I want to talk about Academy Guide. Do you guys think that Academy Guide and Dungeon Guide are ever in the same deck?
Yes.
In Tenoris, yes. In others, not sure. Diana, probably not.
Okay.
Unless it's win. Unless it's win Diana.
And then maybe you can cut back, like make it 3 of each rather than 4/4, or maybe like.
No, I think you still play.
Or Academy Guide, 3 Dungeon Guide, something like that. I don't think you'd be playing 4/4 in every deck.
I do. Yeah, I kind of agree with that as well. Maybe.
I'd be going 4 of each into Tony, and then probably like either a 3/4 split either way of either or. I don't think you're playing 4/4 in every character though.
I don't know. Like, what champion would you run Academy Guide in aside from Tenoris?
The cleric, right?
Sylvie. If that is a champion, but Sylvie,
even like
because it's
even like
Sylvie. The fact that it's an animal, becomes a 2/4, a 2/4.
Oh my gosh, it's an animal human. I didn't even realize that, dude.
She can be a waifu and a pet at the same time, man.
Yeah. Rye definitely doesn't. I don't think Lorraine does. Xander, maybe. I don't know if Xander 2 does something. I don't know.
You're running this in Ari, right?
I
don't know, man.
probably think you do. We're not sure.
Yeah, obviously, like this is all like speculation, right? We don't know exactly.
I think if you run win, you run. I think if you run win, you run both.
Thing is, like,
I think if you're others, you don't. I think if you're other elements, you probably don't.
Yeah, I don't know, because like if you don't draw this on turn 1, it's kind of it gets worse over time. Like,
yeah, no, of course. So does Dungeon Guide, right?
No, because Dungeon Guides has an on-enter effect where, like, basically what I mean is like the best time to play this is on level 1, and the reason is because your opponent's board is empty. So, as the game goes on, there will be more minions on the board, meaning there will be higher chances of Academy Guide dying, whereas Dungeon Guide doesn't care about that. So I just want, like, it's not like this card is broken. there's downsides to it.
For sure. Yeah.
Oh no, it's definitely not broken. Like if we're gonna say like, is this card better than Dungeon Guide? I would say no.
Yeah,
I would say Dungeon Guide is better than this card. But I think in this set,
I think the card's cracked.
Yeah. If you're looking at the card as it's just face value of what it does and everything, it's good. It's like the best card right now.
Okay. Yeah. All right. I just wanted to hear your guys' opinions on it.
You could even. I feel like I kind of want to slot her into Win Rye somehow.
Oh, Wind
Nah,
Ride.
you want to ban it. You want to
Nah.
be.
Win,
You
No,
wanna,
Nano Weaver Ride.
Win Rye. The Mana
Yeah.
Weaver Rye.
Oh, that one.
Yeah.
Okay, maybe. Yeah. Yeah, that could possibly be there.
Save cards in hand, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Allied War Priestess. Academy Guide being printed is a devs meaning that level 2s need support.
I would like them to play around with the idea in the future of level 2 and 3 champions costing less as well. And adjusting their power levels accordingly.
Not costing less. I don't think so. I think I think the cost is fine. That's what you got Dungeon Guard for, right? You cheated out.
Dude, like,
No, but like I
playing.
mean, let's say I like the idea design wise of a champion going from level 1 to 3, and each level up only costs, let's say, 1 memory, but maybe he doesn't really have any other effects, but he at least lets you unlock the advanced element, or maybe you just get it. You just level up for the sake of getting more max HP.
Yeah, but like, if you have some like a crux or like arcane, being able to unlock those spells early, like easily without losing cards in your hand. I think it's perfectly fine. Like we've played since the beginning of, like, we didn't play.
No, I'm not saying there's a problem
first
with the
edition.
current way it's going. I'm just saying, like, just to spice things up and to like change design space. Like dual elements wasn't a thing until now. But if I wouldn't be surprised if one day they come out with like a level 2 champ that costs 1, and I wouldn't be like, oh no, that's not cool. Why would they do that?
Yeah.
Like level 2
I mean, like,
Xander
if
costing
yeah,
1.
I'm saying
They
if
cost
level
one
2
now.
Xander costs 1.
They cost 1 now.
Yeah, if level 2 Xander. Yeah, I don't know. I don't have a problem with the way they've designed it.
Before we waste too much time on Academy Guide, the last question: does it stack with Beseech?
Yeah.
Yes.
Perfect. Done. We move on. The card's great. Allied War Priestess. 3-drop Cleric Guardian Human. Last bonus. It gets +1. Memory 4. On attack, recover 2.
I love this card.
I like this card.
I agree. Yeah, I like it. And the art's sick as well. Nice.
This card,
2-3.
I love that this is a cleric card as well as a guardian card.
Yes.
The thing is, like, this card is just it's like a better version of the other guy. Like, he's just literally the academy attendant. Like, it's literally just a better. Like, it's
It's
good.
like,
We all agree.
it's whoever draws this in a minion heavy matchup just like slowly just starts to snowball. Not snowball, but just like slowly just starts to get incremental advantage, which I guess was what
I'm a bit disappointed, to be honest, that this guy's not warrior.
Can you imagine they made that a warrior?
Yeah, but like,
dude, it's so broken.
Why do you want Lorraine to be like here forever?
We're finally moving on from Lorraine, man. We're finally moving on from Lorraine. No. Take that back.
Serious.
What did I miss? That was a token card, right? I think.
Automaton.
Yeah, it's just a drone. That's right. Token 1/1.
Also, sorry, one more thing, right?
Yeah.
There's this wind card that I rate pretty highly as well. There's this wind card that buffs Guardian allies by +1/+1, and giving this thing +1/+1 is pretty nice as well.
That is.
It's only for the turn, I think you're talking about.
What's that?
The 6-drop card, right?
No. It's a like a 3-mana 1/2.
What it's called? Any word?
Oh, that one. Yeah.
The wind card. I don't remember its name. But I really rate that card as well. But we'll get to it.
1-drop Barter Herbs. Cleric skill. Sacrifice up to 2 herbs. For each herb sacrificed this way, summon your choice of blah, 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 blah. Class bonus, floating memory.
Nah,
it's not even
I don't
gather,
like it.
so it's not gather. If it gather, maybe then you could do stuff, but nah, I don't like it either. Although you could say this card allows you to sacrifice your herbs so they match.
So you can
then
draw.
allows
Oh,
Arisana.
okay.
No, which allows Arisana to draw.
Yeah.
So it becomes a 1 mana draw, 1 floating memory. So it could be good, but I don't know. It depends on the space.
It's basically, oh, did you screw up your rolls? Here, let me fix them for you. And yeah, like I guess you're right. Like it does enable you to draw cards with Arisana level 2, which is nice.
Because do you have to draw to use the? You have to draw. Sorry, you have to roll the dice in order to get this. This bluff, right? For example, this card.
No, not this.
So what does this mean here at the bottom?
So
What is what?
1, you get.
I'm saying you're rolling a dice and then you're triggering this effect, right?
Yeah. No. You roll the dice to get this herb. So this is like if you roll a 1. So when you gather, it's like dungeon. What do you call it? Dungeons and Dragons. You roll a dice. If you get a 1, then you get the bright root. If you get a 2, you get the other herbs. Kind of thing.
Okay, gotcha.
Yep.
That's
So basically, it's used to choose the exact herbs you want in order to get the exact effects you want, or in order to brew the exact potions that you have in hand.
Yeah. So maybe I think this card's good. I don't know. If herb gathering Arisana is good, then this card's good.
This is like a flex spot card for me. It's like the first card you'd cut from the deck when you're making it if there's not enough space for me.
Maybe
this card or the one we're just talking about.
No, I think it's what I'm talking about.
The barter herbs.
Yeah. So 2-drop caretaker drone, cleric auto, intercept on bonus, class bonus on death, glimpse form.
This card is poo poo.
Yeah, bad. Like again, like the glimpse four might be good, but I think that Arisana is not good enough. And the other things, I would just prefer another effect. Like you're losing a, I don't know.
Yeah. Nah.
Next card. It is worth saying though that it's a cleric automaton, but no. Next card.
Deploy gun shield, 2-drop, ranger skill, target gun weapon you control gains spell shroud.
This card pisses me off, man.
Why?
Because if only it didn't say target gun.
Yeah, you need a gun. Although
yeah, but just run
still
fire,
you run it.
Fire Ranger. It's the messenger. Discard this. You get your floating memory.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like this card is definitely run, especially in fire. You can just put it in the bin.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, in fire it would work. It just makes me mad that you know it doesn't work as well in the other elements.
Yeah, to use.
Although I think you have to have a gun. Yeah.
Which is like hard. Which is hard for Diana. Unless, like, if you're not going level 1 and 2, if you're materializing a gun straight away, you can be a spirit with a gun.
Yeah. That's why 0 cost guns, I guess.
Yeah. So yeah, the card's not bad. It's definitely. I think it's if you're not maining it, it could be considered for the side deck as well. You know.
It's
but
definitely a nice card to have.
It will see play with all the destroying of regalia and stuff coming around.
Next one, distilled trophy. 3 cost cleric potion brew, 1 Blightfoot, 1 herb. At the beginning of your recollection phase, put an age counter on this card. Sacrifice it. Target champion gets -X level to the end of your turn. If that champion level is level 0 or lower, deal X damage to them. X is the amount of age counters on this card. A lot of text.
No.
I mean, in the long game, it could be kind of strong.
Yeah.
Turns into a fireball or something.
Yeah. In the long game where you're already in time. Cool. Yeah. Next. Not bad.
I mean, like I don't know. Hold on. It counts as rye.
You know what counts as rye? You know what counts as rye?
Fire Xander.
ALC.
What counts as rye? Fire Xander. Next.
Dusklight Communion. I think we dabbled on this card a little bit.
We dabbled on it. I would say this card, like, you play this card if you want to make that regalia work. The effect, I think, this destroys Factorized Lantern.
Yeah.
There you go. It de-levels your champion, like thing like that. It's an SR. This was like my contention for me to be like one of the worst SRs, but I think
I don't know. I think that
not good.
potion, that brewing kit, is pretty bad.
Brewing Key is up there, but the other one, I think the other one's worse. Like, and I think Christian knows what I'm going to pick for the worst SR, but
Yeah.
not bad. Next,
Yeah, I think that card's horrible. Empowering Prayer, 2-drop. So expel, your champion gets 2+ level until the end of the turn. Then, if your champion's level is equal to the amount of cards in your memory, draw a card.
I like this card.
I like it too.
I think if you're running a level 0 aggro deck, this card's really good. In all the other decks, it's just probably not good enough. Might work in Sylvie, actually, now that the more I think about it. But like for what's it called, pride purposes.
Yeah.
But basically, if you're level 0, you get. Actually, is it that good? It's not even that.
it's not good. It's not good in aggro. The only thing it can kind of work is you've played the 3 costs and then you play this card before recollection. Then you become a level 5. You have 5 cards down and you draw a card.
Yeah, for some reason, I thought that you'd have like 0 cards in memory, like at the end of your turn, and I'm like,
I feel like
because
this
you're
card,
aggroing.
yeah.
I feel like this card's probably playable in the Ally Wind Lorraine, where you might be like spirit, like you might be like level 1 for ages, but then instead of bringing out your level 2 or Crystal of Empowerment, you're playing this on your turn, right? You got your Battle Knights out and you swing it for lethal, you catch them off guard.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Like-
you know, if you don't level and you don't have Crystal of Empowerment out, and you got a bunch of Banner Knights, so like, okay, and then you play this card, it's like, well, hang on a minute.
But you would prefer other cards, I think.
Yeah.
than this
I like that this card exists, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I don't know. It's pretty bad in my opinion, but
Yeah.
It's
next.
okay. Empowering Tincture? Redraw.
Tincture?
Tincture.
Why can't they just make
Tincture.
hard names easy? Brew, 1 mana root, 1 herb, 1 enter. If empowering was brewed, draw a card into memory, then sacrifice this. Your champion gets +2 level until end of turn.
Oh,
So
and
it's-
Crystal Empowerment next.
Yeah. Crystal
Crystal
Empowerment
card,
Empowerment for
those
3.
at home.
But to be honest, with this card being released, maybe Crystal Empowerment will be banned. Just putting it out there.
Maybe. But like, so if you have the right herbs, then this is better than Crystal of Empowerment in a way.
Yeah, because yeah.
But if you don't, it's worse.
Yeah.
Okay, one thing I will say though about potions is that the one advantage they have is that you can like stockpile them and then you can just like go nuts on one turn, like the next turns without paying any mana costs. So there's that. Because I like there's games where you just hold for a long time and you don't play anything, in control mashups specifically.
But I think I think that's only happening when you play when you're playing like locals. Like people play like decks that like take turns to do stuff. When you play like in a
Could run this
competitive
in
scene.
Rye.
Huh?
Could run this in Rye.
Yeah, but in Rye, you just play Crystal Empowerment or a Poem of Knowledge.
But you run both, David.
You are all
This
3.
costs.
You play this and then you peer into mana.
Lorenzo, next. We're done. We're done with this card.
I must admit, I do like how it's no other cost. Literally, you could just play this, have it sit in the board, and you just get the effect straight away. So I do like that. No class bonus, no restrictions to the card.
Yeah.
Escape the Wreckage, 3-drop, Ranger skill. Return target ally you control to your memory. If you do, draw a card into your memory.
All right, I'm going to make a big call here, guys. I don't care if I'm wrong. I think this card is broken.
I could see it. Definitely becoming broken for sure.
That's all I'm going to say. I don't know how it's going to be broken, but I think this card is broken.
Well, you literally you're saving an ally on your board, and you're drawing a card into memory, right? Like,
Sorry, like the first card that just came to my mind. Goes to Pendragon. Yeah, I can see that.
yeah, exactly.
I think they stuffed up here by not putting a like with the other card that was a save the card, the Regalia, right? That was an auto ally. As an auto ally, I think not having a restriction on this card is what makes it broken. Where if they had a restriction,
Also,
like, sorry, go on.
yeah, I think like just being able to save an ally and then drawing a card, so you're replacing, you're essentially getting a +2 with this. Like,
Correct. Yeah.
when we were playing, like when Christian and I were playing Win Rai, the Stormsea version, like we found that like Dungeon Guide attack, like going to Dungeon Guide, attacking with it, and then just um disoriented wind it, like put it back to our hand and drawing a card. Like this card is essentially the same thing.
Correct.
Of course, it costs mana, but having 2 cards instead of 1, like it's good. Yeah. I don't know how good this card will be, but I don't know if there's like space and anything, but overall, in general, this card is good. It's a good card.
It's great. Yeah, it's
I
great.
can see it working with Clumsy Apprentice.
God, I like that's one thing I'm scared. Is like
There's a lot of
play
broken
multiple
things,
clumsy.
a lot of broken combos. I think working off this card. So.
I could save my Arthur. I don't know.
Basically, it's really good on enter effects. You can like save a what's it called, a Dream Fairy with it.
You killed my Gildas. Oh, that's a shame. I'll
it's like some
memory, and I'll draw a card as well. On top of that, how about that?
The only thing I would say is the fact that it costs 3 as well. Like,
yeah, it's quite expensive.
You need to have 8 cards in hand for it. For you to be able to play something and then saving that thing, and that's why I say Ghost of Pendragon is probably one of the only cards that you can.
It's cards that draw you cards. That's why I said Clumsy Apprentice as well, because it's cards that give you more cards that allow you to play.
But like for me, Clumsy Apprentice is like, dude, like when you play Red and you play Clumsy Apprentice, you're like,
now there's a lot of heals. There's a lot of heals in this set, so it might be good. You know,
I didn't know Xander ran heals.
Hey man, no one's talking about assassins. Sorry, I'm talking about my wife Diana.
Yeah, I don't know. It could be good. Yeah, I could definitely see that.
Exalted Throne, unique domain, Guardian Throne, allies you control get +1. Is this the card you're talking about?
You guys talk about this. I just got to go to the bathroom. I think this card sucks.
Okay, this wasn't what he was talking about then. This is what he was talking about when we were talking about the other.
No, it wasn't. There's a.
At the beginning
I like this card.
At the beginning of your collection phase, if you don't control, if you control 4 or fewer other domains, I don't like this card.
I'm coping.
You can't play it early, right? You can't play it early. You have to wait till you have 4 other domains,
right? This is where I'm coping with this. This card, I'm like, it's probably like the one card I want to make work in this in Guardian Tenoris.
Oh, okay.
And the reason for that is I'm playing 4 Rite of Realms in my deck.
Okay.
And you play Rite of Realms, then you play this, and now all your allies get +1/+1, and it doesn't have an upkeep cost, and you just throw a floating memory in the bin.
But whenever you activate a domain card, you may sacrifice it if you do that domain enters the field. When you activate a domain, that doesn't work off it, right?
No, it does, because this is a domain. So what happens is you have a Rite of Realm, and I'm saying worst comes to worst, Rite of Realm, you just chuck it in the graveyard, it's a floating memory. Yeah. But you play Rite of Realm, and then you play this domain.
I forgot Rite of Realm existed.
And then you sack Rite of Realm, and now this Exalted Throne doesn't have a memory, doesn't have an upkeep cost.
Oh, okay, yeah. I can see that.
No, but what I'm saying is, whenever you activate a domain card, you may sacrifice this, right? There's no activation cost on this card.
What do you mean? It costs 3.
No. Like playing it from the hand is activating, Lorenzo.
Okay.
Yeah.
I thought it's that you have the domains have the 5 cost and you tap them. I thought that's activation.
No.
Oh, okay.
That's an additional. So like you play this card and you go, I'm gonna sack my Rite of Realm, and this card is now all my allies never get +1/+1.
Okay.
I think this card is good. Like
now that you said that is good. Yes. Sorry. Okay. I didn't know that.
Actually, I forgot about Rite of Realm. that card that nobody talked about ever is
A $15 card now, you mean? Yeah, that one?
$15.
Yeah.
wow.
What is it? Oh, it's a UR. That makes sense.
It's a UR, but it was like a $2 card before like the domains got previewed.
Of course.
See, this is why I have David around to tell me what good Tenora stuff there is.
Well, it's good that one of
Exalted.
us know majority of the cards,
That
right?
card is good. Like, but I'm like I said, I might be coping, but like this card is the card I want to make work.
This one or the other card we just saw?
The other card.
Oh, sorry, the domain.
I think-
the domain.
Yeah, I think this card's also a 4 of. Like, you need to play this card. I think it's a fast floating memory at worst.
Oh, your favorite card is coming soon, David.
Oh god.
Hey, no peeking, no peeking. Oh yeah, the fact that this says choose up to 2 curses, so you can literally say
Yes.
nothing. That's why
Yeah.
I think that card's good.
Yeah, and it's just another fast cure. It's a fast floating memory.
Yeah, card will see play. But it's nothing to talk about really. It's going to be used
not
in
game breaking. Not game breaking. It's literally just floating memory.
yeah. It's good. It will see play. It'll be good, obviously, in mirror matches. I keep saying mirror matches because I'm always going to play Diana, but Diana obviously is the matchup you want to see this card.
Correct.
This
3D
card?
Master Technician. Unique
Yeah,
ally
already read.
Ranger, 2-drop class bonus at the beginning of your collection phase. Put
Oh,
a tactic counter on it. Then a glimpse X where X is the amount of tactic counters on this card. Remove 3 counters from it. For the rest of the game, Ranger units you control are always distant.
Mark my words, guys. I will make this card
This
work.
card is trash. Like, this card is the worst. This card is the worst. This is the worst SR in the set, in my opinion.
I love this card.
I think you're wrong. I think Brewing Kit is worse than this.
Possibly, but
You
Brewing Kit.
You can whiff off Brewing Kit.
Yeah, but
could you imagine doing that?
But the thing
That's
with
like the worst
Brewing Kit is of Brewing Kit is the fact that regalias are short printed, so there's less chance of me pulling this card. I have the same probability of pulling this card as the SRs that I want as an Academy guide. This card is absolutely bad.
Yeah, if you crack this card, you're sad. But I swear, I'm gonna try, man. I'm gonna make it somehow work, and things are gonna be good for one game. And I bet you, like, I'll still lose that game.
Like, this is when we're talking about, like, if this ally had 3 health, I would be like, okay.
Yeah, at least give it 3 health to tempt you into wanting to play it, right?
So normally this kind of card, you protect it by playing win cards, right? Like a Zephyr, like a Displace. Yeah, when you Zephyr and Displace this card, it loses its counters. So you're starting again. Yeah.
So, like, it would probably be best used in water, where you can like end the battle phase like immediately. Card's not good.
Just it's gonna be hard to build around, but if you can get there, that power's insane.
Yeah, I mean perma distant is not so.
Yeah.
But
it's amazing.
I mean, the glimpse is nice. She can let you glimpse, guys.
Yeah, get out of here. Next. Like, no chance.
Harvest terms, 1-drop. Gather, and then class bonus, floating memory.
It's the same as the other one, but this time it's gathers. I think the other one's better. Unless, like, because this one is randomized, I guess. But you do get one more. I don't know. Pretty mid card. In my opinion.
I can't say I'm sold on it.
Christian?
Which one?
Yeah.
Like the Harvest Herb?
Yeah.
It's fine. It's probably playable, but again, it's like one of those flex spot cards.
Have we got into this secret Sylvie deck yet, ASE? No, we haven't.
Not Christian K. Sylvie is
Oh,
Academy
wait,
guide.
Secret Sylvie
Right.
deck tech? I'm interested, man. What is this secret? Please
So
Yeah,
just
just
yeah,
throw it
putting
I'll
upon
let-
me.
4 Academy
I'll let
guide
you
in the
know.
deck and probably better.
I'll let you know right now. It's where you de-sleeve Sylvie, you put it back in the binder, and you never touch that deck again.
Yeah, that's true. I've done that already. Yeah,
I'm
I'm on
close. I'm close to doing it. Harvest
healing.
Herbs, good in Tony.
Yeah, Harvest is good in Tony. I agree.
Again, I know who this is. Yeah.
Full cost healing aura, class bonus, cost 1 is to activate. At the beginning of your recollection phase, recover 1. I think this is too slow.
Plus 1 less activate.
Healing Aura. I like the card. I don't know if it's good, but I like it.
If you get multiples of it, it's kind of nice.
Yeah, with
but,
multiples, you can get like 4 heals a turn, which is nice. The thing is, it is a card still, so it's like a -1 ish. So there's
But
that.
I feel like even playing this as a 3-drop is just. I don't think I'll be playing this card ever.
Yeah, I can definitely.
It's a card that
It doesn't do anything. It doesn't do anything. Yeah.
Yeah,
So-
it doesn't do
Don't
enough.
worry, we'll roll it out for Nats. Fiction, if you win Nats with Sylvie, David will give you $100.
Shit, if he's giving out $100, I'll play Sylvie. I'm cool.
Is this mean Fiction K is going to Nats? Ooh, that's a
Yeah, good question.
yeah.
Must
Someone
be
convinced him
someone
to
from
go.
Melbourne. Well, do you know who Fiction K is?
Yeah,
Is it Matt?
yeah, it's Matt.
Damn it, Matt.
Come to Nats. All right.
Into the fray. Up to 1 target ally you control gets +1 to the end of the turn. Each other ally you control.
I like this card.
This card's good. This card can win games.
Yeah,
Oh, 1
and it's
million
also floating memory fast plus bonus. I like it.
You picture
I
this
like
in,
it
the,
too.
in the token Tony, right? Token Tony with this card.
Yeah, Token Tony
Yeah.
is good in this with that. Yes.
Yeah. I think it's a really nice card. It's got everything that you want in it. It's fast. It's 2 cost. It's floating. It can win games. Like it's a better version of let's say, what's that melody card?
Are you talking about Melody?
Song of Harmony or something?
Oh, the one the Sylvie class
Song
bonus
of
one,
Nurturing.
Song of Nurturing.
Also nurturing.
I think it's a better version of that. Like, because Song of Nurturing is, while it can be used defensively, Song of Nurturing, like this is the more offensive version, which I think is better.
And it's
No,
also
but
floating memory.
This is just better if you have a bigger board set.
Cool. Next. Yeah.
Next, we've got Lena.
I like
Lena Herald. Ranger human, class bonus, true sight. She's a 1/3. 4, tap it, look at the top 4 cards of your deck. You may reveal a ranger ally card from among them. Put them into your hand, put the rest of them bottom in any order. This ability costs 2 less to activate as long as Lena is distant.
So another trashy card.
You reckon?
Yeah.
I want this
Another
card to be
trashy
good.
card. Yeah, nah, but 1
Hey
3
man,
for 3.
don't discount the true sight and don't discount the 3 health. All right.
Yeah, I discount the 1 attack.
This is absolutely not bad. LMFAO.
But like I like this card
Yeah, ally.
a lot. I wish she had ranged, like even just ranged 1, just to make her 2/3. But still,
Yeah, I can see that.
like, because like what if you go second, well, no, you won't have enough cards, right? Oh no, you will if you go second to do the effect. But
What?
then you wouldn't be able to get her into distant
No,
at
you
the same
can't.
time.
You want
You can't do straight
3
away, right?
for
Four,
you're
five,
saying
6,
turn
7,
1.
8.
Yeah, you can.
Oh no, you could
can.
you could play that the maneuvering card. I forgot the
It
card.
doesn't,
The card we
it
talked
doesn't
about
matter.
last
Like
time.
you can actually do it going second because you play 3, you put 1 down, you have 4 cards in hand, you put 4 down, you tap, and you get draw a card.
No, but she needs to be distant. Oh no. He
No,
doesn't
no,
need to
she
be
needs
distant to
distance cost
activate it.
2.
Yeah, sorry,
Yeah.
my bad.
You sit on her
But-
in mid game and she draws you 2 cards per cycle by spinning her into distant.
Yeah, I there's another card that I was like thinking about in Wind. Do you guys, that the Wind Fantasia in the last set, Spirit
Scattering
of
Essence.
Vitality or something? I can't remember. It gives your minions +1/+1, and it gives it vigor. So like, I was thinking,
The picture of the bird thing.
yeah. So like, you
Yeah, I
give
forgot
this
the name
chick
though.
vigor, and you run it in Wind, obviously, because you're a Wind deck. Hold on, sorry. You run it in Wind, and then you run Purse as well, which also gets some benefits from having vigor. And then you can kind of like, this chick can search twice a turn, and then Purse can banish twice a turn. I mean, they both need to be distant still, but like, it was just a thought. I don't even know
I
if
don't
that's
know.
good, but I like it.
I think it's just too many. Like,
Mark
there's
of
too many.
Fame.
Like, for me, this card is like a too many if scenario kind of
The
thing.
thing is, even like, let's say you go turn 2, like, the card's fine by itself. They kill it, but you get the draw, right? So you don't lose anything.
But like you're losing your turn. Like you lose. Like
That's worst case scenario, though.
yeah. I don't know. I just
The
feel
best thing about the card is true song.
no. It is definitely a search effect, and for me, it is definitely a search effect. I just don't think it's worth.
Hear
But
me out, David. Hear me out. You play Fritas,
Yeah, Mark of
right?
Fervor.
You play Fritas 3 turns, and then you bring her out distant. You get it for 2 straight away. There you go. So you can't hate the card anymore, right?
Because like, the
okay.
downside about distant units as well is that when they are ranged, you obviously want to swing in with them.
Yeah.
But then when it comes back to their turn and they want to swing into your tapped units and you distance them, you don't get the ranged benefit because they're already tapped. So the Mark of Fervor helps there as well. But it could be a meme. But I'm gonna try it. That's for sure.
Yeah, because range doesn't count as retaliating only for attacks. Yeah. But does range give the buff on retaliation? No, only on the attack, right? As it says here.
I don't know. I don't like. I just don't like this card. It's also unique as well. That's the other thing. But yeah. Okay. No, if you think it's okay, I just don't think it's good. That's just me.
I think it's like either gonna be playable or not. Like, it's not like in the middle. I don't know. I like it. I'm gonna play it. Try it. That's for sure. Anyway, let's go next.
Next one, Lone Gunslinger, 1-drop, range a human ally, ranged 1 if it's distant. Class bonus floating memory, it's a 1/1.
I don't know if this is good.
I think
I feel like
I
this
actually.
should have been the squirrel of the set. Oh no, actually, no. All right, cancel what I just said. Continue.
That's actually where I was going, to be honest, for me. Look, I don't think it's good enough for Ranger. I think this might be a good card. Maybe a good card for Win Allies, Lorraine.
Maybe.
Like, the fact it's human, it helps your Phalanx Captain to be reduced as well. Gets buffed by Phalanx. You can bounce it with Ace Protector. It pretty much gives you 8 squirrels in your deck to bounce with Ace. That might be good in that.
Yeah, I agree. I don't think it has a place in like a ranged Diana deck. There's just too many other things you want to give distant to that are better. And it's got 1 health, man. It's dying. It's dying easily.
I mean, the best thing is floating memory, right? Because you just have it there for floating memory.
Which you're cool with. But like, I agree with David. Like, good with Phalanx. It's a human. It is a class bonus though, David. So
no, like the floating doesn't matter. I'm literally using
just for the human.
I'm literally looking at it as a 1/1 for 1 human.
But yeah, I don't have much else to say. I mean, it's a 1-drop for Ace and Protector if you're running it in Ranger as well.
Yeah.
Navigate the streets, 1-drop, Ranger skill. Glimpse 1 plus X. X is the amount of domains you control. Floating memory.
All right, guys. Okay. Seriously, this card, I think it's going to be in every deck ever. I'm not even kidding, man. Even without domains. Am I the only one that thinks this card is kind of like nutty?
It is very nutty because there's no class bonus.
Like,
Well,
okay, I understand in that aspect as well. Like like I know what it is. Like it's literally Sky Disguise with an early turn Sky Disguise with No, actually, it's not really. No, the Sky Disguise put it into your memory. No,
yeah.
I don't think it's. I don't like it. I don't like it.
Like in my head, I've got two thought processes. One is that every deck's gonna run it, or two, no one's gonna run it ever.
I'm not running it. Like I don't think I like. You know me. You know I'm a big hater of Sky Disguise after the ban of Reckless Conversion. I think this. Yeah, I don't
I
like
just
it.
think that, like, for a control deck or a combo deck, this card as a turn one play is just fantastic. Like maybe not for a mid range or mid or aggro deck, definitely not. Oh no, I don't know, but yeah, not for those. But I would
It's
say
just
for a mid range or control. Fuck, I can't speak English. You know what I'm saying. Anyway,
yeah. Well, put it this way. Put it this way. This card replaces Idle Thoughts. That's it. That's all I'll say to it. It replaces Idle Thoughts. If you're gonna play Idle Thoughts, you play this instead.
I mean, I don't know. I think I'd rather. I don't know. That's tough.
Nah, like, dude, Idle
no,
Idle
this is
Thoughts.
better than
You look
Idle
at your
Thoughts
top
by
four,
far.
and you're
By
like,
far,
huh? What do you say?
this is 100% better than Idle Thoughts.
Yeah, Idle Thoughts is like sometimes you look at your top four, you're like, I don't want any of this four, but I'm gonna have to draw this next four.
Hey, true. You make a good point.
Yeah.
You make a good point. All right, next one. Oasis Trading Post. 3-drop Warrior Market. Domain 3. Tap it. Glimpse 2. 4. Gather. 5. Summon or auto drain token.
All right, guys. I know I just said this, but isn't this card the most broken card in the game?
Um. Nah, I don't know. I don't
No,
know about
it's
this card personally. Like, I like the low cost domains, but this one doesn't do it for me. I think. Like, it could be good. I just think
I don't know if I like this card.
like if you think about it, like you're playing Tenoris here, like because I'm just looking at this from a domain is Tenoris right now. You know, glimpsing is okay, it's good. Your 4-cost gather, and I know one person will say like it becomes a 4-cost get a 3/1 sword, but and 5 costs to summon an automaton, like it's just a bit too much, I think.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Like
I'm
if
not
it
sold on
was 3 Glimpse 2, 3 Gather, and 5 Summon the Drone token, I think that'd be a bit better. But 4 for a
I
Gather.
think it needs something like it doesn't help the Guardian class at all. Like even if you say like 3, like maybe pay 3, prevent the next 2 damage, something like that to help Warrior. But no, I don't like this card. That's
White
just me.
bread, seeds, gas.
I
There
like that
is-
it
Yeah.
exists. I like just how this card that is here. Like I think, you know, some cards I'm just thinking, why is this in the set? Like this is a pack filler. But this is definitely not one of those.
Yeah.
I just
No,
I
I
like
don't
having
mind
this card around. Whether it's going to be good or not, who knows? Probably not. It's a bit too expensive. But I like it. I like the card. That's all I got.
Yeah.
Where are we at?
Organize the
Organize
alliance.
The 3-drop Guardian skill. Target icon becomes frosted, floating memory, gas bonus. Okay, bad card.
Fostered viable.
The second you read frosted,
Frosted.
The second you read
Yeah.
frosted.
Unfortunately, it's just not good.
They're not good. 2. Concourse. At the beginning of your recollection phase, glimpse 1.
I love this card.
The glitter pog.
This card like is like a 4 of Intenoris.
Yeah, I agree with that.
It's
2-drop,
like,
non-unique, definitely.
And you got the Spectral whatever thing in the background. You play it in your deck. There you go. It's right there.
There you go.
There it is.
There you go, Phil. We set it up here.
Yeah.
Well, clearly it's supposed to be for mages. Then it's a mage card.
You're not wrong.
But this card's good. I think this card, just being able to glimpse one. Like, yeah, even if you're if the Arisana deck becomes good, like this card's good. Another domain in the deck.
Any words, Christian, before I move on?
No, keep going. I'm on the fence with that card, but if you guys think it'll be good, I
I think just because it costs two for glimpse one every turn, I think.
And-
if it costs
and-
three, maybe I would say maybe no. But at being at a 2 cost, I think that's really good value.
And also, if you have the Regalia, if you bring out the Regalia, the wave word map or something, is that what it's called? Like it costs 1, so you just pay 1 for this.
yeah.
Man, I've got like a freaking dent in my head from my headset. I'm feeling it. What the heck? All right.
The hell?
Play for peace. 1 drop Guardian skill until the beginning of your next turn. Players can't declare attacks unless they pay 1 for each attack declaration.
Nah.
This card is really good.
I like
Really?
it because I feel like
This card is good.
I feel
This
like
card,
it.
it's such a like, it's a tariff ring.
Yeah.
But it allows
It's
you to
not
attack.
a tariff ring.
Like, no. What am I thinking of?
Yeah,
I mean,
you're
next
thinking of
turn
tariff
plays
ring because it's +2 for each minion.
No, they have to. Yeah, they have to attack. They have to declare 2, right? This is 1.
It's a mini tariff ring. It's a mini tariff ring.
But the
It's
thing
like
is,
half a
like in
tariff ring.
allies, like yeah, like
It's
no,
a
I think this
tariff
guy's
rock.
really good. Like,
Think about it.
you can
Think
attack all their
think about it.
allies.
You have tariff ring, then you play this, and 100% stops your opponent from attacking you next turn with multiple minions.
No, you don't. You don't play them together. You don't play them together.
No, you
but
do, because then it's going to cost 3, and you stop them 100%.
no, the thing is, like, if you play ally mirrors,
Yeah.
If you play ally mirrors, your allies have 3 health. It's like what Christian was saying before, right? They have to pay 1 more to attack, so they cannot possibly play 2 allies and attack with 2 allies. Clear your ally with this card. You play 2
Yeah, but
allies.
it's still a -1. You're still losing a card.
Yeah, but like in that game, you're losing a card anyway for a deflecting edge. Like this literally allows you to have board control over the game. Like this card, allows you to clear their board and then play something. Like, and your opponent cannot play a Gildas on this as well. That's the other thing. I feel like this card is good in an ally. If the format is an ally base, like with ally kind of format, like this card is good.
I do like it.
Okay.
Lee is very good, Phil. It's nice. I thought being a Rye main, you'd love this card, Christian.
This isn't meant for Rye.
It's not for right. This is
Yeah,
definitely for
I'm
allies.
saying
Like
the build where just no one can attack with what's the card again?
peaceful.
Your tariff ring, you're peaceful. It's just like a block card.
Yeah, no, but this card when they first released this card, I'm like, yeah, like if I'm playing allies, this card is in my sideboard 4 of, like for the allies mirror.
This is where my lack of experience against allies comes in.
Yeah, I think Aaron would like this card as well if you ask him. If you ask him about this card.
Play a piece or this card?
No, the player piece.
Play a piece. Yeah, I like it. I like it. 3 potion of healing, 3 drop. Cleric potion, brew 2 herbs, sacrifice it, heal, recover 5.
Yeah.
Oh baby.
Like this card is good because like the 2 herbs can be any herb, so it doesn't really matter. So you can literally your Arisana 1 and Arisana 2 can literally say heal 10.
Yeah.
Like healing 5 is a lot.
I mean, it's the
I don't know if
cost card, so it's not like amazing, I think, but it's good.
Yeah.
Could be. That's what I mean. I'm not sure. Healing 5.
Play it early.
Good.
Play it early. Crack it late. I like how there's no other restriction to recover 5. Let's just sacrifice it. So
I'm playing this in non-Arisana decks.
I don't see why you wouldn't. Right? It's not bad.
Yeah.
Where was it? That was here. Why am I slow right now? Raise the land. 3 drop. Guardian skill. Destroy target domain. Floating memory.
Side deck card.
It's a side deck card, but it reminds me a lot of Scatter Essence, where you're like, it's literally against for one deck, but I don't think it's detrimental against the one deck.
Yeah, if the deck becomes like tier 0, you
Look,
side with.
I guess if the glimpse domain becomes like busted in every deck, then that card becomes a lot better, right? Because I feel like if it's any domain people are going to be running, it's going to be the glimpse one, right? Concourse.
But even then, I wouldn't play this as well. Like, I think the only deck that can play this kind of card, the destroy domain, is fire, and fire has its own version of it. This is for wind and water, which I don't know. I don't think it's needed, but who knows?
You use it on your own domain.
You can just smack it.
I guess the more the game grows and domains get bigger, then that card obviously will become slowly better.
Yeah. Yep, that's probably a fair way of putting it.
Reconstructive Surgery, 2-drop. Cleric skill, choose 1. Put a buff counter on target auto ally, level 2+, return an auto ally card from your graveyard to your memory.
Guys, I think we should speed this up a little bit just because there's still a lot more cards to go and we're still on norm.
We could probably do a third thing, but who knows?
Maybe.
But yeah, I'm gonna just say pass. I don't think this card is good enough. Next,
yeah, it's bad.
Where are we? Reposition. We want to wear this one.
I like it. It's fast floating memory, but I don't know, Christian.
Might see play.
I mean, target becomes distant, right? For 1-drop, that's pretty good.
Yeah, might see play just because it's cheap and floating memory. Could be a flex spot card. Next.
At the end of your opponent's turn, your unit becomes distant to the end of your turn. Floating memory. Card's pretty good.
Yep.
Card is pretty good. Sanctum of Truth.
Esoteric truth.
Bro,
Esoteric truth.
These words are not good for dad brains. Whenever your champion levels up, you may put 2 cards from your hand or memory onto the bottom of your deck. If you do, draw 2 cards.
The Sanctum of Spitting Facts.
I like this card.
I don't like it, but I don't really have a reason. Next.
I guess it's like you put two shitty cards from your memory at the bottom of the deck, and then you draw 2 cards, right? Yeah. I think it's pretty good.
Yeah, I think it's good in that sense. It's just the problem is like if you draw it late, but then that's why I think that Regalia is needed, the Ranger class bonus one, because you can just discard it and draw something else.
True. 3-drop Scavenger Distillery, Cleric skill, class bonus costs 1 less. Return up to 1 target potion item card from your graveyard to your hand.
Very slow card. Only good if there's like a particular broken potion.
Correct, yeah.
I say it's not worth it.
Yeah, not good for me. It's slow.
Think about it. You play that, you keep recycling the recover 5 potion, you never die.
True.
Easy. Scry the Skies, we know the card. This card art is so sick though, dude. This card should have been so much better than what it was. Fostered.
I think it's a trap. Personally, I think it's a trap.
I mean, the card says fostered, right? So
the thing is, like, it's the only foster card that like makes you want to play foster. Like, you can draw a card into your memory, so it nets you a card every time you foster, and it also gives you your fostered allies +1/+1. So it's an anthem, and it's not unique, so you can have multiple of them. But it means your deck is a foster deck, which I think is not good.
That's all. Now it's not good.
Yeah, I think for now it's not good.
3 cost Serum of Wisdom, Potion, brew 3 herbs. Sacrifice it, the Glimpse 3, draw a card into memory. I think that's a great card.
I think this is a very Whispers at Home card. I think it's fine. I don't think it's anything.
I don't think it's that good.
Good, yeah.
I think it's good.
Yeah, 3 herbs.
It's like broken. 3 herbs, Glimpse 3, and then draw a card. I think that's pretty sweet.
I would never want to sacrifice 3 herbs for this effect.
Yeah, I don't want to sacrifice 3 herbs.
No, you're not sacrificing 3 herbs.
Yeah, you do.
You're saying
Where?
That's what brew is.
Brew sacrifices it.
So
You know how,
you
like, each
sack
of
the
those-
3 herbs so you can play the card for free.
Reading a card explains the card.
Lorenzo, play.
Yeah.
For
So
some reason,
you were
I
thinking
look-
like you tap the herb, right? You were thinking of like tapping a herb, right?
I read brew, and my brain said gather. That's what I read brew,
Okay,
and my brain said gather. Where were we? We were here. Sidestep, assassin skill reaction, level 2+, cost 1 less. I got ally gain stealth until the end of the turn.
I mean, it works with the card that's on the picture pretty well.
Crimson.
If that automaton chick becomes really good, this card will be in that deck. Aside from that,
I don't
there's
think it's
other there's better stealth cards.
Yeah.
I
don't
just
think it's
want to
that good.
I know Dave's going to play this to protect Frida all the time. Or Fridus. That's
Yeah,
what he's looking
100%.
Shit,
To
you're onto
protect
something.
Frida for 3 turns.
That's a strategic warfare.
Hope you shoot me with a gun with true sight.
Allies you control get +1 to the end of the turn. Level 2+. Target unit gains true sight until the end of the turn.
That's just not worth it.
No, not for 2.
Mm.
Not for 2.
Although, like, it's an anthem, it gives all your allies. I don't know.
No.
It might be okay in Tenoris, but yeah, I don't know.
You know what? It beats True Sight, which is nice. I mean, it beats Stealth. Sorry. But at best, maybe a side deck card. Never in the main deck.
No. Study the Fables 2-drop. Target player reveals 6 cards from the material deck.
Oh, this card's horrible. This card's horrible.
Trash. Although I like the art a lot.
The art is good,
nice.
but yeah. Speaking of art, the next
Yeah,
card.
wow. 2-drop. Guardian Lash. As long as your champion has 12 or more damage counters on them, it gets +2.
No.
Whip me up, and say this card is good.
You actually think this card is good?
I think this card is good.
No way, you crazy bastard.
Dude, like I'm saying, Guardian doesn't really have attack cards. This one,
Hear me out. Because this doesn't say weapon. Can you use multiple of this in a turn?
no, it's an attack. It's an attack.
Thought I was onto something there.
Mate, this works in Rye. Rye always takes 12 damage.
Supply
I don't know,
drone.
like-
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. No, yeah. No, like
Go
I
on,
think
go on,
it's.
go on.
I don't know. I think like 2 mana for 4 damage, 2 or 3 could be
There's
good,
no
but
way it's good. Invigorating Slash is way better. It is better, but it's also a class bonus, right? The floating memory part, or you just think about the damage part.
no, I think it's not. That's not. I think you're thinking of Savage Slash. Innovative Slash is like when you level up, you
Oh no, I was
can
reading
deal
the.
4
Oh,
damage.
sorry. Oh yeah, sorry, I read that wrong.
Yeah, it's when you level up, you can deal 4 damage instead of 2. I don't know.
Supply-
I just think. Yep, sorry, supply drone.
You're good. No. Supply drone 3-drop Ranger auto. Class bonus beginning of your collection phase. Materialize a bullet card of memory costs 0 from your material deck.
All right, help me out, guys. Tell me if this is a good card or not, because I
This
just
card
don't
is
know.
bad. This card is rubbish, in my opinion. But
Like, is it good or is it bad? I don't know. 4 health is a lot. 0 attack sucks, but I don't know. Like, a part of me just wants to put it in decks and see how it goes.
I feel like
And
you
buff
could
it.
definitely build a
you
deck
could
around
try
this
it.
for
I'm
sure,
not-
right? It's not like you're never going to play this card ever. I think
That
there are
being
better
said-
options, but it's definitely playable.
There's that gun that just gives you bullets for 2 mana, right? So probably not worth it for the supply drone. I mean, if you buff it, if you give it +1/+1, it becomes a 1/5. It becomes pretty hard to kill there.
Yeah.
So I don't know. It's probably not good enough, but I kind of want it to be good enough. But it's like a domain that can die.
It's not a domain.
No, but it's like a domain. Like
Oh,
where it
sorry.
does-
Yeah.
it's
yeah, I don't know. I don't think it's good.
yeah, probably not, right? But he's hoping. I like the card though. I think it's cool.
Swooping Talons 3-drop Ranger skill. Choose 1. Deal 2 damage to a target ally. Level 2+. Destroy target with memory cost 0 or reserve cost 4 or less.
This card is so high utility. Like, Jesus. I think this card is pretty decent, actually.
I
Like,
think it's too expensive. I don't think it's good. It's too expensive, in my
I
opinion.
don't know, man. I like the 2 damage. I like being able to kill 0 mana regalia. I like being able to kill potions. Like, I think it has a place. I don't know if it's like main deck material, but I don't know. I like it. It's just got
I
utility.
don't know. I don't think it's good. That's my opinion.
I'm not a fan.
All
It's
right,
just too
yeah,
expensive.
fair enough.
3
Fair
mana.
enough. I mean,
3 mana for like. Yeah.
yeah,
Next
I'm
one.
not. I'm not
Oh,
saying
sorry.
it's like. I'm saying it's either bad or like mid, but like
Mm.
it.
I think I'd want to reserve my.
It does a lot of things.
I think I'd want to reserve
Mm.
my. I can't see the next word he says here because I got a thing. Remove things so they can be going.
True.
Take aim for 2. Ranger skill. Target units. Next attack gets +2. Class bonus. It also gets range 2 until end of turn.
Oh my god, this is broken with cleave guy.
Really?
GG no re.
Okay, unit.
No, it's not good. I'm just kidding.
If this
Oh
was
yeah, I was gonna say. I'm like,
yeah,
wait.
if this was fast, it'd be incredible.
Although what you said there,
2, yeah, 4 damage cleave, man.
yeah, maybe not him, the other chick, that
The lifesteal one.
has life link, the one that has life link. Like sorry, life link. What do you got? That recovers you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I you know, when I read
Still
the
not
card,
good
I was
enough. Like okay, it's not good enough, but yeah, yeah. Next, not good.
Take cover.
now
5.
this is how you protect freighters.
Unit control against stealth end of turn also becomes distant.
I mean, there's a lot of cards like this. I think this is one of the worst ones because it's so expensive.
Just because how expensive it is, yeah. Like I think this got the best effect, but it's also the most expensive.
Correct.
Yeah, even at best, by paying this for 4, he just feels bad.
Yeah, you have 5 cards in hand, so you can't
Costs
really play
2
anything
less
else,
with
yeah.
Polkhawk though.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, or maybe it is his card. Maybe this is how you play Paul Hulk.
The Eternal Kingdom, domain, castle, cost 4, class bonus. Domains you control have reservable, upkeep. Beginning of your collection phase, you may pay 2 if you don't sacrifice this.
So this is the card that makes everyone want to play domains, right?
Yes, it's that, and also Right of Realms.
Yeah. Card's good. Like you run domains, you're running this card for sure.
It's a mana ramp. And yeah, you just have your cities.
Yeah.
Like you're literally playing Sims. Like if you're playing Tenorius, you're playing Sims. That's what you're doing.
I don't know. I feel like just a domain heavy deck is just so slow.
That's the thing.
It
like
is,
domain
could be
decks
like
can
a
be
really-
like really do nothing for a while.
Yeah,
I could be coping. Like this whole time, I'm like coping. I'm like, yeah, my opponent's not gonna kill me in 2 turns. Yeah, I'll build my city.
Reminds me of
Yep.
reminds me of fractals, like a lot of fractals are just like do nothings and can turn into mana cost. And then you refracting missile yourself because you lose.
But the problem, but you're forgetting the biggest problem with fractal. It's water.
Yeah. And also not Tenoris. So Tenoris changes things.
Yeah.
Next one, trained sharpshooter, 3-drop, ranged human, class bonus, range 2. The 2
Card is great. Card is great.
This card is amazing in water Lorraine. Like the first thing I thought of this card was like Water Lorraine, just for the fact that the biggest problem with Water Lorraine, in my opinion, is that it's missing 1 more 2/3 allies. A lot of the water cards only have 1 power. This allows you to play another 3-drop that's a 2/3.
Yeah, well, this card will definitely see play. It's got the right stat line to do it, and it can do 2 more damage, which is insane. It can be like a Gildas, so it's a good card.
Yeah. Also, ranged and distant is only once, right? And then doesn't trigger again. That's correct.
No, you can trigger it as many times as you want, but it's just it ends at the end of your turn.
It's only Foster that disappears, so Foster's only once.
That's right. That's right. The worst thing is only once. You can picture that. Unearth Revelations. 1 drop. Cleric skill. Draw 2 cards, then put 2 cards from your hand at the bottom of your deck in any order.
Awful.
I can see it seeing play, but yeah, not.
See, I don't mind it as a domain. It has its purpose as a domain. As a spell, it's not good enough. It's a -1.
Yeah, it's awful.
If this card had floating memory, then maybe it's okay. But not having a floating memory on it, it doesn't feel good.
Yeah, next.
3 drop. Vanish from sight. Assassin skill reaction. Activate this card only during your opponent's recollection phase. Your champion gains stealth at the end of your turn.
Not good enough.
Right. That's it. That's all I'll say.
It's not good enough.
It probably isn't, but I don't know. You could. It's just more protection spells if you want to play more in Rye, which I don't think you can. But
card is amazing. What I thought the card's pretty good.
I don't know. I just depends on the matchup, I guess, but I don't think it's amazing. There's just True Sight exists. It doesn't really do too much. Like if you're versing this is not Peaceful Reunion. Like I would much rather run Peaceful Reunion and Resolute Stand than this card. If I'm versing a Fire Lorraine deck and what's the called Fiery Momentums with what's that sword? With the sword? Yeah. Like it doesn't even matter. Like we've got this effect on
you won't have space. You won't have space to play all 12. Like let's just say.
Yeah, we've had this effect on Innovate Agility, which obviously has a worse downside, but that card was meh. So I don't trust that this card is gonna do anything. Could be wrong though. I'd like to be wrong. If this helps Rye, I'd be happy. But yeah. Anyway.
Next one. Airship Cannoneer 4 cost. Class bonus ranged 4. Amazing. On attack, you may banish 3 fire cards from your graveyard. If you do, it becomes distant.
Card's nice.
I don't know, being a 4 cost. Yeah, 4 mana just doesn't seem right on it, personally.
It's got a good effect, but yeah, it's 4 mana. Is that a big deal? I don't know, David. You tell me.
I think 4 mana is a big deal.
4 mana for a 6/3. That's pretty big.
Yeah, but like, yeah.
Like maybe you're not playing this early. Maybe you're playing this as like almost like a semi-win con, right? Like just
I don't know. I can't really. I don't think this card is good. That's just like looking at it right now. I think it's good. It could be good. But...
if you want to run 4 mana attacks that do 6 damage, you'd run this card, right? It's a 4 mana body that does 6 damage.
Oh yeah, if you want to run a 4 mana, but if you're playing this for 4 mana, like I always look at it like when I play something that's higher than 3, it means that that's the only card I can play that turn. That's the way I normally look at things.
You're not wrong.
So I just don't think it's good for like to be the only play I do that turn.
Just squirrels. Just play squirrels after it. Easy.
Multiple squirrels. Just squirrel them. Yeah.
Airship Engineer. Range human 2-drop. Class bonus range 2. On enter, if you control a distant unit, draw a card into memory. 1/2.
Not bad.
It's not bad, but it feels a bit of a trap. Like having to have a distant. Oh, it could be good. I don't know.
Hey, so if your Diana's distant, the card is a +1, and that's that. I don't think it's bad. I don't think it's like as when people were like saying, "Wow, this card is amazing," I was like, I mean, it's good, but
Yeah, it's not
you got to set it
amazing,
up.
but it's not Freya. It's not Freya level, but it's not amazing either. It's good. It's a good card. Like you get it off, it's good.
You can play her and then put her back into your memory with the other card, escape the wreckage, and keep going, bro. You just keep being ranged and distant and drawing.
If the wreckage doesn't give you distant,
I mean, she's a 2-mana 3/2 as well, which is nice.
Yeah, it's
like that's relevant.
yeah, but like I don't think you're always ranged. I feel like you're.
It's
I don't
true.
think like you can always be ranged.
But if you run Freitas,
Shut up. That card will never see play.
6 drop, Attune the Flames, Guardian Skillcraft, cost 2 less to activate as a class bonus. Activate this card only during your opponent's recollection phase. Target Guardian weapon you control gets +5 until the end of your next turn.
this is like, if you don't do something this turn, I'm gonna fuck you up the next turn.
This is like, this is such a like white bread card. Like the white bread in the chat. Like this is such a his card. And I think it's trash. I think
it's a trap.
Yeah.
I think it's definitely a trap.
It's like Saber trying to like charge up Excalibur and let like punch me in the face now. Like kill me now. If not, you're dead.
Why bread goes hey what the
Do you think this card would be really good if it said activate this only during an opponent's turn?
Oh yeah.
But then I think that way would make it too broken, right? Because then like you're just holding back. Oh, you didn't kill this turn before you end. I'll play this, and now you're dead. But now it's just like, okay, I have to play it here. Then your opponent's like, whoa, shit! Now I have to kill it.
Wow, now you just put all these cards down, and I have a free turn to do whatever I want. And then you just like break your sword, and they just cry. Just like,
Oh wow, even White Bread says it's crap. Yeah, this card's crap. Then, if he says it's crap,
if
White Bread card is bad, then this card is bad.
He's running 4 of them.
But then you attune with flames, and then you hone by fire, and then you fucking rending flames, and you just you do like a million.
And then they zephyr your sword, and you cry.
Auto bomber, 3 drop ranger auto, ranged 4 class bonus floating memory. It's a 1/2.
I think this one's better. Like this one is better than the other.
I'm on the fence with all these kind of ranged cards still.
I'm on the fence with the range card, but the fact that this one has floating memory, it's an automaton. Like,
yeah, like I'm gonna try those cards. Like every single range card that we've seen in Fire, like the Cannoneer, the Engineer, the Bomber. Like I'm gonna try all of them. Like they all have the potential to be like pretty good. 5 damage is a lot, man. That hits hard. It just depends on like how often and how reliably you can get off distant effects, and stuff like that. So yeah, I like the card though. It's cool.
I like it too. Blazing Charged.
Oh, we talked about this already.
We did talk about this, and I've kind of think the card is mid
like
now.
It, David, did you? Yeah, you didn't like it.
I didn't like it, but now it's mid. Yeah, I think it's mid. It could be good.
What changed your mind? Quickly, what changed your mind?
Dude,
look, it hit for 5. It hit for 5 with Tenoris. Like, I didn't take into account. I didn't take into account like Tenoris 2 just gets +3. So then like you play Tenoris goes to level 2, pays 2 mana and hits for 8. I know you're taking a lot of damage to turn. Yeah, it really depends on the matchup.
It's the finisher. It's like, oh, my opponent only has 3 cards in hand. He can't possibly do 5 damage. Blazing Charge, fuck you, bitch! And then you're dead.
Yeah. Okay, I've converted a little bit, but I'm not sure.
Do you think this is a 4
of? If you're playing an aggro deck, yeah, of course. Because if it's a finisher, you need to draw it. So yes.
You play 4 at the same time, even though that's.
And then you discard half. You discard like 2 for creative shocks half the time. So it's
biggest story ever. When I first got into this game, Grimdark and Wollongong was doing a sealed release event. I was like, I played like very briefly on TTS, like 5 minutes just to get the hang of it. I get to the sealed event, sorry, and we like, okay, see what I played Lorraine. I built every warrior attack card possible, and I thought you were allowed to stack warrior cards, and I was playing to OTK. So
We did that as well.
Set across my opponent, and I'm like, warrior. Okay, now this is 10 damage weapon. I'm swinging it. He's like, oh no, you can't do that. 21 per turn. I was like, what? So I literally went 0-4. The whole simple was just, it was horrible. Anyway,
Yeah,
amazing.
We learn.
Yeah.
I think I learned that as well. Yeah, I did the same thing. I think Lorraine.
I came from a flesh and blood background. Where you can like warrior gets like, you know, your weapon gets plus, swing in for like 10 on your sword, right? Like that's what I thought it could do, but clearly wrong.
I got a question actually about attacks. So if you use an attack, that card goes into your intent for a while, right?
Like it's not in the graveyard yet. Is that what you're wondering?
Yeah, like you know how with Polkhawk it says if you have a fire card in your intent.
Yeah.
Like if you use a fire attack, does that, you know?
Well,
do you
attack
feel
cards
that?
can't be used with guns. Attack cards can't be used with guns.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. No, it's
Bottled Forge Light. Potion, brew 1 and brew 1 herb. On enter, if bottle was brewed, deal 2 damage to target unit. Sacrifice and deal 2 damage to target unit.
Isn't like Fractal of Thingy just like 100 times better?
It is, but like that one's class bonus as well. But yeah, I don't know. I don't think this guy's good enough. Although this one is unit though, Christian.
Oh, okay. Yeah, fair enough.
So you can hit camp.
No, I can see this one working.
Mid. It's a mid cut.
Yeah, I think it's going to see some play. Definitely going to see some play. Crimson Tea, 3 cost, Assassin Auto, level 1 plus, as long as Crimson Tea is attacking or retaliating against a human. Crimson gets +1, level 2 plus, whenever you activate a reaction card that targets Crimson Tea, draw a card into your memory. Then, if it's not your turn, wake it up. 2/2.
I mean, the card's good. Unfortunately, it has 2 health, but I think this kind of card.
The stat line is the one that kills it for me.
Can you imagine this was a 2/3? It'd be busted.
Yeah. There's a lot of cards that work with this. I did search up like what kind of cards you can use. There are some good ones. Not like any particularly broken combos, but there are some good ones. The problem is getting to level 2. Now, that card that we looked at earlier, what was it called? Sorry, just a sec. Empowering Prayer, the one that gives you +2 levels and then it lets you draw a card if your memory is the same as your level. Like I can see you being like level 0 and then activating that effect, being level 2 for the turn, and then just getting Crimson Tear out and then just going nuts on her that turn, and then getting like Value City. Will that be good enough? I don't know, but I think it's a cool little combo. I mean, besides that, you can shit. Can you hear that?
A little bit, yeah.
You can just not run that combo and just wait till you get to level 2 as well. You could just materialize Crystal of Empowerment as well, and just go nuts with her effect. So I think there's like a space for her to be used. I just don't know what the rest of the deck looks like.
I feel like the fact that it says it's not your turn, wake it up, like it just kind of stops all that strategy because you're doing all that work just for a 3/2.
But it's more like you're building resources.
Like the more I think about it, you get to draw a card.
I think it might be too slow.
But this thing is too weak. That's all. I think it's a bit too weak. That's the only thing. Sorry,
all the reaction cards that I was thinking of, were ones that also draw you cards as well, so you're not really losing value.
Sorry, I got you then. Okay,
so
I can see where you're going. Yeah.
But probably not good enough. But I want to try it. It seems like fun. I just don't know how to build it. I told David this already. I have no clue. This set, like on how to really build decks. I think my deck making skills have like gone to like shit.
I mean, it makes this set makes it a lot harder because there's so many different ways you can do things now, I think. So
Yeah. I feel like I just need to play the game before I make any solid big deck building decisions.
yeah.
But yeah, anyway.
X-Rate,
Cool.
4-drop, mage spell, level 2, cost 1 less to activate. Destroy target ally with reserve cost 4 or less.
Fire Xander card, Nathan. I don't know, maybe. Yeah.
I mean, you do only stay at level 1 and you get hit for 3, but I think at that point, if it's a 3 cost, like you would still prefer Bowman. It's definitely the better card. And then the other card, actually, you might even drop them because there's, I think, a couple of allies you want to put in there from here that we'll talk about later.
She is unique, yeah.
Yeah.
She's unique, yeah.
Anyway, the next card, I like this card, guys. It says Mage, and it's a fire card.
It's the first removal. I think it's okay. It's pretty
Gets
good.
around just health buffs, so it's a guaranteed kill spell, which is nice.
Costing 3 is a bit too much, maybe, and maybe makes it not worth playing because Fire already has Sparklights for 2, which is fast. That deals 3, which is most allies, and also they have Focus Flames for 1.
I just like that this can kill Pendragons and
Focus Flames kills Pendragon as well, though.
Ace Protector. What's
that?
That?
The buff. I know what he's saying. We got the buff. It kills Focus Flame kills Pendragon as well.
Doesn't Focus Flame do damage?
Yeah, but the thing is, it's this card still doesn't get around Zephyr, Displace, and what's the other one I'm thinking of?
Yeah,
Reclaim.
Being a slow spell is a bit hard.
Yeah.
If there comes a time as well where like say Sylvie becomes relevant and she can build +10/+10 bears, this thing will come in handy there too.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Being a 3-drop, I guess that's still very expensive.
They're countering Sylvie already before she's even good.
Explosive Fractal, class bonus, +4 memory on enter, deal 2 damage.
Bad.
This card is so bad. Next.
Tentacle Devotee, Ally Cleric Tamer, 3-drop, 2/2, memory +4.
I'll be right back.
It gets +1, class bonus on death, you may banish 2 other fireman cards from graveyard. When you do 3 damage to target champion.
Yeah, so this card,
I like
it's a tamer. It's cleric bonus, and memory +4 against 1, and that's what I mean. Is there gonna be this aggro ally cleric deck?
There might be with this card. There definitely would be.
But that's what I mean. You can play Gildas. You can play those 2 Norm Academy, and I forgot the other one, the one that heals as well. Yeah, this one as well. That's what I mean. There could be a place for an aggro allies cleric deck, and if there is, this card would be good.
I really like this card because it actually makes a fire aggro cleric deck actually playable.
Yeah, and that could be a thing actually. Fire aggro cleric. That I haven't really started brewing it, but there could be something there.
I think about it. You play this, you get the +4 memory. You hit 4. You hit 3, right? Then they're not going to want to kill this. Then you just cremation ritual. You do whatever you want to it. You deal the 3 damage. It's pretty. I think it's pretty gas.
Yeah. That's what I mean. It could be. There could be a fire cleric. Yeah, there could be a fire cleric. Also, because it's fire as well, you get to play Arthur. Best card in the game.
I need 3 more. Arthur.
Best boy, Arthur. So
it's kind of.
No, I could see it being played. I could see a fire aggro cleric in
100%. This 3 damage is a lot of damage.
6 damage. If this dies, you can defend it.
3 drop for 6. That's very good.
Yeah. Next card.
This art is insane on this card.
I think this is the best art. This is my favorite art of the set.
Really? Why, David?
For an ally.
Would you
Yeah,
like to
she's got
explain?
big guns.
Yeah, the
She's got
guns.
big guns, she's got blonde hair.
2 nice guns.
3-drop Ranger Human
Her
class
effect is also
bonus.
pretty good.
Range 2. On enter, you may discard a fire element card. If you do, draw a card. And fire duelist becomes distant.
So it becomes a what's the card
Mage.
called in the first set?
This mage.
Blitz Mage. So then why would you play this over Blitz Mage? Because you can cycle floating memory, which is nice. And also you can trigger ranged synergy effects. Is that worth it? I don't know.
I think it's worth it.
Is there a world where you run Tempest Duels in these decks?
No, that's the only problem. I'll like the only card that you want to discard is the Automaton Bomber because she has floating memory.
But she's class bonus, right?
Okay.
Yes, it's a class bonus floating memory, but they're both class bonus anyway.
Yeah, so you need to be level 1 as well.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's good enough, to be honest.
Really? I thought this was the card you would be. I personally thought I was like Christian's gonna say this card's really good. Okay.
Maybe if it was like a 1-2 or a 2-1, maybe. But
I think the art,
actually,
the
you know
art
what,
is- the
David?
art
Maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. Maybe it is good enough. I keep thinking about it in like an aggro kind of way, but maybe it's not meant for aggro.
I'm thinking of it in aggro, like an aggro, but in general as well. Like I think the card is fine.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's just good enough as like a 3 mana deal 3 removal ish, like pseudo removal spell that lets you cycle floating. I don't know. I'm on the fence. I don't know if this card's good. I at first glance I say no, but
I think this is one of those cards where time will tell, right? Playtesting with this card will really show how good that can be.
Yeah. Unlike the next card, which is trash.
Yeah, but like it looks cool. It looks like he's going Super Saiyan. Come on, man.
Come on, bro. You lose Taurus to Norris.
Oh god, why is this an uncommon?
Like, no, you can't. Sonoros can't lose this target ally.
Oh, did I say that?
Gets around Majestic Spirit, and then you can still only do half damage.
This card, I wish it was good. Like, I want it to be good. I don't know.
As an additional cost to activate, banish 3 fire cards from your graveyard. Level up your champion at the beginning. Oh, I don't know, man. Maybe in a world where you want to trigger the level 3 Tenoris, the one where you can summon an obelisk when on enter.
Yeah.
Like you do it, you summon your thing, and then you do level, then you do it again to get a second one. Straight away. I don't know.
Nah, I got nothing good to say about this card. I hate cards that say draw a card, then discard a card. I'm just like, ugh.
Like this card for me, like if it had Warrior as well, I wanted this card to have Warrior.
I'm gonna make it work.
Like,
yeah, it should
this
have said Warrior because there's a freaking Warrior on the front of it.
I think that's a Warrior more than a Warrior Guardian, whatever. But like, if this card had a Warrior, I think it's really good because then you can actually go to Lorraine level 2, attack with her, get a draw 1, and then go back to level 1 and go to Merlin.
I think the next card is much more.
You can play it though.
You can, but it just costs too high. The cost is too high then. Yeah,
the 5 is a problem.
The 5 is too high. That's what I mean. If this card costs 3, like you get rid of the class bonus.
Mate, no one wants to help Lorraine. All right, just move on. She's dead.
Lorraine, good man. Lorraine's good.
Merlin's still good. As additional cost to activate this card, discard a fired card. Class bonus, floating memory.
I think this card is really interesting. I love it. Is it good? I don't know. It's like a.
What's the other 3-1
for one turn?
What's the other 3-1?
I don't know. I don't think it's. I mean, it's good in the sense that like you have floating memory and you can just discard it, and discard itself is a floating memory. But I can see a world where like you discard a floating memory, then you play this, and then you attack something, and your opponent goes, "I'm going to kill it," and then play it. And then,
oh wait, are you talking about? I thought, did we skip the Fire-Blooded Oath?
What?
That's what we did the Fire-Blooded Oath. That's what we're talking about.
That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
I thought you said I hate cards. When I
Wait.
heard you say I hate cards that draw and discard, I thought you were a card behind.
Oh, you're saying that. Okay, we're talking about the Five-Blooded Oath, and I was saying, like, if this card had Warrior bonus, then it might be playable, but without it, it's not.
I'm confused. Which card are you talking about, David?
Like, we were talking about the Five-Blooded Oath. That was before. Now we're talking about this card, Fire Tune Automaton.
Oh, gotcha. I thought you were talking about the bloody war cry when you said that.
Nah.
Okay.
The Warcry was definitely trash. The Five-Blooded Oath was the card we're talking about. Wait, what do you think about Five-Blooded Oath? Do you like the card?
I think it's cool. I don't know if it's good. Probably not.
It's the same same thing. Okay, cool. So yeah, Fire Tune Automaton. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I feel like the worst.
I like this
I
card.
can feel like what's gonna happen is you're gonna play this card, discard a floating memory, attack with it, and your opponent's turn, he's gonna just swing something onto it, kill it, then play a raccoon and just banish to your flow memories.
Yeah, true.
I could see that happening so much.
I like it though. I like the design around it. I like this kind of like getting rid of your hand really quickly thing, even though I just said I hate discard and draw a card kind of effects.
This one doesn't draw though.
You don't draw.
This one doesn't draw.
No, I know, but like that's what I like about it. It's kind of like works with Rococo, your favorite card, your wife, David.
It's an automaton, but it's something I've definitely come around.
So
yeah, welcome back, man. Welcome back.
I don't know if this deck is good enough for this current meta or format, but I feel like it might be a good card in the future.
Yeah.
Even at best, 2-drop for 3. It's not bad.
But what timing?
I just know that there's going to be like a world where burning your hand really quickly eventually will reward you in some way. We're just not there yet.
Cool. Next.
I prefer the stat line Cemetery Sentry, but it's not like it's a playable card either. I like Cemetery Sentry, man. I like that card.
I rate it.
Yeah. Fireworks display 3-drop ranger skill, do 1 damage to all units target player controls. So end of turn, if a unit that player controls will die, banish it instead.
I think this card's not good enough, but it's I was saying it's kind of funny that Lime came in as this card is we're talking about this card. So I do want to know what he thinks about, because he's the one that showed this card.
He released the card.
Spoiled this card, fireworks display. I think this card's trash.
I mean, if
token decks
are good, then this is good against token decks.
Well, no, tokens all come in with a buff counter.
Since when?
Cyborg card for
Norris. Are you talking to Norris's ones?
Yeah. No, but yeah, I was going to say the same thing. It's like a Polk Hulk card because you run it with his gun and you just explode everything.
Oh, okay, yeah. Could be, yeah.
Okay.
There you go.
I mean, it's not a main deck card for sure. I don't think it's amazing either, but I just feel like against a token deck, it's good enough. When do tokens have +2/+2? Do they always have +2/+2?
+1/+1.
Okay.
Because they all come in with a buff counter on it. That's the Tenoris thing. Cool. Yeah. Next card.
Flameless Trainee. 2-drop.
Bad.
On attack, if it's Trainee is attacking an ally, you may discard a fire card if you do +3.
The squirrel has been power crept. Bad though.
Actually, like I think this is actually the card I would be considering that you think it's good, Christian, because if you're saying about Rococo in a fire cleric deck, this is a class bonus cleric as well. Like, you discard a card and you're swinging for 4.
Lime.
And then you can Rococo.
True. I guess if you're running that kind of deck, she needs to be in it too. But then what do you do when you have 0 cards in hand?
You play your black market and draw a card.
Ah, okay.
We're brewing here, right? Cool.
All right.
I mean, I guess it's a good way to get rid of like those 4 health minions that you want gone really quick. Not the worst card ever. 2 force load, ranger skill, choose a fire or normal element card from a material deck and memory cost 0 and load it into a gun you control.
So let me just make this clear, David. So you can put 2 bullets into one gun at the same
Yes.
time.
Yes, this card allows you because this card puts the bullet straight into the gun. It doesn't do the check of like the. If you look at every gun, it has like load this into a unloaded gun.
So you have to
Whereas this-
load it first and then play this card after it.
Yeah. You don't want to do it the other way.
Yeah, correct. Yeah, just want to
Card
make
is
sure.
very nice.
So yeah, this allows you to do 2 things. Yeah, this card's good. This card's needed if you're playing fire. Four off staple.
Read the quote. Love it. Factory remediation
Factory.
around per shot.
Well, yeah. Next one.
The art on
Next
this.
one.
Wow.
I love
She's
the 2
probably
shield.
the only Foster card that I would consider like I want to play this outside of a Foster deck.
Simp. You're such a simp, man.
I can't. What can I say? Her 2 shields are beautiful, man.
On Foster, draw 2 cards and discard a card. Last bonus if a fire element card was discarded, put a buff counter on it.
I mean,
she's a 2/3. Yeah.
Creative shock on legs, yes, please.
Okay.
But
Like, that's what I
unfortunately,
mean.
Foster
If she
mechanic.
lives, that's what I mean. I don't know if she lives past the Foster mechanic, but if she does, she's probably the only one I would consider running with, like, Foster. Like,
Could you see this card in Xander?
No.
I conceded to Norris. Just taunt him up and then
Yeah,
protect
to Norris.
him.
Yeah. You go to your level 1, you play her, and then you get another creative shock.
You can also, so you play it into Norris because you can taunt himself and protect her. You can, there are like defensive fire cards. You know, there's what's the card? The unpreventable damage, spark of light. You know, to protect her. There's explosive. What was it called?
It's only like protection from attacks kind of thing.
Yeah.
I know we're talking about the explosive, the 3 mana attacking allies to take 4 damage.
Yeah. So there's ways to protect people in fire. She's a good card, but I don't know. Also, you can play her in a Polkhawk deck. Just saying. If you run wind with Polkhawk, you can like protect her. Oh wait, you can't even play wind. You can't even play her then if you play.
Wind and
God damn it! I thought I had something.
Next.
All right. Let's see black market, domain, assassin market. 3 drop. Each player with influence less than 7 draws a card into the memory. Only activate this at slow speed.
Jason asks if we missed any spice. If we did spicy cards already, I think we did a few spicy cards, but nothing too crazy.
We've literally gone from top to bottom.
We're literally going top to bottom. So if there is a card that you want us to, where you want to hear our opinions on, we'll go back to it a little bit.
Beginning of recognition place, if influence is 8 or greater, sacrifices. I mean, how often is your influence going to be higher than great?
Gloam Spire.
Yeah, I don't know if I like this card.
I like it. I do like this card. Whether it's like I think it's again like I'm a bit coping with Tenoris. Like I just want to have like a lot of domain options kind of thing in fire as well.
Third best card in the set. Well, Phil, this is the 3rd best card in the set.
Yeah, throws balance decks off. He's right in a sense. I personally, I think.
But you can only activate it on slow speed, so you can't do it in your opponent's turn anyway.
Oh yes, you're right. Yeah, like you can. He means like talking like. I think he's talking about like just giving them an extra card so they can't
maybe kills Lunette.
Literally.
You mean Spectro? Really?
Yeah, I probably wouldn't. I don't know. That's people's opinions, right? Like
I like Veil.
Say Spectra is the best card in a sense, but
Gloam Spire.
Gloam Spire for me. I like it. Look, I like the card. I like the card. I just think, like, I think Christian will probably agree with me in saying this. Like, we don't like giving our opponents cards.
I hate it. That's why I took out the other mage one. That what's it called? The 2-drop where you draw a card and then we both draw a card into memory.
Increasing danger.
I hated that card. I took the card out so fast out of my deck. Just hate it.
Like I don't mind that card in Rye, but I know like I also don't like that card as well.
Every time I play that card, my opponent wins off it, even if it's on turn 1. Ridiculous.
Yeah. I mean, like I just like it. I think it's an option.
I think it's a cool card for sure.
Yeah,
I
but
think there's a place for it.
I wouldn't want to play this card in an aggro deck as well. I don't feel like it's like paying 3 for this. Like one thing I realized when I was playing Xander, especially in Auckland, was that I never liked playing Creative Shock. Like I didn't want to Creative Shock at all. I didn't mind Cremation Ritualing because I've done damage with my ally and I get to draw 2 cards and play another thing. But I really hated playing Creative Shock in my deck. Like it was actually a card I was considered cutting down there. Like, obviously you're not going to cut the whole card,
The
but
thing
I
is,
feel like this is like the same sort of.
when you're against like a fire deck like Merlin or Rye, like
It's a different story.
yeah, like this card is actually really nice because they have a lot of cards in hand a lot of the time. You know, when you know, I can see a world where you get value of this, but
Yeah, same.
also it works with Diana with the curses. So
You
like
get to give your opponent thing. Yeah.
so you know, there's a
That's
world where
spice
this,
there.
huh?
Yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah, I think
Um,
it's fine. It's a good enough card. I think we all kind of agree. Like I know what Lorenzo's saying as well. He doesn't like this card, which I can agree as well. It's one of those cards that I think is going to be like you're not going to say this card I like it, or when this card is like oh, okay I don't mind it. You're either going to like it or you don't. This is like one of those cards.
This is the main reason because you're it's bringing it into your memory. Your opponent benefits off it, or you do, and that's why I don't like it.
That's also a thing. Yeah,
yeah.
that's fair. That's actually a fair thing.
I also like that, you know, the upkeep is easy, and what was I going to say? You know, there's like tithe proclamation things. You could, you know, essentially lock them out of getting more cards. I mean, there's definitely a place for this card. I like it. I like it a lot. But I don't know. I'm not good enough to build a deck with it.
Yeah. Okay. Next.
Inzali, and
Inzali,
Blaze. Cleric auto class bonus on attack. You may banish a fire element card from your graveyard. If you do 1 damage to each other unit. Level 3 plus and memory 4 plus. It's +2.
Not bad.
I thought I didn't really like this card before, but now like we've kind of gone through it one by one, and we've been seeing this like aggro cleric deck. This card's like I've kind of.
The problem is that the aggro cleric decks, a lot of them are 1/1s or have like 2/1s.
Oh yeah, but I'm saying like your allies will die. That's the thing. Like one thing for sure is your allies are dying. Like you're not your allies don't live, especially if you're fire.
Yeah.
Like this card, I think it's helps you clear your opponent's board as well if they're playing aggro, potentially. So yeah, I don't know. I like this card. I think this card's fine.
I like
think
it
this
too.
card's actually, yeah.
Like I don't know what synergy it has much with other things, but I just like the little 1 damage little sweep that it does. It's effectively a 2/4 for 3. When it does that, so that's pretty good.
Yeah, I guess. I don't like cards that hinder my board.
And yeah, no, I like it. I like it a lot. But yeah,
clearing my own board and making my opponent not do anything about, like, you know, it's just I don't know. I don't like the value that it gives my opponent. In saying that though, I probably will run the card. Let's be real.
Yeah. Speaking of contenders of the worst cards of the set,
this one
seriously,
really,
I think this card is trash.
I mean, like, yeah, I can. I guess because potions don't have floating. Yeah, okay, yeah, I agree. This card's pretty bad then. I thought you can discard any card, but you discard any card, you take 3 to your face or a slow. Yeah, no, this card's bad. Next.
Manic Zibolt. Manic Zibolt. On death, deal 2 damage to each champion.
I think this card's good. I think
too.
This is a very fire Xander card that like I would look for.
Oh, yeah. Hear me out.
2 mana, 1/1.
Hear me out. Yeah. Hear me out. You summon a bunch of those. You know what I mean?
Go on.
And then here she comes. Bang, bang.
Play that card, right?
You play this card, you attack.
Exactly.
You kill them off and you ping your opponent for 6, 7, 8 damage.
Two
If you
more.
got,
Yep.
you know,
Yeah.
if you got a couple of them on the board.
Oh yeah. And you play it with Inzali, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, yeah, he's playing in Zali. You also play with Arthur as well, like dealing 2/1s. And
So
it's
you
gonna
just
die
like
in-
summon a bunch of 1/1s that have death rattle effects. I mean, on death effects, and then you Inzali them, and then you just get supreme damage in one turn.
Yeah, man.
Hopefully
yeah,
kill
good
them.
card. I think it has a. I think it's good
I like it. I like
in
this
my
card.
opinion.
You deal with it, or you're gonna take one over the course of the game every turn, or you're gonna take two. So I like that card.
Yeah.
Meltdown for 4, level 2+. It costs 1 less. Destroy target domain, item, or weapon. Low speed.
This will replace Burn to Ash. That's all it will. Fire will just sideboard this card. It's replacing Spurn to Ash.
Isn't Spurn to Ash
Two-
fast though?
No.
No, it's a slow.
Oh, it's a slow
Yeah,
card.
they're all slow. It just yeah, you can destroy domain as well, so it's good.
Yeah.
Like it added that thing. Yeah, card good.
Overwhelming swing. Guardian hammer for 5 damage. Class cost 6. Class bonus level 2+. Combat damage dealt by this attack is unpreventable.
I wish this card was good.
Too expensive.
I think it's just a little bit too expensive. If this card costs 4,
Bait? Yeah, hard.
then I would play it. If it's 4, I would play it. 5, not really. Like, yeah,
I feel like the
I
only
just
reason,
don't.
I think the only reason you have this in your deck is that card that gives your weapon damage for a card in your graveyard, right? Isn't there a card?
Like, no, well, yeah, it adds up to it. Yeah, so you're dealing 4 plus 5. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what I mean. You want this card in your graveyard, but it doesn't have any other bonuses for it being in the graveyard. You have to be a level 2 as well. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe not. It's just too slow. Unfortunately.
It is way more bait than it is good. You just use heavy swing, Mantis card.
I mean, we're used to
Vanitas card. I like it.
Rocket jump, 5 cost. Class bonus, it costs 2 less to activate. Target unit becomes distant if that unit is defending, do 4 damage to its attacker.
Oh wait, it's not a Vanitas card, Nathan. It's a class bonus. Sorry, buddy.
Yeah, class bonus.
Thoughts on this card? Thoughts on Rocket Jump?
Rocket Jump is a good card.
Good card.
Sorry, Lime's better. Yeah, Heavy Swing is definitely better card.
Yeah, Rocket Jump is a good card.
Cost 3.
It's a good card. It costs 3, but it also costs 2 if you have Pokemon.
Yeah.
Polkhawk.
I gotta remember what does Polkhawk say again?
He just reduces a ranger skill reaction by 1. All ranger skill reactions cost 1 less.
And he himself has distance.
Yeah.
Yeah, this card's good.
Okay. Yeah, no, not bad. Rocco.
David's wife.
Maven. Make it easy, man. Look at this guy.
David's
He's
illegal
getting all
wife.
petty, getting all red. Wow.
This card 100% was like has done a full circle. It was literally like I was like, why is this card ever printed? This card sucks. And then like
staple aggro card.
I was like,
bro, we have hasty messenger. What are you talking about?
Nah, this card is legit good. This card is legit good.
I haven't read the card, to be honest. I'm waiting for David to say something before I read it.
When I was playing like Xander, I didn't realize how often I was. I was down to like 2, 3 4 cards in hand, and I'm like, man, I'm like, if I had 3 damage, like I won this game. It's just like, oh, this card's a 1/1 or 1. Like on enter, deal 2 to my opponent. Obviously, if my influence is 4 or less, but it's like a Xander finisher card. It's one of those cards. I think it's a lightning bolt if you play Magic.
Oh, just put a ring on it, David. Jeez.
Yeah, nah, this card's good. This card's good. It replaces my Scavenging Raccoons in the deck. And also, yes, Lime, that's right. If you play this with Poison Dagger, you're dealing 5 damage for each card, each Rococo you play.
What? 5 damage with Xander. Poison
because
dagger.
on enter, so you ping them for 1 with the dagger, then you play 1 Rococo, and he'll deal 2 plus 1, so 3. And then he'll attack, deal 1 plus 1 equals 5, and then you play second one, same thing.
Wow.
That's good.
Wow.
I like the next card too.
Good luck finding 4 of them in one place.
Yeah. I don't think it's a 4 of personally, but it's definitely up there. Probably like
I found
maybe
I
2 or
found
3.
Rise card. I found Rise card, guys.
Yeah, it is definitely. Mage Bane
Sorry,
Lash.
explain this to me, right? Negate target card activation unless its controller has Tether in Flames.
Yeah, because they heal. That's right, yeah, because the Mage Bane Slash will heal it. So this card is
Funny
literally...
line. Mage Bane Lash. Man, you know all the interactions with Mage Bane Lash already.
Yeah, explain this card to me.
The Tether in Flames, it literally says like you negate a card. So you play this to negate an activation.
Yeah.
But the opponent has an option to either just take 1 plus level damage to prevent, like, to play the card instead.
Oh, okay.
So like, if you are Rai, if you are Rai, you just he's talking about Mage Bane Slash because it literally kind of beats Diana to a degree as well. Because like you don't take the damage. But yeah, sorry, Tethering in Flames, if you play this in Rai, if you play like, I don't know, Spirit Blade and Soul or Gildas or something,
Yeah.
he plays this card, you have an option to take 1 plus his level, which is probably like 8. So you're either gonna take 9 damage and the card and the Gildas lives, or you say, okay, I'm not gonna take 9 damage and the card gets banished or negated, goes to the graveyard.
I think they reworded this a bit wrong, right? It's a bit confusing on when you read it.
Probably, yeah.
Well, think about it. Negate target card activation unless its controller has Tether in Flames, do 1 damage to it. I think it could have been a bit more. Anyway,
Yeah, wording is not the strongest point of Grand Archive, unfortunately.
I mean, I don't mind seeing
mistakes.
this card. I don't mind seeing this card in maybe in Aggro Cleric. I don't think in any other one it might not be good. Yeah, Aggro Cleric, I think it's fine, maybe.
Yeah, I mean, 1 mana negate spell, that's pretty good, man.
Pretty good.
It's not really negating because like it's 1 mana for 2 damage, I guess, normal in most cases, which isn't bad.
Yeah.
Because in Aggro Cleric, you're not going to negate the card, but it costs 1.
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah.
Crystal of Empowerment, bang, bitch.
All right, next one, Veteran Blaze Bearer.
I really like this card.
This card's good. Yeah, I like this card.
On enter gains taunt until the beginning of the next turn. Fast bonus Steadfast. 2/3.
This card's good.
I like it.
I think this card's good in like any fire deck.
The fact this is uncommon and it's not a unique is probably the broken part of this card.
That's the stat line as well. Yeah, it's a nice stat line.
2/3 is amazing.
Fire allies actually like it lacks that 3 health. Like this is probably the first one that's like that stat line for fire.
And it's got steadfast, man. That's so annoying. Like that's so good. I love it. It's I think you could run this in non-guardian decks as well.
Yeah, you can play in Fire Lorraine. Hey man, the first time I went through all the cards, I'm like, how does this work with Lorraine?
All right, yeah.
All right, well, that's all fire done. So we're onto our first water.
Are we okay? You guys okay to continue? I'm okay, but like, depends how you guys are feeling.
Yeah, probably get another half an hour or so till 11, I guess.
Okay, yeah, I'm fine with that. You alright with that, Christian?
I'm easy, yeah.
Alright, sweet.
Maybe 11:30, so depending on how I feel. All right, Airship Cruiser, 3-drop. Ranger Human has range to the 1/3 class bonus floating memory.
It might be fine because it has the floating memory.
Yeah.
The range will give it that stat. Depends how good Water Dino is, of course, but in terms of a card in itself, it seems okay.
Yeah, if Water Diana is good, this card will be in the deck. Just a 3-mana 3/3.
Forest Armor, 3-drop Guardian spell, ally link at the beginning of your collection phase. top card of your deck into your graveyard. Class bonus. Linked allied gets +2 health.
Okay, I don't know how to feel about this card. Like,
It's bad.
I like the automatically put stuff from the top of your deck into the graveyard thing. I don't like that it's an ally link. I don't like that it's expensive. I don't like a lot of stuff, but I like the recollection phase mill effect. Is it good enough? Probably not. I can see you putting this maybe on a stealth unit and then just like just keeping it there.
Unfortunately, because are you? Sorry, what's the Gilda Slay you're talking about, Lime? Sorry, I just want to.
He's talking about the airship cruiser, the one before.
Oh, okay, fair. Okay.
But +2 health is nothing to like scoff at, you know.
No,
That's
+2 health is
effectively,
nice.
huh?
Yeah, no, you're right. +2 health is nice.
Like, you know, +2 health is an attack of a standard minion. So that's another hit it has to take. So I think the card is not bad. I don't know if it's good though.
I think
Comes
just
at
before
46.
we go ahead as well, I'll probably say like I'm a pretty big hate. I got a pretty big hate thing on water because I think a lot of them are trash. So
Can't stand water.
probably not going to say a lot of things are good for water, but that's why I think this card is not good. But I don't know. I don't like the feel of it. But
You can also put it on their minion, so it never gets blown up.
True.
next card. What is the next card?
Awakened Deacon. Cleric auto. As long as you control 2 or more Fantasia's Awakened Deacon, it has Intercept. 1/3 class bonus floating memory.
I don't know. Is this good?
2 or more Fantasia. I don't think it's good.
Probably
I
not,
don't know.
right?
Yeah, doesn't seem good on paper.
No, it doesn't.
I think
it's
the
literally
funniest thing
just
is
a card for floating memory.
all three of us are probably like all three of us probably never really play water.
Oh no, I'll probably never play water, to be honest.
Yeah, actually, Nate could put up a good point here. Is Interpret Highway good? No.
It is good.
Okay. Oh, not a good card.
I think it's good.
Okay.
Oh,
Next.
what happened here?
Oh, the Frostborn Paladin.
Awakened Frost.
No.
Nah, the art is good, but man, you have to foster before you get. It's a 1/2. You're protecting a foster and 1/2. Nah, sorry.
I mean, okay, no, it's like it's not bad. You can get its foster effect, obviously, because of Guardian and Tenoris, but the 2 floating memory in the bin, obviously you don't need.
Floating in the bin. Yeah,
Yeah, you don't.
it's not worth it.
Yeah.
So she always has Foster as a class bonus, right?
Yeah, so like okay, like the image, the only image I can kind of see is you you go to Tenoris 1, you play her, and then next turn you go to Nico, and then eat 2 floating memories, and Nico gains. Does Nico need the weapon first? Is that the weapon's effect, isn't it, to get the plus attack? Or is that Nico's effect?
I think it's the. I don't know actually.
Let me look it up. It's okay. You guys can continue talking. I'll just randomly.
But yeah, I don't think
Let's
it's
say
that.
about this card.
Yeah, let's go next.
Honestly, I'm
Oh
happy.
no! So yeah,
I'm happy to
Nico
skip
gets
water.
+1 attack for the lash, so it's not bad. But yeah,
No, don't skip water.
I'm happy to skip water. I won't.
But we'll go quick. We'll go quick through the water.
No, it's all good.
I think the next card isn't that good either, although it is worth considering. I just don't think it's good enough though. Although it's like if you put something to be distant, it is 2 mana, deal 3 damage, which is quite nice. But
what's it called? It's like what's that card? Sink into Oblivion. Is that card good? No, this card's probably the same.
yeah, but it's like sink into Oblivion, but like can like board presence, like you can clear a minion. So, But again, you're using a floating memory. It kind of kills it.
I guess the thing is that a lot of these new water cards now have floating memory too, right? So like you're kind of always going to be getting this on the self mill strat. So like it could see play.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think Conjure Down 4. Yeah.
I like this card. I like this card a lot.
Yeah, this card is it's good. It's probably like would I say this is the best water card coming out of this set? Probably.
Yeah.
Actually, yeah, maybe the other card, but it's close. It's up there. It's definitely in the top 3 water cards in the set.
Would I play this in a non-cleric deck? Probably not, but it's good in that.
I think this card is good. This card is good in in Water Lorraine. It's good in Water Lorraine, to be honest.
Bro, if you mention Lorraine one more time tonight, I'm canceling the stream.
I'm just saying. Lorraine lives in water. That's where she lives.
She does live there.
And the thing is, like this stops all units' attacks getting -2. So like they can't sweep you, they can't like clear your board or anything like that. And that's
point.
why I'm saying.
That is a good point.
Can you can't use this in response to an attack, right? It doesn't work, right?
Why not?
I don't know. Just like declare attack, and then you're like, I use this. Is that how it works?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then like just get -2. It's the same as like the Kahazi Trapper. Your opponent attacks, and you're like, oh, I'm gonna crack it, and you get -3. So now you deal 3 less damage to me.
I don't know. I just had a feeling like this missed the timing. Yeah, I agree with Jason. Auto skip potions. This potion is poo poo.
Oh, what's this potion? What is this potion?
Sorry. I just read auto skippers.
Sacrifice, put 2.
2 cards from your hand at the bottom of your deck, then draw that many cards, recover 3.
Yeah, nah. Okay, next.
Dahlia.
Dahlia.
I want her to be a win con. She is a win con, but is she good enough? Who knows?
You know what she reminds me of? She reminds me of Arendite. Like, oh look, Water's got this massive win con. We don't have any water cards in the graveyard. Like this card literally just loses to Lantern.
This is legit Tide Diviner's best friend though.
Yeah.
You know who else is Tide Diviner's best friend? Arendite.
Yeah, true.
I mean, if your opponent's not smart enough to pick up on this strat, you can definitely like sneak some really good wins out with this card.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't like this card, but
I mean, it's not a bad card. Like but is it a good win condition? No. You're just better off playing it as a minion, as a standard ranged minion, that gets +2 attack if there's 2 water cards in the bin.
Slightly better Lakeside 7. Dahlia goes into Water Rye with
I like it into Water Rye.
Distance her. Yeah, okay.
New
That's such a meme. But
I guess the ranged X isn't a class bonus, so you can run it in Rye.
Correct.
There you go. Okay. Water Rye's win con. There you go.
But I agree. Slightly better Lakeside Serpent.
Yeah. Next.
Diffusive block. Cost 2, guiding skill. Cost 1 less to activate if you control a shield item. Prevent the next 2 damage that will be dealt to your champion. Floating memory.
I like it.
It's nice.
It's fast floating memory. Prevent stops damage. Good.
It's just it's like a worse but also better deflecting edge. Like worse in the fact that obviously it's 2 instead of 3 damage, but this also blocks magic damage, and it's also floating memory, and also obviously deflecting edge is cheaper.
It's also worse because it's water.
That's true.
Dormant, Sacrificial Altar, Cleric Crossroads, for 2 on enter, draw a card into your memory, sacrifice it, and a human ally. Put the top 2 cards of your deck into your graveyard.
All right, someone tell me in what world this card works.
Well, it replaces itself, so I think it's fine. Like,
that's why I thought it was fine, because you just draw a card and it's whatever.
Yeah.
It's a domain to help with your domain strats. But the second effect, I mean, like
you have this on the field, right? Lorraine level 2, trying to kill your human ally. In response, sack the ally, screw your draw. See you later.
Oh my god, you're a genius.
Big brain, man. Big brain.
It's fine. It's a domain. It's a domain
Confirmed. Confirmed level 2
it's a domain that
Lorraine
draws you a card.
I think you should be a water player, Lorenzo.
I'm thinking about switching. I'm gonna run 4 of this card. I'm thinking about switching.
But this card is a 4. This card is actually a 4 of. This card is actually a 4 of if you're playing domain Tenoris, because you draw a card, so you replace itself. It become later on. It will become a mana rock.
Yeah.
Yeah, like
Of
this card's
course, of
actually
course. Yeah, no, you definitely played in a Tenoris domain build for sure.
cool. Thanks. Flash freeze.
Yeah.
Oh, flash freeze.
Flash freeze. 4 cost. This card costs 2 less to activate as a class bonus. Cleric spell reaction. Negate target card activation unless its controller plays level. Finish this card as its activation located this way.
What a rye! What a rye!
But would you play 4 though?
I don't even know if I play 1, man.
No, as in like, would you pay 4, like a 4 cost?
What would I pay for?
No way. You're gonna hold
I
5
think-
cards back.
Yeah, if you're right, you should be winning if you have that many
Too
cards in hand,
expensive.
to be
Yeah,
honest.
not good enough.
I think even in cleric, like hear me out, like water cleric, I feel like cards like Frostbind, Flash Freeze are not good. Like I always find in the control kind of deck, those kind of decks, is it really good? I'm not sure. I don't think they are.
Well, it's better than Frostbind. For cleric.
Well, not always, but the
This
thing is,
should have been a mage cleric spell.
I don't know.
That
I
would've been
just
nice.
like I'm saying like these mana leaks. The mana leaks I don't think are good enough. Like when they first got introduced in FTC, everyone was saying like, "Oh my god, like look at this now that like water's gonna be broken because you have like all these negates and stuff." But like when you actually play the game, where's the best shell for these water cards? Like these like Frostbite. It was water
Aggro
Lorraine.
water cleric.
Yeah, it was aggro water decks. Like in the slower ones, it actually wasn't that good. It's like you're just like, so is this card? I think this card's a bit of a trap, in all honesty.
Aggro water cleric, mate.
What with your one
Actual
attackers?
Water Sylvie.
Water Sylvie. That's not even. Yeah, that's not a deck, mate. So
Sylvie isn't a deck anymore. Lime, kindly catch up.
Shit, what a Sylvie! You're onto something.
We just never cooked hard enough. You can cook all
Exactly.
the days of your life. And
Mate,
not be
speaking of
sorry.
cooking,
mate. It's been burnt, mate. Yeah, you should live in Sydney. Like you live in Sydney. Everyone's tried Water Sylvie in Sydney.
Fractal of Snow. Fantasia, Cleric, Fractal Reservable. Class bonus sacrifices the next time one or more of your allies would enter this field. This turn they enter the field rested.
it's not
It's
bad,
actually
but I don't think it's good
bad.
enough.
Yeah, same thing. Not bad, but probably not.
It's a nice card to have, but yeah. Freezing round, Ranger Bullet, load it, whatever. On a champion hit, that player banishes a card at random from their memory. Return that card to the memory at the beginning of the next end phase. Class bonus floating memory.
It's a chilling touch. It's a chilling touch that you can hit 2 things when you hit the thing. It's actually not bad. I don't think it's that bad.
Yeah, with the Umbra gun, it's quite nice.
Yeah.
Locks them out of 2 cards for a turn, which is pretty cool. There's a better card though. If you're already at that stage, it's the Umbra Bullet.
Yeah.
Which this guy. Yeah.
This should just banish it straight away. That'd be awesome. Why return it? Anyway.
Imagine.
It's Frigid Bash, 3-drop, Guardian Shield, costs 2 less. Activate if you control a shield item. On cast bonus on hit, the hit unit doesn't wake up. Oh my gosh. During the controller's wake up phase, unless they pay 2. Okay.
Which doesn't like make sense, right? Because you just hit them, and then they're just like, all right, cool. I'll put 2 cards down, recollect that 2. I just put down.
Yeah, that's weird, right? You're right.
Yeah.
I guess you play it straight away early, right? Forces them to use cards to be able to re-wake. Otherwise, they, do you know what I mean? Because it's
but like
the cost option is paid
it's very
upon the resolution of this trigger, so they have to pay it straight away.
optional cost is but that's what I mean. Like you get hit. and then like you're like, all right, cool, I'll just put 2 cards down, and then on my turn I recollect those cards anyway. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I guess what Lime
Play
said
it
is
with,
true.
But like, yeah, what Lime is saying is right. You do it when they don't have 2 cards in hand, but it's such a situational card, and it's also a card that you play against Lorraine and Tenoris only. That matters, and Merlin. If yeah, so it's. I don't know. I don't think this card's good, but
I don't like it
maybe it's the
either.
only.
Oh, no,
Maybe it's
it's not
one
like
of the only Guardian.
it's not making the
Isn't
mark.
Although you would
isn't
say,
freezing hail just
it's
strictly better?
yeah, but it's also you would say that this card is um a cheap Guardian attack card. So
True.
yeah, cool. Next.
Genie, a unique ally, cleric human for 3. It's a 0/2. 2 tap, banish a card from your graveyard. If the banished card was an auto ally card, summon an auto drone token. If the banished card had floating memory, put 2 buff counters on. I mean, that's pretty nice. I like that card.
Yeah, I think that's what we're talking about. This card was it like I don't know. I don't think this card like it's just so like it's just such a
It's a
weird
weird
requirement.
card.
Like you have to banish.
I don't like it.
And then
Yeah.
if the ally had floating memory, you put 2 counters on there. So it's a very specific card. It's just not good.
Claude? What does Claude do?
Claude is the 3 cost Astro that like brings back things with taunt.
Lord,
Yeah.
Fated Visionary, unique ally on end to put top level cards of your deck into your graveyard, then return up to 2 auto ally cards from your graveyard to your memory. Auto allies you control have taunt and on
Cool.
items
Yeah, but I don't know. I don't think that's good enough to make a deck around it. That's all.
He's got 2 health. It's really hard, easy to kill. It's
Yeah.
no.
I like it though. I think.
Oh, you like it? Okay.
I actually like this
There
card.
is a thing.
There's
Yeah, it
something
could
there.
be.
Someone's gonna make it, and probably Roy's gonna make it busted.
That's not a Selkie. It's fine.
Hypothermia. They're expelled for 2. Rest target ally gets -4 health until the turn.
Not bad.
It's good. Yeah, it's what's that stupid? It's that ally that doesn't. But
Yeah,
this
it's the
is a
one
spell form.
it's better without a body because it doesn't have a level.
Yeah, because
restriction.
that one is a level 2 bonus. Yeah, it's a removal. Sometimes, like I think that's one thing water needs is removal. They don't have any, so that's fine. It's good enough.
Trust Alan Archer, Ranger, Human, Ally, 2 cost bonus, range 3. On attack, you may banish a card with floating memory from your graveyard. If you do, draw a card, and he becomes distant. It's a 1/2.
It's like a slightly worse Trust One Paladin, but I think it's still pretty good.
I just don't like how water relies so heavily on floating memory in your graveyard. It's just like,
that is the water mechanic, right? It is what water is.
I've played against one that like milled himself, and he had no floating memory for like 5. He just whiffed, and like all these cards pretty much just become dead cards.
I think it's the fact that he can, if you don't kill him, he can do it again is really nice. It's just cycling, good cycle. Adds a card to your hand. Does 4 damage.
I wouldn't say it's good. Sorry, yeah. Just responding to the Lime, I wouldn't say it's better than Frostborn, even though it can do it every turn. Yes, that's right. I think that the 2 body on it is just easy to kill on the next turn. I don't know.
But there's ways to keep it alive on your turn. The fact, the annoying thing is, not on your turn, on their turn. Sorry. The thing is, like, if you're running a ranged Diana deck, and then
and floating memory as well. Floating memory is such a
you use ranger cards to protect this, and normally those ranger cards will make him ranged anyway. So his attack, I don't know if he's already distant. Can you use his on attack effect?
Yeah, of course, it's an on attack. It doesn't mean he has to be distant. It's on attack.
Because like you can definitely keep him alive.
like having a floating in the bin. Like I don't know. I think that I have this image of like water. Like every time I play water, I never have floating. So it's like I just
It works very well with the specific Ranger skill reaction. I like the card. I think it's good too. I don't think, but I don't think it's better than Frost Swan.
Yes.
I like it. I like it, but like I said, I just don't like how my opponents have whiffed so many times.
4 damage is a lot. It's good.
4 damage is a lot. Another Crystalline. This guy, what a legend. 3-drop, 1/3 on enter. If you've brewed a potion this turn, draw a card into your memory.
Yeah, unlike the
Good
other
in
one.
Potion decks are bad. Therefore, he's bad.
There we go.
Yeah, unlike the other one, this guy's like definitely bad.
Perfect Repulsion. Cleric spell reaction for 2 mana. The next time a target unit you control will take exactly X damage this turn, prevent that damage where X is the amount of cards in your memory.
All right.
Stop. Draw a card
Hear me
if
out.
damage was prevented this way.
Hear me out. I love this card, and I think it's actually good.
I don't know. The fact that it says exactly X damage where X is the amount of cards in your memory, does that mean you have to, whatever your memory is what you're preventing? Or you have to prevent exactly X damage that's coming in?
You have to prevent exactly X damage that's coming in.
Right, exactly X.
So,
but you can't add up. Like you can't. Isn't it like you can't add, right? As this card resolves, X is calculated only as this card resolves. Yeah. So like, if you play this for like, let's say your opponent plays, ally target unit would take exactly, yeah. So let's say like you're getting hit for 6 with a fireball. You have 6 cards down in your memory. You play this. You have 4. You play 2 more to prevent the 6, right? And then they play a counter spell, and then you try to counter, and then you play 2 more cards to counter spell their counter spell.
It's just too
You
much
have 8
maths.
cards now. It's a little bit too much math.
too
what
much,
are you
man.
talking about, mate? Just block 2 damage, and you're good. All right.
Huh? Nah, mate, you're blocking 6 or 8.
You guys are thinking way too big.
No.
It's not about blocking fireballs and arcane blasts and all the big hitters. It's about early game blocking that 2 damage attack and getting a card draw off, and you're fine. Like you took 0 damage, you survived to the next turn. Yeah.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, you're right. You're right. Sorry, I'm thinking too way ahead of this.
And then like
Too big.
if they tried to like play around it by adding more damage, you could probably play around that by adding more cards into your memory, you know?
Yeah, but I'm not playing water. I'm not playing. This is not a Water Lorraine card, so I'm fine. I'm not playing.
Yeah, Jason's right. If they counter spelling it, you're winning.
Is this? Can you play this in Water Lorraine? You can't you?
You can play this in any deck.
Okay, cool.
But seriously,
I don't like the
it's
card.
like
Too
block
much
2
maths.
damage, block 2. Like it's not bad.
Yeah.
We have a 7-drop. Potion Infusion Clarity. Cleric spell costs 2 less to activate. Rest target potion. If you do, it gains on sacrifice. Draw 2 cards until end of turn.
It's a trap.
That is horrible.
Yes, 5 is a bit too high. I think if it was a bit lower, but then it will be too broken. Yeah, just I think a little bit too expensive. I think.
Yeah,
Next.
I agree. Next.
Why did that not work? Here we go. Potion Infusion Frostbite. Plus 1 cleric spell. Rest target potion. If you do, it gains on sacrifice. Rest target unit. The next time that target unit will take damage from a water element source this turn, it will take that much damage plus 4 instead until the end of turn.
If this card was just not putting it on a potion, it would be good.
Could you
Yeah,
imagine?
but with the potion combo, there is a combo with this card and the other potion, right?
Yeah.
Like there is something there, like any can be run in like a water rye deck. It depends how that other potion is, like how good it is. It costs 4, which isn't too bad. I think this card's not bad. It's just my feeling behind it.
Yeah.
I
if
don't
potions
know
are
how
good, this card is good.
Yeah, I think it's good. I think it's good. I think there'll be that water potion deck, and then I think that's it.
Reconnaissance field, ranger spell. On enter, look at the target opponent's hand and memory. Tap it, class bonus, target unit gains range 1 and true sight until the end of turn. Wow.
I like this card a lot. It's
I'll
definitely not a
talk about
main
it while I
deck
go
card.
bathroom real quick.
No worries, yeah.
Yep.
It's definitely not a main deck card, but I like it a lot. It's a really good, like, if stealth becomes like too out of hand, this is a good way for rangers to kill them. Although I guess rangers don't have a problem killing stealth units, I guess.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I don't have a problem with it. I think this card is actually not that good.
I don't think it's that
Just
good
losing
either.
card.
It's definitely not main deck material, but
I wouldn't even think it's a sideboard material. It doesn't do anything. Like,
I think there's value in looking at your opponent's hand and memory.
you have a dungeon guide and 2 Ghost of Pendragons. Cool.
Bro, you play this and you play Nia, and you're like, I call whatever you have in your hand.
You should just play. Oh yeah, just Nia doesn't have to. No, wait. Nia can still look.
No, it can't, can it?
Yeah, it's the class bonus is stealth.
Oh. But yeah, no,
well.
let's go next. Oh wait, we can't go next.
Okay. It's like I'll just go back to Nia.
But yeah, the next one, Refresh Chamber. 2 mana, slow spell, ranger skill. Materialize a bullet card from your material deck. Then you may banish a card with floating memory from your graveyard. If you do, put Refresh Chamber into your memory. So it's like a recycle bullet effect. I think it's good, but I don't think it's necessary.
Materials a bullet from material deck.
Are we up to another card?
Yeah, the next card, the Refresh Chamber. I don't know if I think you do need to run like another materialized bullet. Because I look at those cards as just like an attack card. So it's a 2 mana attack card.
Sure.
With an upside of, I don't think the banishing flow memory is good enough. I literally just look at this card as a 2 mana attack card, which I think is fine.
Yeah. From your deck, then you may banish a card with the memory if you do Refresh Chamber into your memory. I mean, it's okay.
Yeah, I think it's just 2 mana attack card. That's why I look at it.
Next,
it's playable. Rimsoul Bishop. Cleric human 3-drop. On enter, you may banish a card with floating memory from your graveyard. If you do, draw a card. Class bonus floating memory to 2/2.
I like this card.
I like that.
I like it.
It's fine.
I like it.
It's fine.
It's playable. It's definitely going to be played.
The art is good. Yeah.
Yeah, that's all I have to say. I like it. That's it.
To see
the art is good.
Starting to see
I don't know. Yeah.
I mean, I guess this card's good too, eh? Straight away without even reading it.
I don't think I don't like the fact that it's a 2/2. That's all. I just don't like 3 mana 2/2.
It's fine. You play Hasty Messenger. It's the same.
It's a draw card, and he's got floating memory. So.
But Hasty Messenger doesn't eat my floating memory. He becomes my floating. He pitches my floating memory.
So did she.
Sea Sprite Driver.
Huh? She banishes it. What are you on about? She banishes your floating.
She is floating memory.
She is floating memory as well.
Yeah, but I don't care if it ally with floating memory for me is just like whatever.
Bro, a 2/2 is a kill. You need to kill that.
It is kill, isn't it? I don't know. It might be good, but I just don't like the fact her effect is eat my floating memory to draw a card. But maybe I don't know.
Next one, Sea Sprite Diver, 4-drop Ranger Auto. As long as an opponent has 4 more cards in their graveyard, this card costs 1 less to activate.
This is a better raccoon for sure.
It's 100% a better raccoon. Yeah, I agree with Lime saying that. Yeah, you're more likely to play it as a 3-drop. It's good in Waterloo.
Yeah.
This guy, man, the audacity.
No, the card's just superior to raccoon.
Yeah, it's just a better raccoon. It's a better and worse raccoon, but I think it has more playability than a raccoon. It's like one thing I'll say about raccoon that I hate about it is that it's so situational. Which makes me don't want to play the card.
But yeah, next.
Shadowfall Keep, Cleric, Cataclysm Domain, 3-drop, tap it, banish a card of floating memory from your graveyard. put the top 2 cards of your deck into the graveyard.
I like it. So this is what I like about it. Like, I think the problem with self-milling decks is that you have to keep playing cards for them to get those effects off, and this eliminates that. This is just like from now on, I can do it for free. Well, not for free. You have to banish a floating memory card, but basically, it kind of cycles itself because you're probably going to mill a floating memory, so it just keeps on fueling itself. Yeah, I really like this card. I think it's nice.
When this
Yeah.
card Nico makes your lash 10 in an instant.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. Like, I think there is a thing with Nico with this card, and also like playing Selkies in the deck. Like, I think you got to start milling yourself. Like, Selkies have to be in the deck, and because you're Guardian, you can just play a flute of. Is it Flute of Taming? Is that what it's called? Like the flute that gives you 1+1 level. You play that flute, and then you just play like Devastating Blow with like Selkies. Like, seems like a fun deck. That's where like the brewing starts, I think. Nico.
And the upkeep's actually pretty cool. Easy to do as well.
Flute is a good card. What are you on about? You flute. You just flute. You flute with Nico, and then you become level 3.
Crazy. All right, next card. Storm of Thorns. 2-drop Guardian skill reaction. If damage will be dealt to a unit you control this turn, prevent 1 of that damage. If that damage prevented has had a unit as a source, do 1 damage to that unit.
This card is weird.
Yeah, it's like 1 damage. Like, you're literally like, if you block a damage, you just deal 1 damage to them. It's a floating memory. I don't know.
It's not good.
I think it's bad.
I don't know. Like, fast floating memory.
I realized it's the 1 damage resolute for your whole team. 1 shot Carter.
For your whole team?
Because this is prevent will bet to a unit you control. So you control everything.
Oh, okay.
And it prevents 1 damage.
Just on one unit.
So this card is like quite decent.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Okay, it's better than I thought then.
Yeah, it's the same issue I had when I was reading Resolute. Yeah, this card is like a Resolute, but only 1 damage, but 2 mana and a floating. I don't think it's that bad.
It's on water.
For your whole team.
You know what other card is better than I thought? This is going back to our last stream. You know that Ranger Regalia that like is a Resolute stand for ranged minions?
Yeah.
And it draws you a card. Like, I didn't realize that that's also for all your ranged minions, not just one ranged minion. So it's like Resolute stand for everyone.
Wow.
Yeah, if you have your whole team is ranged, yeah.
So
that card's good.
Anyway, next.
Stream of Consciousness. Cleric spell, class bonus, memory 4, cost 2, glimpse 3. Then draw a card into your memory.
This card is definitely a water cleric card.
It's definitely a good card, but no.
Water cleric, it's a 4-off. Because it glimpse uses 3 and recycles itself. Yeah, it's good.
It's a worse Fairy Whispers, but it's still good enough to see play, I think.
This art is sick. Tactical Retreat, 3 cost, Ranger skill reaction.
This card is insane.
Target unit becomes distant if that unit is defending in the combat phase. Class bonus, floating memory.
Yeah, that's true line. Playing 2.
Tactical Retreat overstated.
I think statted, he's saying. Statted.
You mean
yeah,
like...
You mean this?
I think it's sick.
The best card in the game, are you saying that about Tactical Retreat? Are you saying that about the last card?
No, Tactical Retreat is like a really good card.
Yeah, I didn't know if you were saying about the last card or not. I wasn't.
He just wrote like this is the best card.
This card isn't there.
He's talking about Tactical Retreat. This card is a thing. It's a Song of Frost. That's why.
Yeah, that is
it's a Song of Frost. It's Song of Frost with floating memory. It's fast.
It's a good card.
This is why I play Water Ranger.
This is why I play
That's
water.
that's why you play Water Lorraine. Put this in there.
Cross zero and distant. Yeah, you make a good point. Torrential Blast, 3 costs, Cleric Spell, class bonus. Put the top 2 cards of your deck into your graveyard. Deal an amount of damage up to 1 target ally equal to the amount of water element cards in your graveyard.
This card's good too.
This card's very good. I think like if you play Selkies, whatever, Misbound Cutthroat, whatever her name is, like you can do this on your opponent's turn and end phase, and you just do it end phase. And if you mill water, you get all your Selkies back, and then they untap and swing for 3 each. If you're level 3,
it's fast as well.
You're level 3. Hence why you play the flute, Lime. Hence why you play the flute. The flute deck, mate.
Vapor Jet Shield Barrier. Some sick art. Wow. 2-drop, Allied Guardian Auto, Steadfast. Class bonus on hit. Look at the top card of your deck.
So Jason was saying this card was really good. I don't know if I agree.
Yeah. See, I wouldn't say it's a better hasty. I don't think it's a better hasty. Because, like, yeah, sure, if your top card of your, like, the way I look at this card is, I think it's not bad. I don't think it's a bad card. If the top card of your deck is not a floating memory, then you're not gonna mill it, and then like for every time it gets hit, then it's not gonna do anything. Like you're not gonna mill that card.
You get the on-hit trigger when they hit it as well.
Yeah, because of Steadfast. Steadfast is that mechanic.
Oh, even when they attack. Okay, I like the card. Thanks.
Okay, that makes sense now.
So that's the only thing. Like that's what I mean. I don't think it's a bad card, but I don't think it's like super good, because unless it's like you're hitting floating into floating into floating into floating.
Card's good, man.
Like
card is good,
but
card is good because like you get 2 chances to hit a floating, and it already like does its job then.
Well, that's the thing. Like if you're like, I look at it is if I'm getting attacked by 1 damage, like I'm not gonna like attack it back.
Then fine, he'll attack again on your turn and you'll mill again. What's wrong?
Yeah, no, that's what I mean. Like, and you got to realize as well, like the milling. If you're milling on your turn, you can only use that floating the turn after. Well, of course, you can play other cards as well, but
like if I see this guy on the board, I'm killing him ASAP.
Really,
dude, he's just a value engine if you keep him alive.
He is.
Yeah, look,
like the fact that he's steadfast.
I'm not saying it's a bad card.
Like his steadfast and on-hit combination is really strong.
Like, yeah. Look, you know what? Like, if I wouldn't say it's good, but like I can agree that people think it's good, and that doesn't mean I think it's bad. Like, I think it's that's a fair judgment on it. I just, for myself personally, feel this card is still a little bit like,
And you know what else is crazy?
Also has 3 health.
You can also, like, steadfast, right? Yeah. You can retaliate many times because he can't. You don't die in 1 hit, which is insane.
That's the thing. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, you're not. That's what I'm saying. Like, you're not killing it because you're gonna hit it twice. But what I'm saying is, let's say you attack with it, right? You look at the top of your deck, it's not a floating, right?
But you still ship it. You ship it, man. You ship it because, like,
you have to.
Really? Do you ship every card that you see?
Not every card. If it's a card you need, obviously you don't. But then,
well, that's what I mean. Let's just say, I'm saying, like, if it's a card that you need.
The 2 health on him, Christian.
Oh shit, you're right.
The ally link.
Yeah,
so good.
If you're gonna hit with it and then mill, like reveal the top card of your deck, you don't want to, like, I don't really want to get rid of this card. You keep it on top. Your opponent is then gonna go, okay, now I have a window to kill this guy.
Sure, but maybe you debated him. Maybe you debate them and you're like, oh, I didn't want to ship it. And they're like, oh, fine, I'll kill it. And you're like, suck shit, motherfucker. And then you
that's what I was going to say. Unless you do that, unless you like next level them, you got me.
Either way, I think you should design your deck to be like okay with just shipping anything in your bin.
Like the thing is the fact that this guy, of course, it's gonna be too powerful if it has 2 attack, like 100%. But being a 1/3, I don't feel is bad taking the damage.
Bro,
Like
you
my
put that
life and
shield on
everything.
him that you liked at the beginning of the stream. Like that shit is insane. The
Yeah, when
Alliance
he
gear shield.
retaliates, yeah. Oh yeah. Like that's what I mean. If you have that shield on it, kind of thing, like you want to somehow kill it with a burn, like yeah, like
Suddenly becomes a 3/4.
Yeah, it's crazy.
maybe that's the deck. Maybe that's what you're meant to be doing. I don't know.
Like that's nutty. Nah, I think this card is cracked.
That's good. Next one. Wave Rider Protector. 4 cost Guardian Human. Class bonus Taunt. Class bonus Floating Memory. It's a 1/4.
This card's good, right? This card's really good.
Yeah, I feel it's okay. I think it's quite good.
Yeah, that is pretty good. I'm surprised it doesn't have
Yeah,
a
like
blue strategy.
yeah. No, like I agree with that, Lime. Like I agree with what the guys are saying about Vapor Jet. And what you're saying as well. I don't know. I'm just like, I think I said, I think I've mentioned to you before as well. Like this is a kind of card that I need to play with first to kind of feel how good or bad it is.
Bro,
So
you could even
think it's
play
more good
this.
than bad.
You can even play Vapor Jet in a dual color deck with fire. That sounds pretty cracked as well.
I thought you were gonna say you can play this in Fort of Lorraine, then I'll be like, ooh, okay, maybe. But okay.
Like you can run fire, water, Nico, and that would be pretty sick as well.
No, that's what I mean. It is in Nico. Like, if anything, I would probably put this in Nico more than Tonoris.
But yeah, anyway, like Wave Rider Protector, she's expensive, but you know, she's got a fat ass. She got floating. She got taunt. Pretty decent card. Yeah, I like her.
Yep.
All right, we're up to wind. What time is it?
10 past 10. So should we call it and do the rest another time? Maybe sometime? Or
What do you reckon? Do you reckon we can power through these?
I could, but it's up to you guys.
I'm okay as well. If you want to power through it.
We got 20 minutes. We'll see what we can do. I'll see how I feel in 20 minutes.
All right.
Sweet. We'll keep going.
We'll go a bit faster then.
That's all good. We can take it. If we don't finish it, we can always do a part 3 before.
It's like bad, good, bad, done.
All right. The first wind.
Yeah.
Armored Valkyrie. That's awesome. I could just look at art on these cards and not talk about the cards. It's sick.
I like that.
3 costs. Guardian Automo. Steadfast as well. Class bonus. As long as Armored Valkyrie is retaliating, it gets +2. Oh, wow.
Yes.
That's good. That card. That's awesome.
It hits for 2 and it'll trade with 1 ally.
You'll hit Astra soon and you can skip them. Astra's the busted set, man. Come on. Listen, I like this card.
Yeah, I think it's good.
I like Armored Valkyrie. She's good. Like the fact that she gets +2 attack with the steadfast is really nice.
Yeah, that is. It's borderline too strong sometimes. I think it's kind of default 2 on retaliate. Ally link it, give it 2 health.
Imagine like having like three of these out, and then they sweep you, and you just hit them for 12.
Yeah. You can even give it that shield, and then it becomes a 2/3 that deals 6 to every ally it tries to hit.
That's pretty good.
Yeah. No, this card's good. I like this card.
Battlefield Spotter, 2 cost Human Ranger. Class bonus on enter. Another target ally you control becomes distant. Level 2+. Or other units you control have gain range 1. Multiple instances of range can stack. Oh.
Okay, hear me out.
That card's great.
I think this is a bait.
Oh, okay, yeah. I was gonna say, I think it's gonna say this card's good. I don't think it's good.
You think it's not good?
Nah, it's 2 mana 1/2. It just gives you 1 unit distant. Like you have spells for that.
No, but you're not using it for the distant. You're using it for the level 2+.
Oh,
I'm
like
using it for
the
Think about the other units
It's a
you control
banner knight, isn't it?
gain range 1, and the range can stack.
The banner knight.
No, honestly, like up until like just a moment ago, I thought this card was really good, but then like I don't know, something about it just makes me feel bait. But like it does work really well with Zephyrs, with Displacers, with the Ace and Protector, with another card that's the Wind card that is fucking amazing that we're going to talk about soon. You know, it's not bad. It's not bad. That's for sure.
I think this card's great. I think it's great. I'm standing on that one. Even if it's not for the on enter, I think even just giving everything else range 1 and it's stacked, I think that's just.
Oh, Jason, you missed my Mark of Fervor tech.
Yeah, no, okay. I'm not sure. I don't think it's that good. I think it's mid, but that's just me. I know like there's other decks, but it's now just on play instance right there.
I thought about running the Maid, not Parsonet.
Parsonet, yeah.
But no, it's not worth it. But no, this guy is really strong. The Battlefield Spotter.
It's great. It's a great card. Great card.
I just did like a mad 180 and changed my mind.
You did. You started off first.
Yeah.
All right, Cyclonic Strike, 4 cost, Guardian Sword, pass bonus 0. No point. Suppress target ally you don't control. If you do, it gets -2. Activate this ability only once.
I think this card's bad.
Really?
I guess it's a sideboard card in case they're running like a big taunt minion to save them, right? And you have to get past
literally the only ally that I would like. If you think about playing Win, how many times do you bounce your opponent's ally? Like suppress your opponent's ally.
Wind, water, Nico, about to end you.
I don't know. I just think, I mean, it seems like a finisher kind of card. Yeah,
yes
I agree with that. But
for cost 4, the heat for 2. Yeah.
No, but like you're hitting with Nico's whip and all her lash counters on her.
Which means Nico, sorry. But then you don't get the class bonus in Nico, right?
You do. Nico's Guardian.
You're right.
Yeah, I don't know.
Let's go next.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't like this card, but I don't know what you guys quickly want to say about it. I think Lorenzo kind of likes it. I just don't think like.
I'm on the fence. It's like I kind of like it, but like I'm not. I haven't done a lot of research like Lime has on like this Nico Lash stuff. Yeah. So if he says it's good, I kind of trust him. But yeah, I can't see past it. I haven't tested with it yet. Dominating Strike, 3 cost.
I love this card.
Attack, Cleric, Feast. This is the first card that's a feast, right? Vantage bonus, you may reveal 3 wind element cards from your memory rather than pay this card's reserve cost.
Now you can say to your opponent, I'm about to fist you.
Is that why you think this card's good?
Weapons can't be used.
I think this card's pretty whatever.
Dude, this card is amazing. What are you talking about? It's a 0 mana deal 4.
Yeah, but you're playing Vanitas.
Yeah. Vanitas loves this card. This is Vanitas' card.
Yeah, but that's what I mean. Like, you have to be Vanitas, right? To play this card, essentially.
Are you good? Talking down on Vanitas, man?
Yeah, I am.
I think it's okay.
I mean, actually, you know what? Maybe no, because Vanitas has to be win first.
That's
the only problem. It has to be like a full-on dedicated win deck.
Yeah.
You know what? Maybe a win fire aggro cleric. Yeah, maybe this card's good. Maybe I've just converted myself. Win fire aggro cleric instead of the other card.
I will not hear any slander on Vanitas. Look at him. He's beautiful.
It's beautiful. All right, next. Potion, sacrifice it, wake up target ally you control.
I think this card has the potential to be very dangerous.
This card sucks.
No way. I think this card is like legit, like could be really, really broken one day.
Mana.
It's one of those cards. It's like a setup card where you just play it, and then the next turn you just get something huge out, and then you just 0 mana, wake it up again, and just swing again.
Yeah, but like, how good can you set it up? And
I think it's good. I think it's good. I don't think it's. I mean, it might not be good now, but it might be good eventually. Also works with like hindered units like Lancelot and the Artificer's Opus for what that's worth.
Mhm.
I know I just said two really shitty cards, but
you kill me, bro.
Yeah, you couldn't say two worse cards. I don't think, to be honest.
But
Look,
you know, I think
I can see where your mind's at. I can see where your mind's at.
I mean, yeah, you're paying 4. Worst comes to worst, you're paying 4 to attack twice with your ally. Yeah.
or
it's a
the
potion.
next turn you're paying 0 to do it.
In chaining game,
Yeah.
2 cost cleric spell, class bonus costs 1 less to activate. Suppress target ally for 1. That's pretty good.
Yeah, it's a slightly worse but slightly better Zephyr.
Yeah.
You wouldn't ever play this in anything except cleric. But it's good. I like it. It's just another Zephyr, which is nice.
I mean, you could play it in just any win deck as well, because it's just a 2 cost as well, same cost as Zephyr.
I suppose you're right.
It's not like it's pretty good.
Yeah,
but there's displays already.
This will replace this place, right?
Yeah, probably. It's probably better than this place.
You just have 8 copies of Zephyr in your deck.
Yeah, it's better than this place, in my opinion.
I like it. I like this card.
This place is only good if you're playing a mage.
Correct.
Getting the counter. So yeah, no, this is better.
I love this guy, Dan.
Cool.
But then this place is actually a cleric spell as well, so it does work with clerics.
Yeah, but you don't care about getting a counter.
True.
Unless you run Barrier Servant.
Get out of me. Get out of me.
What's
Enchant.
Come on, man.
In Enhance Hearing, 3 cost, Ranger skill, cost 1 less as a class bonus. Look at the top 3 cards of your deck. May reveal a win element card from or reaction card from them and add them to your hand. Put the rest of them on your deck.
It's a cycle card. It's not bad. It's fast, which makes it really nice. It's definitely one of those cards that you can. It's like one of the first cards you take out of your deck if you need space.
Would you run this or Veiling Breeze? I mean, not Veiling Breeze. What do you call it? Fairy Whispers.
Fairy Whispers.
Oh, Fairy Whispers, 100%.
Like the only thing I see with this card, the advantage of this card is getting what's called
Line, you reckon this card's cracked? 4 of this, Fairy Whispers.
Resolute Stand, right? It gets Resolute Stand, right? This card
gets Resolute Stand, gets any wind card, which is really nice. You could get itself, which is nice. No, like the card's not bad. I think the card's good.
Yeah,
but
I'm saying I'm comparing this with like Fairy Whisper. You're paying 1 more to have that option.
Yeah. I don't know.
Don't talk to me about Rally the Peasants. I think that card is absolute rubbish. But
Lime, I thought you guys hated Fairy Whispers.
yeah, I don't know. Like, it's like I still think Fairy Whisper is better than this. Yeah.
Yeah.
I do rate Fairy Whispers better than this, but I can see where Lime's going though.
Also,
Literally,
Fairy Whispers buffs Vanitas. This does not.
in a window, I know when you can look at 400. You're not wrong.
Are you saying 400 card deck? I like that.
Enhance potency. 3 cost, cleric spell, class bonus, cost 1 less. Rest target potion. If you do, the next time you activate an ability of that potion this turn, copy that ability. Okay, this is the card you're talking about with the wake target ally, Christian?
No.
Oh. You can copy
This card has like a thing with.
I mean, it works with that card, but I don't think it's necessary.
There's like an astral potion that deals like 7 damage. You can double it, kind of thing, I guess, in a sense. So
Okay.
it's not bad, but I don't think it's good enough. Like
Same. I don't think it's good enough either.
Yeah.
It's nice. It has its place.
I will say, I will go on record and say I think the wind potions are the best potions.
Wind's just the best element. So
Wind's my favorite.
I lie.
Really?
Fire is the best element, but wind is my favorite. Fertile grounds.
I think the water potions are good, but yeah, I don't know.
Oh, no, I mean just in
I think
general.
all potions.
I mean
Yeah,
in
no, I'm
general.
just thinking like, if I have to pick one potion, which one I think is, but I think they're all bad, so it doesn't matter.
Okay, Fertile Grounds. I want this card to be broken, but it's too bad that it's in
Wind.
in cleric.
Okay.
It's too slow. I think it's just too slow.
With a herb you control.
Like once you get multiples, you get like an extra draw every turn.
Yeah,
Like you get 2. If you get 2 of this, you get a draw every turn.
yeah,
A GCR every turn, but it's a bit too slow for 3 mana. And it's the way the Arisana kind of works. Like you can't actually draw 2 cards from it. So, and it's her effect can only be activated during the end phase, I believe. And this is at the start of the recollection. If it's the other way around, I think this would be better.
I like it though. I think it's a cool card.
It's nice.
Yeah.
It is nice. Imperial Alchemist. 2 cost, 3 cumin, class bonus, unentered gather.
I think this card is crap.
Put a buff counter on it.
This card is good.
I want this card to be good. You just got to brew 1 potion and it becomes a 2/4 for 2.
Pretty good.
Yeah.
And then like if you keep brewing as well, it becomes bigger.
Yeah, this card is good.
It depends how potion is. I don't think potion is a thing though.
If potions are a thing, this card is like the win card.
In the future, I think this card's going to be good, but at the moment, I don't think it's good. That's probably the best way.
Yeah. Maybe in the next set.
Hopefully there's no brew in the next set. Peace Relentless Raptor. 3 cost. Unique ally ranger human. Range 2. Suppress tap it, suppress target ally, item, or weapon. Activate this ability only if purse is distant.
I like it.
Purse is good.
I like that.
Purse is a good card.
Yeah.
Yeah. What? Nothing else to say. Good card.
Like, I don't think it's broken. It does require a bit of work to get her going, but she's good.
She's good. Especially that one with the fast speed, the 2-drop or the 1-drop.
You can even target herself, don't forget.
What's that one that gives a minion, or gives an ally, distant, and then I think you draw a card or something? Or you heal? We were talking about it on Sunday night, the other range.
Yeah, you draw a card.
I don't know if you guys heard that.
No. What'd you say?
No, because like there's like I think I don't know cops running around outside. So
you're good.
You like
like I said, you give this purse and the other Lena, what's her name? Lena. You give them vigor so that they can proc their effects more than once, like once a turn.
Yeah.
Which is really nice. I think it's worth considering.
It's definitely a spot. This is the
one
most
more than
fun
once
card.
per turn.
What, rapid reload, Lime?
No,
he's talking about purse. He's talking about purse.
Class bonus efficiency. Which
This
realize
card
a
is
bullet
huge.
card from your interior deck.
This is the best one, in my opinion.
This is by far the best one because it's fast as well and it's got efficiency. It could cost like once you're level 3, this card costs 0. 0 material to bullet at a fast pace. Like
that's crazy.
Yeah, card's good.
That's crazy.
Yep, that's insane.
Yeah, this card's really good.
Repelling Palm Blast. Cleric spell for 5. Return all allies with 2 or less power to their owner's memories. And
This card is broken. This card is broken. I'm saying it now. I think this card is insane.
Yeah, I think you're right, man. Especially when in a set where a lot of cards are 2 or 1 power. This card is huge.
Like, this is such a good, like, any turn play. Like, turn 1, turn 2, turn 3, like, any time. It's just really nice. Clears tokens, right? Tokens don't go back to your hand, right?
Mm.
Yeah, so it clears tokens. clears any like turn 1 plays that are really like let's say they are what's his name, Tenoris, and they do go Academy Guide into give Tenoris taunt. You can just blow her back into the memory.
Yep.
And that whole combo goes out the window. You can play your own combo pieces, like any on enter effects, Dream Fairy, like this guy that gives you gather herbs, like the girl that gives people distant. Like there's so many on enter effects that you can just abuse if they keep them alive. I really like this card. I think this card is absolutely insane. And it's got floating memory, like generic, no class bonus. Like it's really good.
That's a ridiculous part.
Yeah. Yeah, this card is probably one of the sleepers. Like I would consider this card as like one of the better cards of the set.
Same.
I
I think there are a lot of sleepers in Wind, actually.
Yeah, like this card is it's like kind of like the first, because like you think about it, Wind's biggest problem it's always been like outside of like I'm obviously saying it's outside of Lorraine, Merlin kind of thing where they run like the fact that like if you play Merlin, like you have to run sweeps to deal with whiteboards. Like this card is the answer that Win needs.
Yeah.
Like,
I think this changes ride decks too. Like I think you don't like it changes a ride play style.
I don't think you do. Not Rye. I don't think this card's a Rye card. I think you just don't have space for it. I think Disorienting Wind is Disorienting Wind is a better card.
Dungeon guides, yeah, you sure can.
Yeah, any on enter effect abuse, it's really strong. You can bring back Rose, who's the next card as well. Yeah, it's really.
No, it's a very good card. I think that's one of the better cards of this in this set. Like that's just
I just love how there's no restrictions on this card.
Yeah, this is like well worth the mana cost.
He's literally just doing a Dragon Ball Key Blast.
Vanitas, man.
Yeah, I'm actually converting on Vanitas. Maybe it is good. Like the more I'm just like brewing in my head right now, and it's like, oh yeah, maybe this is actually a good deck.
It's not. There's not enough cards for him, but he might be good.
No. Like, you just play like literally, you just play Fire, Wind, Cleric, Aggro. That's where we're at, man. That's where we're at right now.
Yeah, you can play Rococo and then bounce her back to your hand.
I don't think Rococo has a space in that deck, but no, maybe I don't know. We'll see.
Rose, Eternal yeah, go on.
Oh, sorry, yeah, one more thing. Shit, what was I gonna say? I forgot. All right, next card.
You sure? You positive?
Yeah, I forgot.
All right, Rose, unique ally Guardian Warrior auto intercept True Sight, fast third, fast bonus, fast activation, level 2+. On enter, you may change the target of an attack to Rose. If you do, Rose gets +1 until the end of turn.
Good card.
This card's very good.
Card's insane.
Like this helps. The one thing it helps as well is the matchup against like, I don't know if it's still going to be valid, but like Lorraine with the Rending Flames kind of thing, and Merlin would agree with. No, Merlin doesn't do it. It's just Lorraine. Like you can just go bring this in, and it's like a cry for help in a way.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, this card's good. I don't know if it's a 4 of. I don't think it's a 4 of, but it's definitely a 2 of.
Yeah.
I see this card as a 3 of. I think 3 of because you want to see it a fair bit, but you don't see it all the time. So I think it's 3 of. It's like probably the best number. But,
I've got a question.
That's fine.
Could be wrong.
Can you change the attack of your own minion to target Rose?
I would say you can. Why?
To Rose.
Why would you do that?
I don't know. Maybe if there's just plays about like that, you might want to do that.
I think you're just like you're thinking too hard. Like I don't think there's that need for it. To be honest,
you're trying to bring.
No. What if he's got like what are they called? Steadfast or something? And then you're like, no, save me.
Well, you forgot you attack. So you attack and you're like, oh crap, I forgot that thing had Steadfast.
No, they buff it somehow. Like, what if they give a minion plus 15 attack? Huh? Then what? Of course you're going to want to attack Rose.
Well, as long as that minion dies, I don't mind.
You're going to take 15? You're going to happily take 15, David?
Rose is good.
I mean,
Yeah.
like, I think you should be like, if that is a legitimate thing, like, you'll be playing around it anyway. So, next
Well,
card.
Yeah.
Rousing Slam, 4 drop, Guardian Sword, class bonus level 2 plus. On attack, the attacker gains Vigor and Taunt to the beginning of your next turn.
Not bad.
I don't like the fact that this is a level 2 bonus, so I don't think it's a good card.
I think the level 2 bonus is fine. I just think 4 cost for 4 is just average.
Really? I think you guys are on crack.
What, card's bad or card's great?
I think that's okay. Yeah, but I got nothing more to say.
No, I know it's about this card.
Now the next card.
Shimmer Cloak,
Next card's good.
Assassin.
I think this is the sleeper of the set. I think this is one of the best cards in the set. That's right, I said it.
Yeah, like, you can play in an aggro deck, in win allies, win. Yeah. 2/2 stealth unit. It's for 3. It's just like, it's good.
I think this card will be a problem one day.
One day.
No, it's got 2 health. Like, they did it right. It's got 2 health. It's not a problem.
Yeah, but I think it's really good, and I'm gonna run it in a lot of decks, in like most win decks.
Really?
Yeah, win decks that aren't Rye.
That I'm right.
Yeah. Like,
Spell Shield.
well, like, no, I'm saying, like, it's literally stealth, right? Like, it depends. Like, I feel like this set does have a lot of answers for stealth as well. So who knows?
I mean, there's a lot of Trousseau coming in this set. So, like, I don't think the card's as good as we think, just because of the amount of Trousseau coming in. But I don't know, we could be wrong.
Yeah.
Spell Shield Wind. You love to see it. 4 cost. Plus bonus, it costs 1 less to activate. The next time damage will be dealt to your champion this turn, prevent that damage. If 3 or more damage was prevented this way, put a buff counter on an ally you control. This card is absolutely cracked.
I think this card's bad.
You reckon? I think this card's great, dude.
Like, being players that play Spell Shield, it never works. It literally never works.
I don't know. It's
I
just
think this is their way of saying, I don't think Spell Shield was actually good enough to be an advanced element, so we're making it worse.
Yeah, like, as players who play Spell Shield, like, most of the time you throw it out there and you're like, this is not going to work. Like, they're going to do something.
I don't know, man. I feel like this is just a better Veiling Breeze.
Well, it depends on the class as well, but, like, you're going to cost 4, and it's only a buff counter.
It's expensive. I mean, it's not the buff counter I'm worried about. It's just to prevent that full damage.
Yeah, but it's like, for me, it's more like you're preventing the damage.
Think about
and
it.
then,
You can play this and win right and not be arcane to play it. So it saves you earlier on rather than you turboing to level 3 to be able to play it. I don't know. Maybe,
yeah, but you want
maybe
you want the counter. you want the counter. Like, I don't know. I feel like this card.
You get the buff counter on it anyway. I'm saying, like, it saves you a turn earlier, right? Rather than going to arcane, this just saves you earlier. Maybe,
well, like,
maybe I'm just looking into it too better because you guys play right a lot more than me. So maybe you are like a lot more right. I don't know.
It's just more. It's just like. Like, the 2 cards after the way it's going to talk about is a better card than this. I'll just say that right now.
I haven't looked ahead, so maybe you're right.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm just looking at it thinking it's just too good, but all right. Vanishing Shot. Loaded, cost 1. On ally hit, may return the hit ally to its owner's memory.
I don't think this card. I actually don't think this bullet is. This attack is good.
No, it's not.
Right, yeah.
It costs 1. It does like the opposite of what you want it to do. Like, it's like so weird. It's like you want to kill things with bullets, but like you're bouncing it. Like what? Like what is happening with this card?
Like,
no.
No, I'm not a fan.
The only card, like I said, the only card you want to get rid of is
It's Pendragon.
like Pendragon. No, not Pendragon.
Majestic
What's his name?
Jojo.
Majestic Spirit.
Majestic Spirit. Yeah, it's the only card you want to get rid of. But then it wastes your attack, so I think it's not good.
Just play Disorienting Winds.
Like just play Dream Fairy.
Yeah.
Yeah, way better.
Like, I don't get this card. Yeah, moving on.
Vow Dash.
This card is broken.
This is the card I was talking about.
After 2 target units become distant, then reveal any amount of wing element cards from your memory. Prevent the next X damage that will be dealt for each of those units. Each of those units, where X is the amount of win element cards revealed this way. I mean, I guess this is just the answer to Fire Lorraine, right?
It's just an all-round
like
card.
it's a Veiling Breeze as well, but it just gives you units distant as well. So it's got that additional bonus.
Double distant in one card is really good.
Yeah, it's got 2 effects. This card's really good.
This also costs 1 mana with Polkhawk.
Yeah. Okay.
If you play Wind,
if you play a dual class, yeah.
Yeah, Wind and Fire. Yeah.
I feel like I still like the other card. Because this is, again, you have to reveal X element win cards. So, like, where the other one is just, there's no limit to element cards.
Look, we could be wrong.
No,
Like,
I think it's good. It's like, even if it prevents 1 damage, it's still good.
Oh, no. This card's great. I'm saying the other spell shield wind. I still feel that's a very good card because there's no restriction to it.
Nah.
like I said, I could be wrong. You guys play right.
It could be. It's like depends on the meta. Like it really should depend. I think because we've always kind of played it where Mage exists and Sparkle Light exists and Fireballs exists.
Yeah,
that's why. But it could be good in the future where nobody's playing those cards and every spell is a bit more slow. So then you can play this and prevent the damage.
Yeah, true.
It could be.
True.
There could be a window for that.
We'll find out in a few weeks, right?
Mm.
Okay, next one. Whirlwind Wizard. Whirlwind Vizier. 3 costs.
Vizier.
Airy Cleric. Auto. Plus bonus. It gets +1. Great. 3 and tap it. Sacrifice it. Destroy target non-fractal Fantasia. Okay. I mean, it's cool.
I like the art.
I'm not sold.
I think this card's good.
I think it's good enough to be played. It's a 3 mana 2/3 in Cleric, so that's already a good stat line. It's got a little bonus effect.
Vanitas card.
It's a Vanitas card?
Well, like I'm saying, it's going to be in a Vanitas. Like I said, like in my head right now, this card just jumps in there. It's like it's a 3 mana 2/3 for Vanitas with fire cards.
Yeah, yeah, it's fine. Like it's a good enough card to run. Is it broken? No. It's just a standard unit.
I'm not sold on it, but it's nice. It's definitely nice for Vanitas and Cleric. But, yeah. All right, Wild Growth Elixir, 3 cost, Cleric Potion, brew 2 herbs. At the beginning of your recollection phase, put an age counter on it. Sacrifice it, put X buff counters on target ally where X is the amount of age counters on this.
I low-key think this card is good.
I like it too. If you're able to get the brew 2 herbs off, then
Brew 2 herb is easy because Brew 2 herb is any herb.
Then this card,
even without the brew, I still think it's good. Like I think you just play it on turn 1, even if it only gets to like +2/+2. Like the card is still good.
Yeah, no. The thing is, you can keep going with it anyway because like the sacrifice is fast, right?
Exactly. It becomes like a trap card that is for free, essentially. Which is crazy because like you just play it you play a minion and you know the minion will be safe because you can just at any time give it plus something and it lives and it potentially kills back. So I think it's a good card.
Yeah.
Especially on that stealth unit right above it.
Oh yeah, wow.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I don't know if there is a place for it in the deck. Like if you're gonna play. Yeah, the card itself is good.
Wimbliss.
Maybe. Yeah.
Bliss. 3 drop for a ranger human, range 2, plus bonus vigor to 2/2.
Nah. 2 health.
2 health. Yeah, 2 health. Next.
That's all we needed, eh? Wembley's Gatekeeper.
Yeah.
Wont, Guardian Human, 2-drop, 1/2 on
Oh wait,
empty.
it's got vigor. It's got vigor though.
Yeah, just restands.
But
Yeah.
the 4/2 with Vigor, I mean, it's pretty nice.
As long as it's ranged, it's good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just don't know.
But
And then so you may pay.
no, I take it back. I don't think it's bad. I think it's
Think
fine.
about it. If you have this out and they can't kill it, and you've got the Wild Goat Elixir, you know what I mean? There's ways. There's things you can do.
Yeah. This having bigger with the buff with Elixir is pretty nice too. So I'll take it back. I don't think it's bad, but the 2 health does turn me off. But if it had 3 health, I think it would be busted.
And Diana has 100 reactions once again. Yeah, true. True. You make a good point, man.
Yeah.
Wimbliss Gatekeeper, Taunt, 1/2, Guardian Human. On enter, you may pay 2 when you do put a buff counter on target Guardian ally you control. Can you target itself?
Yeah,
You can,
that's why I
because it
like
doesn't
it.
say target other.
Yeah, I love this card.
So it's
I think
a 2/3. 2/3.
Yeah. I think a 4-mana 2/3 with taunt is very well worth it.
I agree.
This card is good. I think this card that there's 2 other Guardian cards, allies that I can think of that are really nice. One is that the new one, the norm one that heals you for 2. That's already a 2/3, and then you make it a 3/4, and then it's great. Another one I can think of is Asen Protector. This buffs Asen Protector as well, and it combos with Asen Protector as well.
No class
Asen
bonus,
being
man. This
God.
is too good. Win ally special. Yeah, this is win allies. This is going to be incredible.
This is a good card. This is a really good card.
There could be something there. Yeah.
I think the extra 1 memory for the taunt is well worth it.
The thing is, I think win allies just gets trampled this set. So like, I don't think it's going to be as good as.
I don't think it does. I don't think it really does.
I don't know, man.
No. Win allies is fine. I think in the spot, win allies is fine.
Okay.
You just have I think it's like you just have to change your spells, change your spell lineup.
But yeah, I love this card. This card's really nice.
Yeah.
All right, Winds of Retribution, 6 cost. Ooh. Guardian skill, class bonus level 2+. It costs 2 less to activate. Allies you control get +2 damage until the end of turn.
Savage Roar.
I mean, Savage Roar is just better, right? We can't play Savage Roar.
This card's a bit too pricey, and it's slow.
I mean, it's a game winner. Like, if you have like 5 minions on board, it's pretty good, right?
Yeah. Yeah, but I just don't think it's worth. Personally.
Yeah, I don't know if it's worth it either, but like, it is a win con, and you got to watch out for those.
True. In a token heavy deck, win tokens, that could be very dangerous.
Yeah.
Young Peacekeeper, Guardian Human Foster. Young Peacekeeper gets +1/+1 as long as it's fostered, class bonus, floating memory.
It's like a 10 times worth Swift Recruit.
No, I don't know. No, I don't. I like the thing with
no,
this,
it is. Hey, David, please, it is.
No. The thing with this is, it's like, okay, it's got Foster, which already we say it's a bad mechanic, but the fact it's got 2 health, like, it's very hard for them to not kill it. Like, if they swing at it, if they're gonna do damage to it, they're gonna kill it, and then you have a floating memory in your bin. But if they don't kill it, it becomes a 2/3.
Just play Swift Recruit. It's not worth it, man.
No, but Swift Recruit is a 1/2. Like, could be a 2/3. Like, I think that's a big difference.
But Swift Recruit has Intercept as well.
David's cooking.
Yeah, no. I'm not saying it's cooking. I don't like. I'm.
No,
this card is just sort of saying.
Cooking's a good thing, man. You're in the kitchen.
No. The thing I look at this card is the fact it has floating. Like, I know Swift Recruit has floating memory. This is also a class bonus floating memory, which is could be worse.
Playing this, and this.
Yeah.
Nice too. Like, it's.
Yeah, it just puts them. It puts them in this spot where they're like. Whereas a Swift Recruit, you're like, oh, it's a 1/2. I can wait until I want to kill it. Whereas this is like, okay, now I'm a 2/3.
Yeah, true.
Like, yeah.
But then, I guess.
Yeah, like this attacks your steadfast thing. It's just like, okay, you want to retaliate? Now I have a floating memory kind of thing.
It's
I
nice.
guess.
Like it just, yeah, it's
Sure.
a bit
Okay.
awkward.
Yeah, you've converted
This
me.
is this is probably one of the only foster cards you want to play. Really.
Yeah, there's this
Realistically.
and the other chick.
Yes.
This and the chick.
Yeah.
But they're the only two.
All right.
Yeah.
Right, we're not far off. We can probably power through this. What's the time? 11:46. Okay, we'll go for it.
All right, let's go fast through what's her face, Arisana.
All right.
Okay.
Celestial Dawn. Cleric Human, fast activation. It's a 2/4. If an object would enter the battlefield, if an object would enter the field under an opponent's control from anywhere except the effect stack, banish it face down.
So just Lorenzo, it sounds a bit weird. It's literally saying like if you're not playing the card out of your hand, it gets banished.
Okay, that's right.
So if you play like Incarnate Majesty and in response play this card, the Incarnate Majesty gets banished and forever. But you can also fail to find.
Aaron Bow,
Lime,
thank
I've
you
got
for
a
the
question.
subscription, man. Appreciate that. Welcome. Go on, sorry.
I've got a question for Lime with this actually while you're in as well. If Deer is still in your deck, you can say fail to find. If Deer is in the banishment zone, can you still say fail to find? Yeah, it kills End Soul as well. So this card is a 4 of. Like, I mean, it's a card you play in the deck.
Yeah,
You're gonna
definitely.
play. Yeah. It's
Also,
a negate card. It literally banishes.
I mean, the fact that it's just a 2/4 as well on top of that is just very good.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, so you just fail to find.
Are we good with this one?
So, yep. So yeah, it's 4 of. Yeah.
That's a great card. Astral Side, next broken 0 diff, eh? Star Calling 0. Glimpse 1, then draw a card.
Card is broken.
It's really the
That is good.
next band 0 drop, I think, just like how thing I was.
The card is good, yeah, but I don't know. Like at the moment, I don't think Star Calling is a thing, so I don't think it's as good.
If you play Star Calling, you play this card, 100%.
Yeah, but I'm saying I think our Star Calling at the moment is not good enough, so
No,
I don't think
I
you
agree
can
with
play
that.
it.
It's probably broken next set or something.
If you play, what's the name, Arisana, you play this card, Astrocyte, Astarte. You play the next one, Astra Seal, which is also broken.
I mean, even at worst case scenario, right? It just glimpse 1 and then draw a card. You're just replacing yourself.
Yeah. Like you still can like it's still a good card and it could still be in the deck, but it might not be like it's not as good as it should be.
It's not as
I would say.
it's not as impactful at the moment as it could be.
Sure. But like, it's still a slam dunk in the deck.
Oh yeah, for sure. I got next one. 3-drop Astral Seal, Cleric spell, class bonus. It costs 3 less to activate if it targets an activation of a card with the same name as a card in any punishment.
Card is insane.
Wow.
Card's broken. This card is a 4 of.
Yeah,
easy.
That's insane. That's easy.
It's a negate. It's the first hard negate in the game, so it's a 4.
Yeah.
Celestial Calling, 4-drop. Cleric spell, class bonus costs 2 less to activate. Reveal cards from the top of your deck until you reveal any astral element spell card. Banish that card and the rest on the bottom of your deck in a random order. At the beginning of your next recollection phase, you may activate the banished card without paying its mana at its reserve cost.
No.
I don't. I think this card's a bit weird. I don't really
You think it's a trap?
understand why I want to do this, but yeah, I don't think it's good.
Like, ideally, you want to play it with the most expensive Astra card, which would be the potion. But even so, it's not worth it.
Lord, we kind of summoned this already, but put top level cards of your deck into your graveyard, then return 2 auto ally cards from your graveyard to your memory. Auto allies you control have Taunt and On Death and Glimpse 3. The sad thing is, I don't see this guy staying alive for very long.
Oh, it doesn't get the potion. Okay, then it sucks.
Yeah, okay, it doesn't get potion. Yeah, yeah. I don't know. I don't like Claude. I don't think it's that good. But
Claude, I reckon Claude is good.
I think Claude's great,
I feel
but like
if-
he's not gonna stay around for long.
I feel if at the moment, like I'm saying, at the moment, I don't think this. It feels weird. Like, why is this card here?
Oh, he's a 0/2. Ew.
Think about it, right? You
Like, I
play
don't know.
him, you force them to remove it. You play Zephyr, blink him back in, get the on trigger twice, the on then trigger. I mean, it's nice.
He's a good value engine.
Yeah, definitely like
Yeah.
they're gonna want to remove this card, and if you have answers to keep it there and like flicker it back in, I think it's great.
He's good
Yeah,
value.
I don't know. Yeah, I guess so.
It really
but-
just depends on the automatons that you're using.
Yeah, you gotta play. Like, that's what I mean. I feel you have to play automatons, which
Rococo.
we've looked at it. We don't. God damn it.
He goes red every time. Every
Yeah.
time he goes red. But I like it. I like that card.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't like it. But yeah.
Comment 4. I mean, I only like it if you're playing like a Zephyr strat, right? If you're playing like the Zephyr strat, then the card's I think great because you're just netting 2 cards.
Yeah.
But other than that, I think it might be a bit of a trap, but you're also forcing them to deal with it. Otherwise, you just get so much value on the glimpsing side. Comet 4, cost 5, Star Calling, 2 Cleric Spell. Deal 3 damage to all non-Astro Element units. Class bonus, deal 4 to those instead.
Yep, it's your board clear. It deals
And
4 to everything at a fast speed. At a fast speed as well.
Why is it a fast speed?
If you can glimpse to this card, you can just pay 2 and blow up the board, and
sorry,
yeah, it can be on your
gotcha.
opponent's turn.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So
Yep,
yeah,
that's
it's
good.
good.
Anger the Skies, right? Literally.
Yeah.
7 drop. And then Supernova, Cleric Potion. Wow, you can brew 5 cards. Sacrifice a
Doesn't
deal.
gather. It's not gather.
No, I know. Brew is the sacrifice 5. I know. I remembered. Deal level damage to all non-astral units. Glimpse 4.
Not good.
Like, yeah, I don't know. Like I said, potion is not really a thing at the moment. I feel if it becomes a thing, this card might be good, but at the moment, I don't.
Eventually, if there's an easy way to cheat out potions, then this becomes very good.
I can see it in a wind potion deck, but I think for potions, wind is the best element.
Yeah.
not
Nathan,
water.
it is.
units
You're right.
that
Yeah, it is better.
sure.
Comet Fall.
Oh,
Comet
true.
Fall does hit the champion as well.
True, you made a good point.
It's better.
Yeah. Anyway, the next card.
Fusion Starlight, Star Calling, class bonus. Rest target potion if you do, it gains on sacrifice its own division. Your champion gains +4 level.
It is. It's again with the potion thing because there's a water potion that deals damage equals to your level, right? So
True. I like this card.
Yeah.
I like it.
I think it's a bit meh, to be
I
honest.
mean, it's
but
a bit meh. Again, we're basing this on potions being trash. I mean, not too sure about it, but it could definitely be a very good card. But I do like it. Anything that gives me +4 level, it's awesome. Try the Stars. Cleric spell for 3 class bonus. You may banish a card and scry this card from your graveyard rather than pay this cost. Until end of turn cards you look at while glimpsing have Star Calling X, where X is the card's reserve cost. Glimpse 3.
So this is what we're saying, with that Regalia.
Yeah.
Yeah, so this is the Infinite Loop combo because you play the Regalia, all your Star Calling costs 0, and this card gives every card in your deck Star Calling.
Yeah, but getting that Regalia out is just too slow.
Yeah.
Card's
good without it though. Card's good without it.
Yeah. You can Star Calling Arcane Blast, I guess. Yeah, that's true.
Can you actually?
Yeah, because you're just paying for its Star Calling cost. You're not paying for its on the thing.
I love that.
Can you play Arcane Blast in the deck?
You can because we just can't play it naturally.
You can't
you have to
you're allowed to have it in your deck.
Yes, yeah.
Okay,
It's like,
I see.
That's awesome.
Yeah, okay, I see.
yeah, this card's good. Like, Sky to Stars is good. Obviously, that's why it's a UR. It's gonna be annoying to get, but we'll get there.
Spell Shoot Astra. A 4-drop cost 2 less to activate as a class bonus. Next time damage will be dealt to your champion. This turn, prevent the damage. Glimpse X for X amount of damage prevented this way.
Yeah, I know we were just clowning on spell shields before, but this one's not bad because it's on their turn, so you can use star callings on their turn.
Also, it costs 2 less as a class bonus, which is also nice, but the other one didn't cost less.
Like, yeah, well, it costs 1 less if you're cleric, so it costs 3. But yeah, being able to glimpse and play something along with it, yeah, it's just too nice.
Yeah, it's good. This fire. Class bonus costs 2 less to activate on enter draw a card. When you negate a card activation, you may rest it. When you do 2 damage to target unit.
This is the, for me, this is the win con, like one of the win cons.
For sure.
Yeah, so you play 4 of this, you play the negate Arsana, and you just negate stuff, and then you just go ham.
Play other counter spells.
Yeah.
I won't do any
Makes me
damage
think
to
the
you
counter
at
spells
all.
are-
Just counter everything you do.
You play Astarte, you play Astral Seal, you play like maybe the water counter spell as well. Like it's nice.
Yeah, I'm still not sure on the water counter spells, but yeah, you might as well. But yeah, so this is just like your win con. It's a good card. With a and yeah, it's a fun card, like I'm saying there. I think it's probably the best. Now we move to my boy.
All right, be right back. Don't want to talk about this guy. You can talk about it.
Are you serious?
Nah, it's alright. I just gotta get.
I was gonna say, you can't hate him that much, can you?
Yeah, this is the attack card I was talking about before. So you it's a 3 cost for 4 damage, but you can banish an attack card from the graveyard, and it does X, where X is the attack. So you use this with the heavy swing, which is on the starter deck, which is 4 costs for 6 damage. So you're pretty much paying 3 mana for 10 damage. Good card.
Ridiculous.
Yeah.
That's crazy, man.
Yeah. So yeah, I think Christian would say the same thing. I don't know if he's actually looked at.
I agree. I think he knows about this one. Next one. Assemble the Ancients. Guardian spell. Sacrifice any number of domains, then summon that many auto drone tokens. These tokens enter the field rested with an auto buff counter and is on equal to the amount of domain sacrifice this way. Again, if you get to the end of the turn. I mean, it's nice, but you have to be heavily on the domain strat.
You have to be heavily on the domain strat, for 1. 2, it's like you're sacrificing all your like you're gonna sacrifice domains to summon these tokens that come into play tap.
No, but hear me out. This is when you play the other level 3 one. Whenever you summon a token, you make it a sword, and then you summon 10, 12 swords. You sacrifice them all to the 1. You make that 1 a freaking 25 damage sword, and you swing for leaf.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
But I think this is the only way. This is the only way that card works. It's like the ultimate payoff. You have your 10 domains out, or your 6 domains. You play this card.
Yeah.
You summon the auto drones, but you've got the other guy out that summons swords instead.
Yeah.
And it's like an OTK
that's actually true. I didn't think about it. That way. But the other thing as well is you don't have as much domains, because your domains, you don't have the Tenoris that generates domains as well.
Well, no, you're just playing all the cheap ones. You just play all the cheap ones early, right? You have them sit there. Yeah. You do whatever you got to do. Then you finally get to this card. And then you just summon one big sword. You sacrifice them all. See you later. That's the only thing that I can think of. I don't know. When I saw this card, this is the only thing I thought of.
I think the payoff of it is too risky. Like I don't like this card. It's a bit too risky for my liking.
Oh, it definitely is risky. It definitely is risky. But I feel like it's the only way. Star calling.
He's like, Lion just said, I'm wondering if I can star call End Soul.
Please stop.
You're crazy.
Please stop. Anything on this? Anything else on this? You guys good?
Yeah.
Good on this one?
Yeah.
That's a sword. Clockwork.
Yeah.
Guardian and Tamer spell. Class bonus. This card costs 2 less to activate. Clockwork enters the field as a copy of any ally or weapon on the field, except it has at the beginning of your recollection phase. You may return this object to your hand. So can you target what's its name?
Like, yeah, target.
Can you target the big guy, whatever his name is again? I can't remember. The Merlin's card. That every Merlin in
Majestic Spirit.
Yeah. Can you target
Majestic.
it?
Yeah, of course. Yeah. You can. You can
He-
target anything on the field.
But it had spell shroud, so can you target it?
Oh, he doesn't have Spell Shroud. Merlin has Spell Shroud.
That's right.
So the only thing I can see with this is maybe it is like what you're saying there. You get all your swords out, you put into one sword, you play this, you copy the sword, and you double the attack of the sword.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I don't think this card's that good
Also,
personally.
I think this card's more so for this guy. Right, you get him out for free. You get so many of the tokens out, right? And then you just copy it. Now you got a 2 10-10s on the board.
Yeah, but the problem with that is, enters the field as a copy of any ally. Yeah, so it still gets hindered. The problem with that guy is he's hindered. He comes into play rested. Look at his second line.
Well, then that will then trigger this, right? Because it enters the copy of any ally. So then
It still comes into play. He still comes into play hindered as well.
I guess still
I don't know. Like I don't think that card's good. I actually don't think this is a good card. That's just me. Yeah. I think to be honest, I think a lot of Tenoris's cards are actually pretty bad.
I mean the Neos
his
cards?
own. Yeah, his own Neos cards. A lot of them I think are quite bad. But yeah, like the next one there, I don't know. Yeah, I think this card's not that good, but
Fracture of Creation.
um,
Summon a token, copy
Fractal
of
of
the token you
Creation.
control. Wait a minute. Is that card that we just got? Is that? So hold on, wait a minute. This card summons a copy of that, right? Is that copy count as a token?
From the wording of it, I don't think it does.
Probably not.
Or summon a
From
copy
that one,
of an
it does.
ally. Okay.
Yeah.
Damn, I thought I was cooking with you boys, but I guess not.
Yeah.
Well, you can copy
the
a
Fractal
weapon, which could be a
Creation.
token.
Pardon?
Yeah, you can just copy a weapon, but I don't think it's that good. Like, but yeah, Fractal Neos. I don't think it's that good of a
A
card.
weapon is a token, right? The sword is a token.
Yes, there is one sword that is a token.
Hey,
It has to have the word token on it.
Hear me out. You sacrifice them all, that Tenoris, for this.
Yeah, and then you make a copy of it. Yeah, same thing.
Make a copy of it, and then you make a copy of it again.
A copy of.
Yeah, you make a copy
You
of
make
it,
a copy of a copy of it. Now you got 3
It's the
swords
real
that deal
one
20
now.
damage.
and then you just combine them into one. Yeah, you go all Megazord mode.
There's
One
something there.
sword.
There could be something there, but obviously it's going to be semi-impossible to get to.
Yeah.
Neos Elemental. I think this card's.
Yes, Elemental.
I think this card's pretty cool. It does suck.
I think
that
it's
it
cool.
has
I think
hindered.
it's cool. It is cool, but it does keep you safe after because it's hindered. He's got steadfast. He's got taunt. He's got true sight. He's got vigor.
Darko activates the card.
I think he's good.
Pretty good too. I like
Okay,
him.
there you go. Yeah.
I think even if you have 5 minions, he's a 5-mana 6/6, which is pretty good.
With
Yeah.
taunt, steadfast, true sight, and vigor.
I don't like the fact that like he's gonna lose health when each ally dies. So like if you just play the Comet Fall, for example, even though like you have 10 allies, this guy's like a 10/10. He goes back down to 1 and just dies with it as well.
Yeah.
So
But doesn't
Yeah,
this
I'm not sure.
include like
Yeah,
what for these
the
token?
obelisk and stuff.
Yeah,
Obelisk, yeah. Which means
doesn't
it's only
this
3 or
do the
4.
token weapons count as allies?
No.
No, but this is object anyway. It doesn't matter. It's object. This
This
card's
token-
object.
token
No, but
weapon-
what I'm saying is that like those board clears don't affect the weapons then.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? If you have like 10 weapons, then yeah, of course this guy's like free. And it could be a thing. I'm just not sure on him. I think he's a bit too slow.
Yeah, I don't know if he's good enough, but I think he's worth building a deck around.
Yeah,
all right, next one.
I think he's a bit too slow.
Neosite.
Is it Neosite?
Yeah, draw a card. If you
Yeah.
control animal objects, draw a card into your memory.
This card
Yeah.
could be good. I think it is pretty good.
What
8 is not too
What are objects?
Everything.
anything on the board that you control. So
Anything on the
tokens, allies,
board.
champion.
Oh, that
Yeah.
that card's great.
So I don't know if does memory count as object?
No,
I'm not sure on that. It doesn't.
no. Otherwise, you could Uther someone's memory.
Right. Okay. Yeah. So like you'll have to a point of the game, like this card will destroy you 2 cards. So I think it's fairly good. Better than the rest. Then you get the 3 tokens obelisk.
Do we want to talk about these or okay?
I just want to say about Neosite, it's freaking John Cena. You can't see me. My time is now. Just saying. Look at him. Look at his gesture. He's John Cena.
Where is it?
He's got no shirt. He's John Cena.
Or one more before it. I think one more before it.
You said Neosite?
Yeah, Neosite. One more before this.
That is Neosite.
On the right. Yeah.
And it's
John
perfect
Cena,
because it's
yeah.
called Neos Sight. You can't see him. His time is now.
So the 3 obelisks.
Yeah.
I'm saying like the obelisk you probably mentioned, like that's the reason I think Neos is good in a sense. It's like all of these get generated normally by your level 3 and they just come out. So you have like these obelisk domains that like become cheaper the more domains you control. And then one help protects you, one creates a token, and one creates a sword. So it's like free resources. That's what the obelisks does, which I think is good. I think they're good cards.
They're great cards with domains.
Yeah.
Provoke persistence. Guardian spell reaction. Last bonus whenever you
This is
activate
probably
this
like the
card,
best spell shield,
if there's
I guess, in a sense.
exactly one target for your event, draw a card into memory. Up to 5 target objects you control gain spell shroud until end of turn. Prevent the next 2 damage that will be dealt to each of those targets this turn if they're units. Wow. That's pretty nice.
Yeah, this card is super flexible. It's really good.
This card's like really good. Like, yeah, the card's just like really, really good.
Yeah, I've got nothing else to say. It's pretty self-explanatory.
It's like a spell shield that can't be really cracked through in a way.
Yeah.
Unless the card's good. It's a good card.
Smash with Obelisk. Guardian Obelisk. As additional cost to activate this card, sacrifice a domain you control. Smash with Obelisk gets plus extra X is the reserve cost of the sacrifice domain.
You play as your finisher. Like,
Yeah, beat you for 10, 11.
yeah, like it'll hit you for like 4, 5, 6, whatever, like a 10. To like you sacrifice a domain because each domain has a cost, even the tokens. So you can just use this and smack with it.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you can just use that. Yeah, you might play 1 or 2 of it. I think the other attack card is just better though. So
I think so, yeah. Summon Sentinels, class bonus, because 1 less to activate for each domain you control. Summon 2 auto drones with a buff counter on them.
yeah, this card's good.
I think this
It's,
card's amazing.
Like like you'll get to a point where it's 0 cost for two 2/2s. Yeah.
Which then can become 2 3/1 weapons, which
So,
you can sacrifice again.
if you want it to be.
Yeah.
So yeah, the card's good. The card's probably like the best card in Neos. Yeah, Neos is quite simple. I think it's mainly just staying in your champion, taking your tokens. Yeah, it's good.
Last
Last element.
We did it.
Oh man, yes. Here it comes, my girl.
It's the first one.
All right.
Was it?
Anthem's End. Ranger Bullet.
Anthem's End.
3 costs, 1 damage on hit. Banish all curse cards from the hit champion's lineage. Then for each card banished, you may do 2 unpreventable damage to that champion.
So this is like a win con for Diana. But I don't think it's strong enough. Let's say you've hit them twice with the weapon. So you've got 4 curses under them. So that's 8 unpreventable damage, which is good. Like, it's not a bad thing. And it might just seal the game, but I don't know if it's necessary. Like, I don't know if you need to go that far to use it. Hold on. You talk, David. A bus is coming.
Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm.
I don't
Yeah,
think,
this
I don't
card
think it's
is a
too
bit-
much. I think it's okay because, like, especially if you're versing like Tenora, she's like that's such a big health pool and so many answers. Maybe this is what you need to get over the edge.
What I'm wondering is, does its on-hit effect trigger twice if there's 0 curses? Do you still do 8 damage if there's 4 curses on the second?
Champion hit, banish the lineage for each.
Because if you do get the damage again, then it's worth it. But if not, then no.
This is a sideboard.
Yeah, I'm
card.
not sure. I wouldn't say it's a sideboard card, to be honest. I either play or I don't. But yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know. I think the card is good, but I think it's not good enough. It's not needed. I think that's just my feeling behind it.
I think the next card though, Carter, Synthetic Reaper. We talked about him the other day as well. He's broken. Like Jason said, probably going to be the most expensive card in the set.
Yeah, I do agree. He's probably going to be the most expensive. He is the Pendragon of the set.
Nathan has to banish and do the damage. There's no way you can count the banish twice. You're probably right on that, Nathan.
That's what I thought,
Yeah.
Nathan, as well.
That's fair. Yeah, I think Carter. Yeah, so going back to Carter.
Lime,
2 costs.
Lime, how many did you pull in your 8 cases of this? I'd like to know the ratios if that's okay. Go on, David. Sorry.
Yeah, as I was just saying, like, Carter, you know, being able to recover 1 for each allies he kills is good on itself. He has like a natural cleave for whatever reason. The first ally or second ally to have cleave. And you can sacrifice another ally and give him +2 attack, so you can cleave for 4 to the board, which is normally a board cleave. So if you kill like 4 allies, you get to heal 4. So you clear the board and
open 4 in 8 cases.
Disgusting.
It's an ultra rare as well. That's very surprising. I thought you would have had more, but yeah. So it's a.
And this is a card that you definitely run 4 of, even if it's unique.
Yeah, you want to see it. You want to see it as soon as you go to 3, because it resets the board for you. It's a board resetter.
It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous.
You probably won't get its second effect where you draw a card if it's an automaton, because Rangers don't really have many automatons to work with. But even so, it's still worth it.
They've got a few, man. They've got a few.
But not a few. Like, I don't think you play them.
Yeah, I mean, I guess so. The scary thing is that this is in Guardian, so eventually this is going to play in a Guardian build. It's going to be crazy.
Yeah. For now, it's the Ranger card.
Well, for now, it's only Ranger. Yeah, thank God.
But like, card's broken. If you buff it as well, like with that wind potion we were talking about, because that wind potion's not class bonus, you could get this guy swinging really hard. So yeah, card's good. Let's keep going.
Creeping Torment.
Yeah, normally you're eating Dungeon Guide. That's what I thought as well. Either that, and it works really well in tandem with Relentless Hex Chaser, which we will come to soon.
Creeping Torment on the bottom of your deck. Inherited then whenever you draw your second card each turn, deal preventable damage. I think we spoke about this the other day, so I don't think we have to really go over this.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's like, it's good. I think you still probably main some, I feel. I don't know if you do, but
I don't think so.
You just you fully generate them. Okay.
Yeah, I don't think you need to run it.
Next card, Demon's Aim. The Demon's Aim at the bottom of your champion's lineage. Then your champion's attacks this turn gain true sight. That cannot be redirected by intercept. And choose a target for this attack as though units didn't have taunt. Inherited effect, this object has -2 health.
So unless you're playing Curse Breaker, you're not playing this card. This card is bad.
Yeah.
Done. I think it was that easy.
Yeah, I agree what you're saying. That
like the card will like get rid of anything in your way, which is nice. Like it's not a bad card. It's just that it's not particularly good either. It is like one of those cards. It's like Varuk, where it's just like get everything out of my way, I will win now. But still, I don't know. Like I'm gonna play the Curse Breaker deck, and I am running 4 of these, like in the Curse Breaker deck. So I don't think it's like a horrible card. It's just that if I'm not playing Curse Breaker, I don't think I'm playing Demon's Aim.
Makes sense. Next card, False Step. 1-drop Ranger skill reaction. If damage will be dealt to your champion this turn, prevent 2 of that damage. Your champion becomes distant. Then you may pay 2 if you do. Allies you control become distant. Great card.
Yeah, I mean, like at first I wasn't really feeling it, but then this is basically like a resolute stand for all types of damage, which is really nice. Makes everything distant for the cost of 3. Yeah, it's a good card. It's a good card.
David, anything?
Yeah, no, card's good. Yeah. I think, like, in all honesty, if you look at all 3 advanced elements, Diana's one seems to be the best. That's what I'll say.
Yeah, like if the
Like,
worst
in terms
card,
of, like,
if the worst card in my opinion is like Demon's Aim and Anathema's End, like those 2 cards are cards that win games.
Yeah.
So if those are like what I consider the worst cards, then these are like the best cards.
Gloamspire Wrath, Ranger Human, class bonus range 2. As long as he has distant, it has on hit recover X for X amount of damage dealt by this.
I think this card's insane too. I love this card.
I feel like this card should have been.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
This card should have been unique.
This is a card giving yourself life. I think this card's good. I don't know if he has if he has space for it. It's like I'm not sure how many.
I think there's space
slots you've got.
I think there's space for it. I think it's really good. I love the art as well.
I think like at worst you're running 2 of this, right?
I would run 4. Like I think I would run 4 if I was.
No, I'm not saying like you obviously want to run 4, but I'm saying if you're tight on space, then like you can like you can minimum go down to 2. I think with this card, and you'd be happy with that.
Yeah.
Right? I'm saying only if you're
I think
only if you're
more...
tight on space. Only if you're tight on space. But obviously you want to have 4 of this card in your deck. Like why wouldn't you?
Like I can see like a Diana deck that runs like maybe 20 Umbra cards and just turbos to level 3. Like you'd run 4 Carter, 4 Gloamspire Wraiths, you'd run 4 Relentless Hex Chasers, you'd run False Step probably, maybe Umbra Sight. Like there's I don't know. Like I'm gonna play around with that idea. So yeah, there's the Mind Break Bullet, which is insane too.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, but yeah, Gloamspire Wraith I think is really good. Especially if you buff her, you know, like you just get life for days.
Load Soul. 2-drop Ranger Curse skill. Materialize bullet from your material deck, and then you may 2 durability counters on a gun weapon you control. If you do, put Load Soul at the bottom of your champion's lineage. Inherited effect -2 health.
I don't think it's any better than the other load cards. I think the other load cards are actually better than this, but this is just fine in a Curse Breaker deck. Again, you just put it under Diana Curse Breaker just so you can get her effect going. The extra durability is nice too because you will be attacking a lot, but the guns already have such high durability that I don't think it's super relevant. But it could be. It's a welcome addition. This is probably like one of the less broken cards. It's not broken. This is like the less powerful card in the set.
I don't really like this card, to be honest, but
Yeah, you don't play it unless you're playing Curse Breaker.
Mind Break Bullet. 2 Ranger Bullet loaded into the gun. On a class bonus on champion hit. Look at the opponent's memory and discard a card from it. Insane.
that's good. Yeah, it's a good.
This card is really good, especially with the gun that double hits. You know.
Oh my gosh, a double hit trigger.
Yeah. Like, but I'm not sure if I'd run 4.
The fact that it's 3 damage as well on top of that.
I don't know if I'd run 4 of them though. I might run 2.
I think 2 is a good starting point.
Yeah.
But I don't know.
If you run this on fire, then you get the on hit effect twice from that other card, right? The one that deals 2 damage as well with the shadows.
Yeah. Yeah. I think right now what's going through my head is, like I just said before, it's like a minion heavy Umbra deck with all the minions, the Umbra minions, or a curse Umbra deck which with all the curses instead. Either way, you're running Carter in both. That's like the only one that just stays in the deck forever, and the rest are all like depends.
Yeah.
Anyway, Mindbreak Bullet, good card. The next one.
Runner Sex Officer, Ranger Human, Ranger 2. On enter, if you control distant unit, Relentless Hexa Chaser becomes distant. Element bonus 2. Return from your graveyard to the field rested. 2/2 for 2 costs.
That's good.
This card's good. I think it's. I don't think it has a place at the moment, but this card is good because if you, if you play Lantern, as Lime said, if you play Lantern, this card becomes a norm in your graveyard, and you, as any champion or any element, have the ability to play norm cards. So it's just a recurring guy. 2/2, 2 for 2/2.
Yeah,
in every deck.
Wait. Say that again. With what? With Lantern? What does it do?
Nullifying Lantern.
So this card.
Nothing's an element bonus.
Yeah. So this card is element bonus 2, right? So which means it has to be Umbra. But if you Lantern, every card in your graveyard becomes a norm. You as a champion have access to norm, so you could play this as a level 1.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
That is insane. Holy shit.
Do you have to be 1, or can you do it when you're 0, Lime? I think you have to be 1, right? Because I'm not sure actually about that.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
you could definitely.
You could definitely turn 1, then play Lantern and play it.
Yeah, so you have to be 1. Yeah, so you have to be a 1 because your champion has norm, but there's a game mechanic where you can play norm cards from 0. But yeah, enjoy.
I mean, yeah, you run it in fire because of Creative Shock and Hasties. You run it in water because of the mill mechanic. It's got a place. It's a really good card. You can sack her with Carter and then just get her back. So Carter will always get its +2 attack, even if your board's empty. It's really good. It's got ranged. It hits for 4. It's like in altogether. So it's good. It's a really good card.
Next one, Chase Cursed Hunter 2-drop, Ranger Cursed Human, ranged 5, insane. Stealth as well, which is even better. On death, put it at the bottom of your champion's lineage. Inherited effect, it has -2.
Like the fact that I think this is like the worst minion and it's not even that bad is like crazy.
That's the yeah.
It's just a matter of space now because so many cards are good that she probably won't make the cut. But a 2-mana minion that hits for 7 is insane, and
has stealth on top of it.
Yeah. Again, I think even in a Curse Breaker deck, you probably can't run her because you want your spells to be curses, so you can just play them and they go under her straight away. Whereas this girl's kind of sticky and will stay on the board and not be a good curse to banish. I could be wrong though. It could be really good, but I just think it doesn't make the cut in a lot of decks.
I mean, her herself is a curse as well, right? So it could work in that deck or no?
What's a bomber? Which one's the bomber?
The 5/1, the 5/1 floating memory, like the 1/2
It's fine.
fire floating memory.
This one.
Oh yeah, yep. Gotcha.
Yeah.
No, I think it's pretty good still, man. Like the stealth is really nice. The 7 damage is really nice. And it's 2 mana. It's cheap. But yeah, I don't unfortunately don't think it makes the cut. But yeah, go next.
Umbracite. Draw a card, curse spell for 0, fast. You may draw a card into memory and put Umbracite at the bottom of your champion's lineage. When you do, do 2 unpreventable damage to your champion for each curse card in your champion's lineage.
This card is not so in a curse breaker deck, and I think in like I think this deck is all. I mean, this card is always worth running at least 2 of, just because you get to draw 2, like unconditional draw 2. You just take 2 damage. It's like really worth it. Like, who wouldn't pay 2 life to draw an extra card? Especially in a deck that can recover, like Diana can.
The fact that you can exercise curse while playing 2 Umbracites makes them good. makes them crazy. Same as playing 4 curses and curse breaking them and making 0. Yeah.
Oh, you can do that. You can take 0. That's cool.
Yeah, because if you can put all 4 before this effect, the second effect of it triggers. You banish all 4.
Yeah. So yeah, cards really good. I think Umbracite is insane. I'm putting 4 in my Curse Breaker deck. I'm probably putting 2 in any other Diana deck, and maybe bouncing that up to 4 if it's really that strong. But yeah, that's all I got to say.
I'm a bit like, yeah, for me, Diana is like, yeah, I think if you're playing the other Diana, you might not need to play this.
This might be about
that's just
space.
my opinion on it. Yeah, I think this card is good. This next card we're looking at.
Umbrella Tithe. 5 cost, cleric spell. This card costs 1 to activate for each curse card in your champion's lineage. Each player draws 2 cards into their memory, then deal 4 damage to each champion controlled by players with 6 or more cards in their memory.
Yeah, this card is a win con. Get what, like 4 curses? Get 4, what are they called? Creeping Torments underneath.
Creeping Torments, yeah.
And
even don't forget, even if you put in, what's her name, Sacred Curse Hunter, she counts as a curse. That counts as well.
No, but she goes under you.
Isn't it the same thing?
No, this is under your opponent. It's on your opponents.
What, the curse?
Like, it only does damage to your, because like
you
draw 2 yeah, no, this card here, right? Because it goes, you deal 4 damage to each champion, so that other card goes under you, which means you're taking 4 damage.
Yeah.
No, you're talking, which champ? Like, you're talking about the 7/1 range chick, right?
Yeah, she's a ranger curse. Inherited effect.
Yeah, but
the inherited effect means it goes under your champion.
Yeah.
That one goes under your champion, right?
Yeah, so doesn't she count as a curse though?
Yeah, she does.
Yeah, it counts as a curse, but the Tithe card deals 4 damage for each curses. So like, you're taking 4 damage because that curse is under you.
Yeah. So yeah,
Well,
counts as yourself. Yeah.
You don't take 4 damage. She doesn't have that effect. Like,
doesn't the Tithe say that?
Yeah, the Tithe says that. Yeah.
No. The Tithe does damage based on your memory.
Oh, is it just based on your memory? Sorry. Okay, my bad.
Yeah, sorry, what I'm saying is it costs 1 less for each curse card. So the Shade
you can
Curse
play that, yeah.
counts as cost less.
Yeah. That's
Yes,
right.
yes.
But
Sorry.
so there's like,
it's late. Don't worry. No need to.
if you see like Demon's Aim, Load Soul,
any of them.
Umbral Sight, they all have that power to do that. So yeah, no, the card's really good. You just play if they have 4 creeping torments underneath them. All you have to do is play Umbral Tithe, play 2 Umbral Tides, and they're dead. Basically, that's like 24 damage, right?
That's crazy.
So and you can easily get 4 creeping torments underneath like thingy.
All right, last card, boys. Are we ready?
Yes.
Violent Haze. Ranger. All units you control become distant and put Violent Haze at the bottom of your champion's lineage.
Again, another curse.
Yeah.
So good in Curse Breaker. The good thing is that you can put this under any person's
So you
lineage.
put on your opponent.
And it's fast and it's cheap and it's makes all your guys distant, so you can like go for game if you have distant minions on board. Like going for distant makes your Relentless Hex Chaser and your Gloamspire Wraith buffed, makes yourself buffed with Diana. So it's a good card. It's a good card.
I can see why you're so high on Diana.
Yeah.
With all these Umbra cards I've just read, because I haven't read any of them. I can see.
I don't know if she's going to be tier 1 or anything, but now that we've finally talked about all the cards, I guess we should like give our final thoughts.
Okay, I'll start because you guys got better opinions than me. So I will say that Ari, I'll just call her Ari. I'm too tired to pronounce everything else. I definitely think she's. Well, there we go. I definitely think she's definitely the weaker one of all 3. I'll probably see the least play, but I must say I will be excited to make a fire aggro cleric now that David mentioned it. It actually got me quite excited. But I'm keen for Tony, man. I'm keen to try this token strat where you summon a bunch of 1/1s and change them into 3/1 swords and sacrifice them into one big one to swing for like 20, 25 damage. So but definitely keen to see what this shapes up, and hopefully it changes the meta for good. Because there's nothing worse than being meta of 80% Lorraine and Merlins and 20% of everything else. So yeah, I'm excited.
Yeah, I agree with you. I really hope it doesn't go back to just after we try all the new stuff that Lorraine still turns out to be the best deck, or Merlin.
Yeah.
That, or even Rye. I don't want Rye to be anywhere near like played. But overall, I think I generally agree with you. I think Arisana is probably the weakest one. Unlike Lorraine, I actually do like Tenoris, so I will be playing Tenoris. I'll play all 3 of them. Like I think they're all looking really fun. As for like elements, maybe I'm gonna first try Wind Diana. I'll probably try. I think I'll try like Wind everything first, and then see how it goes. Really hoping that Diana is top tier, just because I like her. But no, I'm excited. At first, I was a little bit actually disappointed because I thought there were kind of like a lot of kind of bad cards in the set.
Yeah.
And I was like, sometimes I feel like the creators are playing it a little bit too safe with their designs. I kind of would like stuff that's like a bit more on the unbalanced side sometimes. I mean, of course, that makes cards like Sword of Avarice and stuff, but then you just ban them. Like, I don't know. Sometimes I feel like they're playing it way too safe. You know how there's like so many cards here that when we were talking about them, we were just like, I wish that it just had this.
Yeah.
And then it would be better. Like, I feel like that happened a lot. And also one more thing that kind of irks me a little bit is that a lot of these decks, the reason why they can't be viable is because they just don't have enough support. So like in such a huge set, sometimes I wish that they just had a bit more support. Like, so for example, the lineage break champions like Vanitas, Nico, and Polkhawk, like I think they could afford to get like maybe one more card each Not like that's only for them, but like one that's specifically good for them, but anyone can use it, you know?
Yeah.
Like there's a lot of the reason why I had such a hard time making decks is because like there's just not enough good cards to make those decks. So that's my only issue. But aside from that, there's some really cool cards. I can't wait to play.
Like Tristan. Tristan got no love.
Yeah. Like so yeah, no, looking forward to it though. I'm really, and you know, we got the Omni decks now, so shit's gonna get real, man. We gotta play real decks.
Yeah, gotta try hard now every week.
Yeah. Is locals gonna be Omni decks?
Yes, it will be.
Oh, that's
It
kind
will
of
be in the
annoying.
future.
That's kind of I kind of want to try just new decks, you know?
That doesn't matter. Just try the decks. It doesn't really matter. Like I think the Sydney meta is a bit different, right? Like we do play
Off meta.
more off meta janky stuff anyway. So and like what's Lime sort of said, like the literal locals mean nothing for the Omni desk. Like the big
Okay.
events
In
still the
that
ones
case,
that matter.
I'm cool because I do want to play. I want to play fun decks, you know. I still want to play Sylvie as well. But yeah, don't go, David. You.
Yeah. So for me, I think Alchemical Revolution is good for the game. I think everyone's a bit bored of the whole ALC and I mean not ALC, sorry, FTC and DOA format. Just like towards the end, I think it got a bit too stale. I guess.
Yeah.
You have it's called like the pretty much Crux was the best element in those two formats, and it's sort of like okay, we've removed Lorraine, we've changed her. He's another champion, a Crux champion that replaces her.
Even better one.
So yeah, and it kind of just became a bit too boring. I guess like everyone was just playing Merlin towards the end when they want to win, and it was just like okay, cool, and that's no problem. Like people want to play the decks, and people only have that deck. That's fine. But I think now with the whole 7 classes in the game, it's going to be a lot better. We're going to have like all these new things to try out. For me personally, same as Christian, I guess I want to try. I want to try all main champions. I think in this game, the only champions I have never tried. Actually, I'm gonna say it's only one. So actually, the only champion I didn't play was Mordred. So.
Did anyone really?
I'm definitely. Yeah, I've tried. I played Alan. I played Alan the store champ. I played Alan the store champ.
I said, did anyone really try Mordred?
Oh, okay, yeah. No, it was very hard that one. But yeah. Definitely the new set. I want to try Guardian, Tony. I think Tony. Yeah, I always like mid-range kind of decks. So I think Tony's will be my first choice, and then I thought I was going to try Arisana, but I think Arisana is a bit too weak at the moment. Diana seems to be in a better spot, so it's good. I think Diana. I'm not sure if Tony can compete with the big 3 of Lorraine, Rye, and Merlin as of now. But I do think Diana can. I think Tony, Arisana is in that middle sort of slot, and then and Xander. I'm going to put Xander a bit higher now. I think there's a couple of cards for Xander, and I think Sylvie's still bottom of the bottom. Like, yeah, don't play Sylvie, please. But yeah, no, it's exciting. It's going to be good. I think the biggest problem right now is trying to get cards. And but you know, I'm actually excited to see the Ascent Ontario. Unfortunately, none of us from Sydney are going, but I know a couple of people from Melbourne are going to go. So I'm going to say good luck. Good luck to the Creative Shock guys. Lime, Gaz. I think Geo's going as well, right? Geo and of course Yap. even though he probably doesn't need luck. I hope you guys do really well there and take it out somehow. I'm excited to see what you guys cook over there.
Yeah, man. I know you guys have been playtesting for a bit now, so
10 days.
really curious to see what you can.
Oh my gosh. It's around the corner.
Yeah.
If you need, it's in 10 days kind of thing. And yeah, if you have any questions, like if you want to ask us anything, ask peasants anything, yeah, feel free. You can always reach
Sydney
out to
boys.
us. Yeah, we like, if you got any questions and stuff, yeah, like anything you want to share your opinions on, we're not gonna share it with the American, but it's all good.
But no, yeah,
Yeah,
no, it was fun. I'm glad we did this. It was good to have a talk about it, see where people's heads are at.
If people actually like this, like we might do. Oh, sorry.
What'd you say?
I was gonna say like, if we're actually interested in this kind of stuff, like we'll actually be willing to do a bit more stuff, and even content-wise as well. I don't know if Lorenzo is okay with it as well. Like,
of course, man.
I think it's pretty cool. I'm really enjoying it. Like, we don't really do much content and stuff, but yeah, it'll be pretty excited to get to know more of the community from the actual side of things.
All right, he's got one last question before we go. Lime.
Okay.
There's what's your most hype card and most hated card from each of us before we go?
Are you talking about an ALC or in Grand Archive? I guess it's hype. I guess it's ALC.
It has to be ALC. I got a question for the hyped card. Do you mean like the card I'm most excited for, or the one that I think is like the best card?
Yeah, same.
Okay, one I'm most excited for. Ooh. Let's see.
I am most excited for. Lime, why do this to us?
So if you want to go, Christian, or you know yours?
I don't know. You go.
You can go, David, if you're ready.
I think for me, 100%, the one I'm most excited for, because I'm not sure if it's good or bad, is actually Rococo.
Surprise.
The card I was most excited for, because at the beginning when you guys previewed it, I was like, this card is absolutely trash. Why would you play this card? But it's probably the card I'm most excited for.
Okay, I found one that I'm quite excited to try out, and
the one
so most hated.
Most hated is 100% Freitas. Like, I think that card's absolute. Like, I don't know. Freitas is just not good.
How much do we think AFC will affect meta for Worlds? I think I'll have a fair big impact, to be honest with you, Aaron.
Yeah, for Worlds, 100%. I think for Worlds it will make a huge impact. I think like the days of just playing Crux, Lorraine, Merlin, or Rye, or like a loads of ground allies deck is a bit over. Like with these 3 new champions, they've kind of attacked the game in a different angle. So
yeah,
I think it's huge. I think it's big difference, to be honest.
Not counting champions, the card that I'm most excited for, which is weird, like, but when I saw it, I was just like, yeah, I really want to play this card, was the Wind Imperial Alchemist, the 2-mana 1/3, that when you brew stuff, he buffs himself.
That is pretty cool.
Just, I don't know, like, I think he's a really cool card. And also, honorable mention goes to Relentless Hex Chaser, and that crazy combo you said. As for most hated card, I choose Carter because he's going to be freaking expensive, and you've cracked 4 in 8 boxes, and I'm going to kill myself trying to get that guy. So nah. My most hated card would probably be something that I just think is going to be maybe too strong. It might just be Foster.
Oh god. Yeah. Foster as a whole.
I'd say my most hype card is Spell Shield Win because the boys don't believe in me. I'll make that card work. I don't know. I think it might be Wimbliss Gatekeeper, to be honest with you. Which is this one for those that miss it. Sorry, the screening's a bit off because I've changed the settings already, but maybe this card I think is what I'm most maybe hyped about because it kind of gives a bit of.
Oh yeah, she's good. Yeah, I'm excited.
I think I'm a bit excited for her. Probably between her. I can't remember the other card. I think it was a Fireman card, but I'll just say her for now, just for simplicity reasons. And then probably my most hated card. I'm not looking for. I mean, I don't think anybody wants to be sitting across the table across a Carter. Just because he's just I don't know. He's very strong. So probably either say Carter or maybe, to be honest with you, the Spire card. I'm not looking forward to that. Or actually, you know what? I'm not looking forward to anything Astra. I've said it.
I'm
Anything
not.
Astra,
Yeah, actually,
I'm not
I changed my mind. My most hated spell will be the Astra counter spell.
Yeah, actually, I might change that as well. Like, if you're saying hated, I think it will be that because I'm not a control player to that degree. Like, I hate playing against in Magic days, like playing blue-white control, draw and pass kind of thing. I just hate I hate control players in general. So yeah, I would say Astral Seal. 100%. Yeah,
thanks
Astral Seal.
And Aaron, I'll love to have the boys back on, man, for more content. So we'll be working on things behind the scenes. Have you guys see these two faces a lot more? So
if you guys have suggestions as well, just post and put a comment down below, and just sort of like what kind of content you want to see.
Just tell us how dumb we are. Just tell us if we're actually making the stupidest calls of all time.
And comment to see like what cards we're sleeping on. Say you guys are sleeping on this, or you guys overrated this. I'd love to know in the chat. Christian has to eat the first. Only if he opens a play set, then he has to struggle to fund the fourth copy. How about that? If he opens up a play set, he's going to eat the fourth copy.
They should.
It'll be good. I got a question for Ryan. When's the next Creative Shock channel? Where's the Creative Shock
content?
Videos coming up? Feel good there. When's the next? Oh, good.
Oh, guys, well, I'm going to end it there. I'm exhausted. I've got to be up in 5 hours of work. So
I'm the same.
We're all waking up. Yeah, this is a really long
everyone
stream.
For tuning in. Appreciate your patience and rambling on about cards that are good and bad, and rambling on about some cards we probably took a bit too long on, but that's the joy and the fun of it all. But I want to also thank you, David and Christian, for taking their time out to do this with me. It's probably 5 hours tonight. I think 4 hours almost on Sunday night. So it's been a long sitting down.
We're close. We're close to the True Champion Gaming 24-hour stream. Just over a couple of days. So.
Wow,
we're not doing that though.
Maybe one day we'll catch up to them. So,
no chance. There's no chance I'm doing that. But no, I'd like to thank you, Lorenzo, for bringing us onto the channel. It was really cool. I really had a good time. So
appreciate
awesome.
It, appreciate all you guys' input and help, and I know you guys are putting in some effort behind the scenes to read and learn things before that. So I appreciate that, man. I really do.
Yeah, cheers, man. Thanks for having us on.
All good. Anytime. We're going to work on stuff. Don't worry. Big things are coming to Shana this year. So. On that note, man, I'm going to just break my microphone, so now I've got to hold my mic. So I'm going to say goodbye. And I'll see you in the next one.
Cheers later, guys.
See you guys.
Cheers.
Have a good one.